to night 2 of the NFL Draft on your DLLS Cowboys podcast. Welcome in, everybody. We're happy to have you with us. Had a good time last night. We already won the draft, so today doesn't even matter, honestly.
No sound.
What the chat saying?
Can't hear, no audio. We muted. We got to do it all over.
We're just going to start the whole thing over.
Oh, Jesus.
Hello.
Is it
We're good now?
Who you looking for?
Oh, everybody's in the chat saying they can't hear us.
The chat has 47,000.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay, we're back.
Oh, they said we're
Welcome
back.
to Getting Caught Up, chat. Yeah, we're here. Yeah. NC Upton said, yeah, we got Peter Schrager to come on and tank Caleb Downs' stock, which is obviously not what happened. He got feedback that there's no way they could get him, and then you know, we're smarter. We're smarter than Schrags. Jesse tried to not let us get Caleb Downs.
What Jesse
They
do?
got to 8, and he was like, Downs ain't going to make it. And I was like, O-line, receivers, and we did trade up a little bit.
Yeah, but the Giants were dumb for not taking them.
Well, let them be dumb. That's part of the draft.
Listen.
They got to protect Jackson Dart.
Letting people be dumb is part of the draft. Okay? That's where you the reason you can be confident in the chat. Who do you want the Cowboys to get tonight? Here's the reason you got a shot at that player. Other people will do dumb stuff.
They will.
They will.
We could draw up your dream. Whoever you're looking for. We can draw up your dream. Anybody got a dream tonight?
In the third round?
And we got no pick until the 92nd, right?
Yeah.
I can still draw up a dream.
Just give me a player.
He busted already. He busted the dream. He busted the bubble. Pause if necessary.
Yeah, God.
Yeah, God, dog.
Early. You're starting early in the show.
Don't look. Clarence is a dream snatcher. Don't let him take it from him.
I said that I wanted Jacob Rodriguez.
That's
right?
great.
That's my dream.
That's
Yeah,
great.
them
I know for sure.
Rodriguez Readers, baby.
Okay.
Okay, let me tell you guys one more time with this microphone, just hitting you right in the face with it. Hold on, I got to do some scrolling, boys.
You gotta
Got to
hit
get
the
up
face
to the
with a
top.
microphone?
Got to get up to the top. DLLS Cowboys is presented by FanDuel Predicts. Take a position on the spread, total points of the winning team. Follow the action in real time. DLLS Cowboys draft coverage is presented by the Fanatics app. Rep your team's newest picks and cash in on your fandom. How about that? Anyway, where were we? Clarence is having a drink, a little whiskey to get the night
No, it's
going,
not
a little
whiskey.
bourbon.
Not whiskey yet. That's a spark. It was a long night last night, early morning. You know, working for DLLS, man. They work you hard, man.
We're at WinStar World Casino and Resort. I'm proud of Jesse for getting back here.
I didn't leave the start.
Proud of John.
I was
Proud of
stressed out.
Tanner.
I didn't get home in the bed till 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh. Well, that's
Okay.
a you
Wow.
thing.
That's a you thing.
That's
It's
it.
not a you
You
thing.
definitely,
I worked.
you
We had
definitely
to- we had
stopped.
to
You
talk to-
definitely stopped before you
Did
got home.
not. Did not. You have to decompress. You got to talk about the draft. We talked to Jerry 3-4 times. Talked with Monk. You know, just driving home. Had to give me a water burger because I was starving.
Yeah, I've been doing the same thing. I've been doing a lot of fast food lately, Clarence.
I mean,
and I got to tell you, it's not good for your energy
it's
levels
not.
or your belly.
But he was talking about me busting his dream.
You did.
And I'm saying that Jacob Rodriguez is a second-round pick. Anthony Hill's a second-round pick. C.J. Allen is a second-round pick. They won't be available at 92. And Jerry told us today, he told us last night, he told us again, and I talked to Jerry this afternoon after we talked to Caleb Downs, and we got a lot of time to talk about Caleb Downs' interview and Lawrence and everybody else, but he said that it's too rich to move up into the second round. It's going to cost us too many picks. I'd rather don't give up that many players for that many picks, that many picks for one player. And it's too rich. We can move up in the third round, but we're not moving up into the second round.
there's a different way you could do it.
Do the Cowboys, because getting Caleb Downs is definitely a win, right? Like it ranks up there.
Win.
It ranks up there in when we look back at this and we start doing all the judging of who won the draft, what's the best player in the draft, all that kind of stuff. The conversation will be had. The Cowboys getting Caleb Downs at 11 will be one of the talking points that we go over consistently when this whole thing is said and done. Do they get fat and happy because they got Caleb and kind of take their foot off the brake and not be aggressive?
You mean like come on the air last night and say we already won the draft, and they start the show today by saying we already won the draft, kind of like me?
Yeah,
I can see it.
No.
like do you?
I can see we're good.
Because I think getting Caleb Downs.
Hey, man, you got glitter on your face. I see.
Come on, man.
I see. I mean, you're sparkling.
It is shiny.
It is shiny. I mean, I really didn't notice the first thing you're sparkling. Where you get that glitter from? Were you in the boo-boo room?
Afterglow.
Afterglow.
Nah.
I mean, I was just seeing it.
Afterglow. Shout out to Windstar World Casino and Resorts.
That's right.
The W Tower.
The W
One
Tower.
of those women with the oxygen tank gave some glitter.
Let me tell you something, brother. You know what I'm saying?
I do think that if our people at Windstar are listening right now, don't be afraid to open up one restaurant/bar in there.
Okay.
And call it the Boom Boom Room.
The boom boom.
Don't be afraid to do it. Or the upper room.
Jesse, well, it's going to be the upper room with the boot because there's a lot of seasoned players up in there.
Okay, so we're just going to move the show along.
Right.
Yeah, we're just going to move the show along.
Upper seasoned.
Yeah,
I said seasoned.
we're just going to get the show moving. That's what we're going to do. We're going to set the table. We're going to talk to some special guests. We're going to do all these things. We're not going to do that. Not in front of people who don't know the context. It's inappropriate. But coming up next on the DLS
There's
Cowboys
no way
draft
Big
coverage,
Brothers are killing it. They're like, you know what?
Yeah.
None of these guys can have
coming up next,
anything
the
to do.
end of a great partnership here on the show.
No, where we going?
My notes said go to break 6.5 minutes in. So I went to break. That's what it says on my pieces of paper.
Why are we going to break so early? That's kind of early, isn't it?
Because we have mechanics to knock out.
Yeah.
Because we got mechanics. All right. Oh, yeah.
Why is he
we're
on
just
there?
absolutely crazy.
Who is that guy?
That is a face of a guy
Is that
who's
a
about to
Patriot
go
jersey?
to Ownwell.
Is that a Patriot jersey?
Ownwell.com/Texas. That is the face of a man who is about to go right there to Ownwell to take care of his property tax situation. Your property tax bill hits the mailbox, and it'll hurt knowing you could have saved money using Ownwell. The mortgage goes up due to an increase in the property tax. Our guys at Ownwell can take care of you. Make sure you're only paying what's fair. Ownwell can take care of this. Sign up in under 3 minutes at ownwell.com. They're local tax experts. They specialize in property tax protests in multiple counties, and you only pay if you save. Savings or free guaranteed. 86% of Ownwell's customers get their assessed values reduced and save on their property taxes. Stop overpaying. Start saving with Ownwell. Sign up in 3 minutes at ownwell.com/Texas. That's OWNWELL.com/Texas. Also, a hearty salute to our friends at Branded Bills. I love me a good Branded Bills hat.
Yes, sir.
I got a bunch of them suckers.
Got some
Everything
right
in
here.
front of us
Right
is
here
a
in
Branded
front of
Bills
us, man.
hat. The Branded Bills
Nice.
gear is it's super nice. We love the Branded Bills gear. My Black Texas hat is a branded. Our DLLS hats are Branded Bills. So if you are out there and you're looking for the right ball cap for you, well, you need to swing by and see our guys at Branded Bills. They also got T-shirts. They can also make custom things for you. And so you just go to brandedbills.com and cruise around there. They also have a partnership with so many different colleges. You can see on our table in front of us while we broadcast a lot of those. And Branded Bills has a partnership with a bunch of different colleges where you can get sweet gear. So it all starts by cruising over to brandedbills.com. Take a peek at what they're working with and know that because you're here with us and you just use that little promo code BBDLLS15, you are going to get 15% off at Branded Bills. Welcome back. It is the DLLS Cowboys podcast, and we are now doing our NFL draft coverage of night 2, where I absolutely positively wrote things in my notes, and somehow they are not in my notes. as we are welcoming in our special guests from Big Brothers Big Sisters. And punch me in the face. Introduce yourselves. It's good to see you.
What's up, man? Good to see you again. I'm
It's good to see
Steven.
you. It's good to see
This
Steven.
is Josiah.
Hey, Josiah. How you guys doing?
Doing great. How about yourself?
We're kicking
Josiah,
butt.
wave check, baby. Let me see.
Right.
that.
I told
look.
He's swimming
wave
just a little.
check.
Don't
I
hype him
see
up
ya,
now.
man.
Don't hype him up.
Wave check, baby.
Don't hype him
Yeah.
up.
I'm
Don't
still
hype
getting
him
there.
up.
I'm still getting there.
Yeah,
For
I see you. You pull that thing off slow today. It's like, I'm going to be on TV tonight.
sure. Shoot, got my fresh haircut yesterday.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's how you do it, man. You ain't on that Ruben Bain. You get your hair cut when you're going to be on TV. I like it.
Don't hype him up. Man. Don't hype him
So
up.
we have a partnership with Big Brothers Big Sisters, and it is an absolutely awesome thing. We're going to introduce a match here in a little bit, and we have a match sitting here with us. And it's great to have you guys. It's great to be partnered with people who are making such a significant difference in the world, and for everybody, it is so important to have certain things in the world, and to be able to grant that to someone who otherwise might be missing certain things, I think it's super powerful and it's super incredible. So can you just talk a little bit, Stephen, about what it means to be a big brother?
Yeah, so I've had the opportunity to do it. I'm in news, so I move around. So this is my fourth state, and so I've done it in every city that I've worked in. And so Josiah and I got matched in 2020. He was a little short kid with glasses. Now y'all grown up. Football team, earrings, contacts. I mean, y'all see. He sent the link to the show to a couple people. So
Okay.
he gonna try to be cool.
Shout
but-
out to all the ladies that are all the ladies in the chat that's watching Josiah. I know you said it to him. You know what I'm saying? No comment.
But we've been matched for 6 years now, and I mean it's really just everyone having that one-to-one mentorship. We have a saying, it takes little to be big. It doesn't take a lot of time. I have friends that ask me like, oh, is it time consuming? And it's really not. And so, I mean, we went to the UFL game a couple weeks ago. Something as simple as bowling or whatever. I've been a little critical of his college football choices.
Hold on. Let's talk about Josiah. What are we talking about? What team?
Texas, baby, all the way.
Oh, that's okay.
All the
That's
way.
okay.
Ooh.
What's wrong with
See,
that?
I'm from Atlanta. I'm a Georgia guy.
Oh,
Okay, look.
Yeah,
I
we-
told
SEC battle.
Chill. It seems like we've been Texas's Alabama. Like what Bama is to Georgia is another story.
well, that seems like your guys' next outing to me. Sounds like the Texas Georgia game is the next outing.
But he was just talking about he wants to go to Red River. He's a junior in high school at MacArthur. So it looks like if y'all got some Red River tickets for next year, let us know.
I bet we can figure this out.
Josiah, you've been matched up with Steven for 6 years, man. Give me a memory that's fresh in your mind that you can go, man, like that was a moment that I've had, whether it was you whooped him up in bowling or you took him down in pool or whatever it is. Give me one of those moments that you've had with your big and just, how that makes you feel.
Definitely beating him in bowling for the first
You got
time.
a deep voice.
man.
I know. It sounds like he went lower.
Yeah.
Nah, so
Hey, it's all whoever, whatever the
He
young
has
woman
people
is-
watching right
whatever
now.
the young woman is watching, Josiah put on his good deep voice. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Nah,
I'm
he
sorry.
good, man. But he been beating me in bowling for a long time, and then there's one time, like probably after 30 tries, I finally beat him, and it was just so good to reminisce. It brought me to reminisce on the times where we had fun, doing this specific thing, bowling is our thing. It was just good. It was just brought me to reminisce how grateful it is to have him as a big brother and everything, all that he's done for me, what God blessed me with, and I appreciate that every single day.
That's dope.
That was touching.
That was dope.
And
I'm
yeah,
gonna record that.
Stephen, good luck topping this.
Yeah.
What has it meant for you?
Man, I mean, I still think I'm young, but a kid called me Unk at a convention last month. So
That's right. Not
but
pop
I
pop.
don't
Not pop pop.
At least you're not pop pop.
Oof, no,
Not yet.
pop. But I mean, I don't have kids yet. My dad was a role model, father figure for a lot of people, with him being a youth pastor. And so me being involved in Big Brothers Big Sisters since I graduated from college in 2011, a long time ago, has just given me the opportunity to give back in a more personalized way. I mean, everybody finds different things, different ways to give back. But for me, being able to just focus on one person, I'm also on the board, so that's different, but being able to just focus on one person and making sure that they're set up for success is what I get out of it.
Yeah, I don't know what could be more rewarding than that, right? Like being of service is actually of service to you as well, because you get to feel like, look at the difference that I've made. Well, thank you guys so much for being on here. Josiah, congratulations on the bowling, and hopefully whatever else you guys do.
Too. He lifts.
Whatever else.
That boy
Kind of
lifts.
strong.
That boy lifts.
He's on football team.
Is he involved on you?
What position you play?
Play linebacker.
Linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't hit nobody, man.
I saw him get one little good form.
All right, man. We
gonna
had to come. We said at MacArthur.
Yeah.
We got to come out and see this. I'm about to come out because I'll boo you from the stands now.
Oh, for real? That's
I'll
cool.
boo. Nah, I'm playing. We're gonna come out and check you out.
Nah, that's gonna make me go harder.
All right, let's do it. I like it.
Thank you guys for hanging out with us. We appreciate it. It's great to put a spotlight on a great cause, and it's great for people to have it be personalized for them. And we have a special video for our viewers as well now.
With the first pick in the 2026 Big Draft, Jorge from Big Brothers and Big Sisters selects Darren. Jersey, man. How you feel? How's it feel to be drafted #1 overall?
All right, guys, thank you. I'm here with Jorge and Derek. Jorge, how does it feel to be a big?
It feels great, and I know I got the fastest guy in the league now.
The fastest guy in the league. Derek, how does it feel to get drafted? Feels good? You ready to go? All right, let's go. Short and sweet. Back to you guys.
All right, so that's
awesome,
Jorge and
man.
Derek behind us. We
That's
appreciate
awesome,
them.
man.
That's Steven and Josiah next to us. That's Big Brothers, Big Sisters, and we love it.
Yeah, and on behalf of DLS Cowboys and myself, I don't know how much these. Don't want to see these on eBay now. I don't want to see these.
Well, they're worth a little less than before you wrote on.
That's probably true. But we want to make sure that you guys leave with a football. So I'll give you the big one right here, Josiah. Put that on the joint and on the wall, and then Derek, welcome to the team, my brother.
There you go.
Welcome to the league, brother. Welcome to the league.
All right.
Welcome to the league. Welcome to the league, man. That's
Check
awesome.
them out. You guys have the internet. Check out Big Brothers, Big Sisters, and hop up in there. It takes little to be a big, okay? Use that QR code. Thank you, guys. We appreciate you. And we are going to get rolling on this NFL draft situation now. As the NFL draft is rolling along, we'll get the picks that have already happened, and we're working our way towards the Dallas Cowboys selection, which currently would be at 92.
Yeah.
Currently would be at 92, but we'll see what it ends up being as the night goes on. There's obviously going to be we are? Okay. All right. Well, then we will continue with the draft coverage next here on the DLLS Cowboys podcast. All right. Shout out to our guys at FanDuel Predicts. FanDuel Predicts is freaking awesome because it's what you want to do. You want to get you an account on FanDuel Predicts, predict the playoff action all the way to the finals with FanDuel Predicts. All you got to do is sign up, and you'll get yourself a $25 bonus. Follow all the dishes, swishes, wishes, and misses. Every move's a potential plot twist. You can predict the spread, the total points, the game-winning moments that make the postseason, where one run, one rebound, one shot changes everything. From opening tip to the final buzzer, stay locked in with every pass, every play, and every moment that moves us closer to crowning a champion. Sign up now for your $25 bonus at FanDuel Predicts, offered by FanDuel Prediction Markets, LLC, a registered futures commissions merchant. 18 and up. Bonus is non-withdrawable and expires 7 days after receipt. Trading derivatives involves significant risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Manage your activity with our consumer protection tools. Restrictions apply. See terms at FanDuel.com/predict/bonus-offer-terms. Also, Mars Men. I probably need to get back into my.
Yeah, no, I was waiting.
I probably need to get back
I was
into
waiting
Mars
for my
Men.
shipment to come in. I need that Mars Men shipment to get back in here.
Mine is on the way because I got a little bit of the dad bod going on. I don't know if you guys know. 41 years old, and I don't always eat right. And exercise isn't always right. Now I got a fake knee, so I hadn't been the most active. And Mars Men can help you out. You know, a lot of people think the dad bod just comes from drinking more beer, eating worse. Sure, that's part of it.
That's part of it. That's for sure
part of it. But as we get older, you know, we start storing more fat. We lose our muscle faster. And it's because of testosterone. The levels start dropping as early as your 30s. And when that happens, it's easier to gain fat. Mars Men can help you out. Natural supplement designed to support healthy testosterone levels. You want to get to looking good and feeling good. For a limited time, our listeners get 50% off for life plus free shipping and 3 free gifts at mangotomars.com. Mangotomars.com, 50% off, 3 free gifts when you check out. Available on Amazon. After you purchase, they're going to ask where you heard about it. Say DLLS, baby. All right, here we go. We're drafting. We're drafting night 2. Dezon Stribling, the wide receiver out of Ole Miss, is going number 33 to the San Francisco 49ers. Chase Besantis, Texas A&M guard, is going number 34 to the Arizona Cardinals.
He'll be blocking for Jeremiah Love.
He sure will. A little early for him, by the way. So Jeremiah Love, good luck. You know, I can't say that about A&M people. Not in Texas. I need to be careful. He was one of the he was one of the guys that I knew. Like just looking at people's mock drafts, like, yeah, he might be a first-round pick, and I'm like, okay, I don't see it. That's all right. And I have a lot of those guys every year. Where there's guys where I'm like, okay, I don't see whatever you're seeing, and that's cool. T.J. Parker at 35 to the Buffalo Bills. Guy that could have been a top 10 pick if you were allowed to declare as a true sophomore, but you weren't, so you had to play football again, and it didn't go quite as well. So we're at number 36 overall, and we're going to be hanging out, and we'll let you know the guys who are picked, and we may talk about some of these players as we go through the night, but we're also just going to be talking a lot of Cowboys football and biding our time and seeing what happens.
Yeah.
Just waiting to see, are the Cowboys going to have anything absolutely insane happen? Did George Pickens just sign his franchise tag yesterday because it sounded good and it was a fun time? Or is there something afoot? Is there something afoot? And we don't know. So for the moment, we're just going to be hanging out with you guys, talking about football and the draft, and then we'll pick in about 55 picks. For now.
Yeah.
For now.
So we got a couple of guests going to be booked. We got Jon Machota's coming on. Bill Jones from Channel 11, who does the draft. You know, he had a big green book he has.
Yeah, he does have a little notebook.
Yeah, a little notebook.
Notebook.
Nick Harris is coming on.
Okay.
I did an interview earlier with Darren Woodson to talk about Caleb Downs. I don't know if we have that. We can play that at some point. But he was really excited about Caleb Downs because Caleb Downs is a little Darren Woodson.
That's a little Woodson.
Y'all making him Darren Woodson, man.
No, we're not.
I'm the one who said it, so I
Let
take
him
it.
be Caleb Downs.
Okay, you're right.
And I personally, and if we want to go there, we can go there. I don't think he's Darren Woodson.
Yeah, well, Caleb's going to go to the Hall of Fame, so.
Well, somebody said it. But somebody oh wow, that's shade. That is shade. That is some shade. But there are people who've said that Caleb Downs is the surest thing to the Hall of Fame, though. There's been that kind of talk about him, and I would say this, and I talked to Woody about it. The things that made Woody great, the things that he don't get enough credit for, probably the reason why he's not getting the Hall of Fame is what the Cowboys value in Caleb Downs. And that's why we connect to Woody, because Woody played the slot. Woody played, covered Jerry Rice in the slot. He was a safety that did that. He didn't play back to get all the interceptions like some of these safeties do. He was very versatile. They used him to rush. They used him to cover. They used him to play deep. He did it all. That's what CP sees in Caleb Downs. Yeah. That's why Woody is the perfect comp for him. He's not as big as Woody, but he does those versatile things that Woody does that made Woody special on those Super Bowl teams.
So we got somebody in the chat who is on Team Law here, still holding out hope we get Jacob Rodriguez, hoping we make one more trade up to get him. And you're not going to be alone because, if you're watching for anything tonight, like at the moment they don't pick until number 92.
A long time.
And if you had to guess the position that the Cowboys are planning to pick at 92, probably a linebacker, isn't it?
Or cornerback. Or cornerback.
Did you say a quarterback?
Corner. Corner, back.
Okay, I thought you were looking for Nuss there. Well, something has to be done at linebacker. Caden McDonald is going to be the pick at number 36 to the Houston Texans. For my money, the best nose tackle in this draft class.
Caden.
Because he got left in the green room. He got left in the green room.
I don't like that haircut.
Oh, you think he's sad?
That's a big boy, man.
He crying because of the haircut.
6'2", 330.
Yeah, he is a stout dude that will. I'm going to make a bold prediction. So, Cade McDonald, Ohio State's nose tackle.
Okay.
His career sacks in the NFL. I have a prediction.
3.
I was going to say 3 less. I think he'll have 0 for his entire career.
Wow.
Really?
But he's going to be a good player.
Good player.
Like he is literally I am here to stop the run.
Well, then you pay what you paid to Will Anderson.
Right.
And now you say go get me a 2 gap Go get me a two-gapper. Go get me a guy that's going to stuff the runs. Go get me a guy that's going to eat up some blocks. So that short corner for Will Anderson gets a little bit more shorter because you can't now push out and double team Will Allen because
all right. Well, he did have 3 sacks last year, so I guess I got to say he'll have at least 3.
Yeah.
And his whole career he'll get 3.
And the way he is, where did you have him at in this particular draft, as far as the interior guy? Because we know Peter Woods, we know the other guy, Caleb Banks, he was really good. But this kid right here, I really like his tape. I like the way if you look at Sonny Styles, you look at Alvin Reese, you look at Caleb Downs, you can argue that the reason why they flew around real quickly is because of that guy anchored inside.
Kind of starts with that gigantic man in the middle.
Yeah.
Caden McDonald was my second defensive tackle behind Peter Woods and ahead of Caleb Banks.
Yeah.
So him going 36 overall makes sense. I think that's kind of where you take a run-stopping defensive tackle. Like if you need somebody who does that, but because you don't sack the quarterback and because it's not considered a premium position because it's just more of a run-defending job, when you're awesome at it, that's kind of where you get picked.
He's a crying giant. Man, he's doing a lot of crying for a big boy.
Ty Simpson did a lot of crying, and Sean McVay told him to shut up.
Hey, Caden, don't leave Houston on Sunday, boy. You're going to enjoy Houston, baby. Don't leave. Do not leave Houston on a Sunday.
What does that mean?
Sunday Funday in Houston, baby, is unlike any other.
horny pop-up, as always.
That's not corny.
Horny.
Yeah.
Horny.
You said don't leave Houston on Sunday?
Don't leave Houston on Sunday.
Okay.
Sunday Funday in Houston is among the best in the country.
Sunday fun day.
Oh, okay. You just tell them to stick around and enjoy it?
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. There's not nothing horny about that.
Okay.
Anyway,
Sugarland, baby. Go to Sugarland.
I want to ask you a question. You were talking about the Cowboys pick and linebackers in the 3rd round. Is there a linebacker in the 3rd round that will do what we need to be done? At 92,
there's a Lewis kid from Pitt.
Kyle Lewis at Pitt.
Josiah Trotter.
Josiah Trotter at Missouri, I think. Honestly, I think Josiah Trotter at Missouri might be the dream pick at 92. You need him to get there, and I don't know if he will. But when you have a linebacker who has a
Anthony
short
Hill Jr.
Yeah.
Like, I
he'd
think
be
Josiah,
gone before that.
I think Trotter has a shortcoming. Jesse said, we'll see. Well, but that's the whole name of the game right now. The whole name of the game is, I can give you a bunch of names, and I know the order I have them in. I don't know the order that they're coming off this board.
I got a mindset. If we are all wiped away from those linebackers, you pick up the phone, Jerry Jones or Steven or Will, and you call Miami and say, hey, I want Jordan.
But they're going to do that anyway.
I'm going to give you the 92nd pick.
They're going to do that anyway.
Yeah, but I bet they try to do it for less than that 92nd pick. I bet they got these 2 4s now. They say, we'll give you one of these 4s. And they're like, that's not good enough. And you're like, hold on, let us look in the drawer, see what else we got, and see what we can throw with it.
Refresh my memory. Was there an offer made to Miami before we even got to the draft from the Cowboys? They called Miami.
I think that was reported by Omar, right? Dude in Miami, didn't he report that the Cowboys tried or that they reached out?
Yeah. They've already tried.
What was the compensation? Because if it was a no before the draft, why would it be a yes?
I mean, it might have been them.
They got to sweeten the deal. They got to sweeten the deal, and that's when you sweeten the deal. But again, it's just like they told us last night. Shotty said it. Everybody said we're gonna get Tet. We're gonna get Tet.
Right.
And we didn't get Tet. And everybody was crying about not getting a receiver. Then after the draft, we got George Pickens.
Yeah.
So whether it's during the draft, after the draft, all that's still on the board.
Yeah.
You know, they can still get Jordan Brooks if they don't get that linebacker in the draft.
The Giants are on the clock at number 37 currently.
They need a receiver.
As we are creeping our way through this thing. And, man, there's so many good football players in this draft. And, it's so hard when it's like, all right, 92, go. And I'm like, all right, it's 50 guys away. Let me guess 50 that'll be gone. And then try to give that to you. But I think there's a whole bunch of depth in this draft at a bunch of different positions, including corner, including linebacker, including more edge guys if you wanted to add to the defensive line, if you wanted to add a wide receiver. A bunch of positions in this, I think, really stretch. So while it may not have been awesome at the top for a lot of positions, you're going to have a lot of NFL starters being drafted tonight.
Yeah.
And I think you'll have a bunch of them drafted tomorrow. I think that both of those things are going to happen. The pick at 37 is going to be a name that I thought could have been considered at 20, and that's going to be Colton Hood out of Tennessee going to the New York Giants. And I got to tell you, I'm about tired of the NFC East doing a good job.
Yeah.
I'm about tired of the NFC East doing a good job.
Like we talk about, yes, getting Caleb Downs has definitely been a win for sure.
Sure.
Well, you start looking at the football giants and you start looking around, you saying, hold on now. Jeff, you said it. You'll start taking the Giants serious when they do what?
When they get blocked.
So they went and got Francis.
Yeah,
and then
Maui
now
Noah.
they got Maui Noah to protect. Now you're talking about adding they added
Arvell Reese
early at 5.
Colton Hood.
And now you have a starting corner. I mean, defensively, the Giants you add Colton Hood and you add Reese to a defensive front that already has Brian Burns,
Abdul Carter,
Kayvon Thibodeau. I know you lost Sexy Dexy, but
one thing I can say,
the Giants is putting together.
I'm always going to angle this, though, Jesse.
Come on.
Because I'm looking at it like this. The Giants are now razor blade thin inside. They got a lot of pass rushers, but they don't got no big boys.
There you go. Tear them down.
Yes,
I like this.
indeed.
No, I like what you're doing. Tear them down.
So you see what I'm going.
I like this.
And Colton Hood is good, but this should entice the Cowboys to go ahead and make sure that they sign GP so that we can look at Colton Hood like Colton Food. Because that's what we can do.
Well, one of the things that you look at, right, when you start building your team, you start looking at what do I have to compete with in our division.
Right.
The Cowboys, while their run game is solid.
It is.
It's not a dominant run game. It's a solid run game. Where the Cowboys are exquisite at is on the outside. It's passing the football. So now what do I have to build to combat that? I know that the Cowboys have very, very, very questionable bookend tackles.
Right.
So let me add some more pass rushes to that. And also, it is hell trying to come up with the game plan on the outside of how we're going to cover George Pickens and CeeDee Lamb.
Yeah.
So now I go get a Colton Hood that at least, hopefully, their thought process is probably, hopefully, that he is good enough to hold up. I'm not saying that he's going to be good enough to stop CD or stop George Pickens, but to hold up and that you're not food, maybe an appetizer, but not an entree,
calamari,
right?
fried calamari,
and then I let my pass rushers,
Yeah.
So
I see where you're going.
It's a battle,
but I'm looking at double A gap. I'm looking at B gap. I'm looking at where the strength is. I'm looking at where the strength is as far as my team, and even on the weekend running back situation. Let's run it right up the gut on the Giants.
Right, and they don't
great play action. So
and they don't just play the Cowboys; they also play the Eagles, who like to run the ball, and they got a pretty good running back. And it's not.
Yeah,
just
he plays
about,
quarterback.
I'm talking about the one in the backfield too.
Oh, the other one.
No, the one in the backfield. I would say this.
The mic. You're talking to the mic.
Your mic's not even within 4 feet of you.
I hear you, but I talked to a Giant fan today. Where are they downplaying Dexter Lawrence? I mean, Dexter Lawrence was one of the top players at his position, at any position in football.
Yeah, I'd see what picks they have the rest of the way, but I bet you they got a big body coming.
They probably
The pick at 38, by the way, for the Las Vegas Raiders is going to be Traden Stukes, who is one of my favorite players in this class. He wasn't going to matter to the Cowboys for one reason, because the NFL messed up and let the Cowboys have Caleb Downs. So Stukes wasn't going to matter anymore.
Yeah.
But in a different world where you didn't have Caleb Downs, that would have been a really fun name. He's one of those guys at Arizona. He played outside corner. He played deep safety. This year he played nickel, and he brings a little bit of everything to the table, like Caleb Downs, just in a 25-year-old body.
Yeah.
And isn't he disqualified in your book because of height?
Who, Stukes?
Isn't he
He's 6 foot?
Oh, he looks taller than 6 foot.
No, he's not big. No, he's not too tall.
Okay, he looks like he's like 6'2".
No, I had to come to what is too tall for me. Now, Sonny Styles is not too tall. Linebacker, I can get away with it. Corner, if you're 6'4", I'm out.
If
you're 6'3", I'm about 80% out.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to see some incredible footwork on tape if you're 6'3". I'm scared of the tall corner.
Okay.
And I want to get back to one thing from last night. It was Reese.
Okay.
And it was after Bailey had left, okay? And we talked about the guys that they coveted. They did not want to get out of there without. They coveted. It was Reese, and it was Down.
Okay, Reese was the Cowboys' other guy?
Yeah, Reese was the other guy. Because I asked, he said it was two pass rushers. It was Bailey, because Bailey went at 2.
Yeah.
So once Bailey was gone, then it was Reese and Down. Those are the guys that they really coveted, that they wanted.
I think Reese going to be either hot or cold. I think that he's raw. And I think it's going to take a little time for him to really excel, to get to those things. Even though he's athletic as all get out, I just think that he's going to go to the next level, either hot or cold. Kind of like Thibodeau to a degree. Either hot or cold. Thibodeau really didn't show us a lot. Last year he did year before last, something like that, he did turn the corner. But I'm glad that we got Caleb Downs.
I agree. Like, of all of those names, I guess if you'd have let me pick with all of them on the board, I guess I probably would have taken David Bailey. But there's also a part of me that is really grateful that you gave up less capital and got the guy out of those three that I'm so much more sure about.
Yeah.
I'm so much more sure about what Caleb Downs is going to be than I am about either one of those pass rushers. And I get that the value is huge if you hit on a monster pass rusher. But the amount of doubts I have about Caleb Downs is zero.
Yeah.
You will not have a average starter or worse in Caleb Downs, even as a rookie. Not going to happen.
An impressive individual on and off the field. I mean, we did an interview with him today, and he's disciplined. He's intentional. He is, just so impressive in how he talks, how he speaks.
Yeah.
When they talk about coming in from day one and being the smartest guy on defense, being the quarterback of defense, you see why. Talked to his dad today, and he talked about how, they used to call him Little Nick Saban. When he was a rookie freshman, he was sitting next to Nick Saban in the meeting room. First year, and soaking up everything from Nick Saban, mannerisms, everything he talked about. He started every play at Alabama. Started last 2 years.
And no true freshman had started in Nick Saban's secondary at Alabama until Caleb Downs.
Yeah.
Went to Ohio State, started every game at Ohio State, was the smartest guy on the defense. We talk about Sonny Styles. We talk about Reese. It was Caleb Downs, a Big 12 player, Big 10 player of the year.
Yeah.
I mean, and he is that special. And again, when you guys talk to him, again, he does not look physically imposing.
Right.
He's not Darren Woodson's size. He's not Caleb Thielman's size. But
no, he's 6 foot 200, 6 foot
205.
200.
But this dude is a leader. On and off the field, how he carries it. He's going to be a guy that's going to hold guys accountable. He was holding the media accountable. He was holding his family. I mean, I remember, he shut me down at the combine. I tried to ask him, I'm not talking about that.
Yeah.
And if you listen to his press conference today, when somebody asked me on change numbers, it's not the time to talk about that. He wasn't playing no games.
I haven't offered that man his money yet.
But he wasn't playing no games, But he's intentional about thanking his family. Sister's in medical school at Wake Forest. Dad played NFL. Mom, they're all there. But this guy, very, very, very impressive individual.
The Cowboys, I said it last night, that the Cowboys finally got their Dak Prescott on defense.
Yeah, that's what he is.
They got their man of the year. They got their Walter Payton man of the year, their leader.
You ain't going to get nothing messy out of him.
No. You got the guy that, one of the things, we kicked the back end of Matt Eberflus last year.
Right.
And for those who wanted to have it, he deserved some of the back kicking.
Correct.
But I was on many of weekly shows, post-game shows, and I just kept saying, when I hear players or coaches or what have you keep talking about confusion, keep talking about lack of communication, so on and so forth. For me, as a former player, a lot of that falls on the shoulders of the player. Because if you're not communicating on the field, that means somebody don't know what the hell is going on. That comes from film study. That comes from the ability to understand what they are doing down in and down out. And I think when you add Caleb Downs into this mix, I think you now have that vocal leader, that guy who's going to be in the film room, that guy who's going to be on the football field and pushing those other guys to want to know what to do, how to do it, when to do it. He, as a rookie, he might be the guy that's just like, hey, let's go out there and get some more film in. So an impressive young man, and I can't wait to see him in action.
Number 39 overall to the Cleveland Browns is Denzel Boston, the wide receiver out of Washington. Now, he's a big one. Now, big receivers are allowed to be big. Corners are not allowed to be too big. Receivers are allowed to be big.
Second receiver they've taken, right?
Yeah, they're loading up for Deshaun Watson and Shador.
They're going to fight
That's going to be the most hilarious quarterback competition of all time.
Denzel Boston, son of
David Boston.
David Boston, who was a freak.
David Boston was a freak, and then later in his career, David Boston had like 40 pounds in off season, and we went, "Oh, we're just going straight Balco, huh?"
We know why. We know why.
He was a freak before that. That's what's so crazy. I remember him coming out of high school. I did his recruiting.
So
he was a 5-star freak before he took all that extra medicine.
We talked about the Giants and what they had on defense, and just one of the reports coming from Jordan Schultz. But the Giants have engaged in trade conversations involving Kayvon Thibodeau, and the Saints are among the teams showing strong interest. A deal could happen as soon as tonight. So the Giants may be looking to move Kayvon Thibodeau. Right. That makes sense. What they have in there now. I was seeing something.
Let me piggyback on that real quick.
Go ahead.
Because last night the Giants said we weren't trading Kayvon Thibodeau.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to say.
Right.
Yeah.
So just because the Cowboys says we have no intention of trading Pickens.
If the Cowboys trade George Pickens,
they can get the right offer. They're going to do the same thing the Giants do, what I'm saying.
Kansas City Chiefs just picked R. Mason Thomas at number 40.
Right.
That's Oklahoma pass rusher. I'm a big fan.
Big fan.
If the Cowboys had picked R. Mason Thomas at 23, I would have been happy.
You'd been happy with that.
I think he's a good player. Like, he's a little bit undersized, but that dude plays with speed, quickness, power. He plays with all of it. He's just a little undersized.
Yeah.
And then where was I going? Yeah, now we're at pick 41 in Cincinnati.
Getting close.
Anything that I heard about George Pickens at this point in the draft, and that's what if you traded George Pickens for something in this range of the draft, I'm leaving.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the same.
And in the draft is what you're gonna get your George Pickens. Why did you keep George Pickens?
Take Jacob Rodriguez.
Jacob Rodriguez versus George Pickens. Go.
That's what we do. If you want a linebacker,
I just want to.
I want the fire.
how about 2 second-round picks? You put this year, next year.
We're talking about something. Before we weren't doing anything good. Now we're working on it. We got a little run on pass rushers, it looks like, at 41.
He plugged in.
What, we got a problem with my mic? All audio.
I love the story of Thomas is one, and you put me on game about him.
His first name?
Yeah. His family wanted to all have R names, and they couldn't come up with an R name, so they just put R. R. It stands for nothing. R. Mason
stands
Thomas.
for R.
Just starting for R. That's amazing. I love this.
Aura.
That's his name?
Aura, like Aura Kelly. Aura.
Aura. Okay.
Does R. Kelly just stand for R, or is it?
No, in the community
Robert.
we say Aura.
Okay, we all back. Okay, good, we're all back.
All right, Kelly.
So 40 was R. Mason Thomas. 41 is Cassius Howell of Texas A&M going to the Cincinnati Bengals.
Wow,
so now we're getting the little guys. We're getting the little pass rushers. Who honestly, I do think that in this class, it's not easy to sort through and how confident you are in which of the pass rushers you wanted outside of the very top. And Cassius Howell could have gone in the 20s.
Right.
R. Mason Thomas could have gone in the 20s. Malachi Lawrence could have come back here somewhere. I like what the Cowboys did, but trying to predict of that group who's going to be the best is quite a challenge. Let's bring in Jon Machota to the broadcast from the Athletic. He's out here hanging out. We already won the draft, so now we're just killing time, Jon. What are you doing today while we just continue to celebrate Caleb Downs?
I just went and got some food, sitting around, watching the draft, transcribing some press conferences. You know, when you have 2 first-round picks, a lot of press conferences, a lot of family members here talking. That's the thing about this job is that sometimes you get editors that will act like, okay, well, I saw the press conference is over, so you probably have that article done in like the next half hour. No, the press conference is over, but my job's just starting because, as Chill will tell you, there's so much like walk-off stuff that happens at this time of year that we just don't get that access like we used to at Valley Ranch. And so you got to take advantage of that. And like, for example, today when we're out there, here's a good story. You guys enjoy this. Caleb Downs' family's leaving. They're kind of meeting with Malachi Lawrence's family. Next thing you know, you see Christian Parker's out there. Christian Parker talks with some reporters for a little bit off the record stuff. And then
what do you say off the record?
Like I can't. I mean, it wasn't really football stuff.
Clarence will tell us. It's fine.
Nothing's juicy. Nothing juicy enough. But no, he goes to walk back to where the coaches are, which you guys have been to the Star, where you like kind of walk down those stairs to go back over.
Yeah.
Maybe you walk across the field. 2 security guards stop him, telling him that he needs to show his badge.
That's got to be racist.
Thankfully, Mickey Spagnuolo was there to make sure that they knew that he was the defensive coordinator of the team. So, but yeah, no, this is good access out here right now. So, doing some transcribing, trying to eat in between. Yeah, it's good.
What kind of food we got out there? I'm missing it.
It's going to be a Cowboy sponsor, so just guess.
Raising Cane's?
John's, Papa John's?
Wingstop.
You got pizza or chicken tendies?
Okay.
Wingstop.
It's Papa John's.
Oh, Papa John's.
Better pizza.
Garlic sauce is pretty good, though.
We'll tell you what we got here. Wait. This is not how this goes.
1 to 3
Clarence.
to 3 to 3 to 3.
That's not how this goes.
3.
John, being there at the start, any updates from what's happening over there about the Cowboys potentially moving up into the second round, or are they willing to stand pat and stay right where they're at third?
They sound very willing to stand pat. Now, maybe if you can get one of these CJ Allens, as last I checked, is still available. He was to maybe make it to the tail end of that second round. See, because Steven said this, I guess it was this morning on 105.3 The Fan, that they don't have much interest in trading up into the first 3/4 of the second round, but potentially at the back end of the second round if there's a player they really like, or potentially early in the third. So I think that's where you would maybe see some movement, but I really think they like having those 3 4th-round picks. And so because of that, I think that they're fine with sitting there, which I'm surprised that we haven't heard much mention of. Well, our second-round pick went to be Quinnen Williams. Our third-round pick went to be George Pickens. So a little bit of that mention, but not nearly as much years past, like after they traded their first for Amari Cooper. So I don't see them trading up right now. So it's probably going to be a while before they pick.
Most certainly. John, so with that being said,
you don't know how it go either, right?
I thought you said
1.
Well, I went 1 to
2
and then
3.
Well, we went 1 3 2 4. I think.
Yeah.
Clarence already did one.
Go ahead.
It's my turn.
Go ahead.
All right. So when will it be? Do you think the Cowboys will focus on another outside corner or a linebacker next coming up with the 92nd pick? Because especially I haven't seen a run on linebackers yet. You think that could be the next angle, linebackers before outside corner?
I did not think there was any chance Caleb Downs would fall to 11. And so I didn't think there was any chance any of these good linebackers would fall to 92. And I was wrong about Caleb Downs, so maybe I'll be wrong about that. Maybe that, I don't know, Josiah Trotter. I don't know. I don't break down the film and stuff like others, like Jeff does. So I can't sit there and tell you exactly if he's a early third round, late third round type guy. But it is something where I'm sitting there going, is there a chance one of these linebackers fall?
That'd be a good chance.
Tom Pelissaro is announcing that there's a trade that the Cowboys are acquiring linebacker Dee Winters from the 49ers.
Okay.
I just saw that.
Breaking news.
I was just looking at
on that one. Yeah.
Does Dee Winters? Does Dee
What
Winters?
do you guys know about him?
I mean, I know that he played. I know that he played. I can give you a full scout report tomorrow, but I mean, I can give you snap count right away, and his snap count is he played a ton of snaps.
Can you tell me how he can? Can you tell me how
is he better than Kenneth Murray?
I don't know, like a Kenneth Walker. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Kenneth Murray. Where does he compare on that level?
Yeah, that'll be tough to say. But yeah, the Cowboys are trading for a linebacker. But I mean, look, they need bodies in the room. So sure, today, if the Cowboys are trading for Dee Winters from the San Francisco 49ers, he played almost 1,000 snaps last year, so he was a full-time player for them. Okay. He's a smaller guy, under 6 foot tall. He's 25 years old.
TCU Horned Frog.
Is he?
Yeah.
Let's get to
TCU. Bring him on.
Get them up there.
So today.
Well, today he's starting.
Well, today he's starting. How much did he play last year?
1,000 snaps.
That's a lot of snaps.
So again, we wanted the inside linebacker. You talk about Jordan Brooks. You look at the guys you couldn't get in the second round. Does Dee Winters satisfy that need?
Probably not.
I wanted,
but I mean, oh, sorry. I guess John, you're still. As soon as news broke, I started doing a show instead of remembering we had a freaking guest here.
No. You're good. I don't think that would be enough. I think that's and I will maintain this too. I never thought they needed one inside linebacker. I thought the whole entire time they needed at least two. I mean, what else do you have right now? You have
Shamar James and what's his name?
Barron, DeMarvin.
Yeah.
Overshown.
overshown.
John quit the show.
Machota?
John, throw Jon Machota off the
James.
show. He's quit the show.
Machota?
John versus John.
You're breaking up on us. Can you get us?
That's all right. We'll just cruise right along. Do we have the compensation for Dee Winters? The Cowboys are trading. Let me see.
I heard a rumor it was Fred Warner at first, but now it's Dee.
Okay.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Let me tell you something right now, Law.
Don't do that.
Let me tell you something right now. This iPad,
5th round pick.
if it was Fred Warner,
Fred Warner.
this iPad would be on the roof.
Yeah.
I would be.
Oh, we shut the whole show down.
Man.
Shut the whole show down.
Okay, so the Cowboys have moved a 5th round pick for 49ers linebacker Dee Winters. So now you at least have a 4th body in the room that plays inside linebacker. And if you had to guess today, I would probably guess that if you were playing a game tomorrow, he's starting over Shamar James.
Yeah.
So they've done something. They put a guy in a room. I would still be incredibly interested in trying to find another inside linebacker for this team in this draft.
Yeah.
But if you're using a 5th round pick to get a guy where it's like, hey, what if we completely strike out and we don't end up with anybody that we feel great about? Okay.
Well, your Jacob Rodriguez dream just died.
Yeah, Miami, you
But
jerks.
it could be a twofold thing. Since they got the youth, they said that they want to go younger, so they might just say, hey, Cowboys, we give you Jordan Brooks.
Yeah, we'll take that. Yeah,
We'll take that. I'll take that.
Hey,
you know.
you know
Or
what?
Jordan Brooks can
Play next to Jacob Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Because Jacob is he's more of that kind of will type linebacker, right? See ball,
right.
get ball,
Yeah.
play the passing lane, play the can cover some backs out of the backfield.
Yeah.
And Brooks, did Brooks go to Tech too?
Yeah. Texas Tech.
Yeah, Jordan Brooks is Texas Tech.
So yeah, Jacob Rodriguez, Jordan Brooks, Texas Tech. You know, one of the great Miami linebacker went to Texas Tech.
Miami. I'm Zach Taylor.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm Zach Taylor. Zach Thomas.
Zach
Thomas. I was like,
that win with the A&M with the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Zach Thomas.
Zach Thomas,
Zach
yeah.
Thomas. Texas Tech.
Yeah.
Linebackers go to Miami.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
5th round pick for Dee Winters. And I like the guy in the chat that just said we got our linebacker in all caps.
Yeah.
We got
they got a linebacker.
You got a linebacker.
You did.
You have
But,
a
so,
linebacker.
but check this out. Were you going to get an All-Pro? What were you going? What's your expectations to get a linebacker anyway?
I think Bobby Okorike is still out there and Bobby Wagner. Both of those guys perform better than Dee Winters. Dee Winters, I just looked up his stats, and I haven't looked at his tape yet. But he passer rating when target 104. He had 16 missed tackles. He had 85 tackles. He had 85 solos. So I don't know. We'll see when we turn on the
85
tape.
solos is not.
That's good. That's good.
now.
That's good. That's good.
And 16 missed tackles over 17 games. See, you had 1,000 snaps. That's not bad.
Ratio.
No. But I'm with Law. I will not look into a camera and lie to anybody.
Right.
I can't tell you.
Yeah.
I just watched Dee Winters.
Right.
And we're good.
No,
Or
you're
Dee
not
Winters
good.
sucks. Like I can't
But
tell you.
Getting Jeremiah Trotter, you won't be good either. We're talking about this year.
Josiah.
I'm sorry.
Jeremiah would not help this team.
No, he would not.
Well,
Jeremiah, a little old, little
Jeremiah
long.
in prime would though.
No, Jeremiah's fine, for sure.
Help the hell
But
out
I'm
of this
just
team.
saying, getting Josiah Trotter, he wouldn't be better than Dee Winters this year. We're talking about this year.
I do want to congratulate Dee Winters.
Coming on.
So last year, the Cowboys had a defensive coordinator that I'm prepared to blame everything on.
Right.
I'm just going to blame everything on Flus. Flus got to San Francisco, and D said, can I go where you just left? Can I get up out of here? Because I know you won't be back there. I know we had at least one super chat, John. Can I hit that thing? I know because it said the pool fund on it, and that's really near and dear to my heart. Okay, Pumbaa's in there. Gave us one. Which means we need one from Timon later.
Okay.
3rd and Sam, how we feel about giving Philly Lemon. We can talk about that because the way that went is hilarious. William Cooks in the super chat. Would they look at Caleb Proctor, D-line, Southeast Louisiana? They could. That was one of the guys that went to the combine. You went, holy cow, that
sounds like a
incredible.
relative.
It's an incredibly athletic large man.
I know. But
Could be a relative.
Somebody asked, it could be a relative.
Wyatt said a little 5 for the pool fund. I'm down to about 22.6 that I owe on the pool. And the people on my little tiny YouTube channel know you hit me with those. We're trying to whittle that down a little bit.
Come on, man.
Trying to whittle it
I'm
down.
trying to build one up.
Yeah.
You putting in the pool?
I'm trying to build one up. I'm trying to build one up.
Yeah, accounting for inflation.
Come on.
I'll tell you. I remember what I spent. You better be ready for 6 numbers.
I might have to go ahead and just get one of them.
Jerry, baby. Trader Jerry. Make stuff happen.
I might have to get one of them inflatables.
Do y'all see any starting caliber corners falling to us in the third? Honestly, I do. I think the cornerback group in this draft class is really deep. I think I can give you a list of names, and this is just according to Jeff.
The things that while you're looking that up, the things that I like about the DBs that's out there, they are all small though. Keontae Scott, D'Angelo Pons.
Yeah, but Keontae Scott doesn't know he's small.
They play with heart. Yeah,
he's just under 6 foot and he's 190 something, but he plays like he's 6'3", 240.
Yeah,
he's a psycho.
He's psycho indeed.
And I think so. To me, Keontae Scott's a guy that won't matter to the Cowboys anymore because of Caleb Downs, right?
Yeah,
he is. I'm gonna line up in the nickel, and I dare you to throw a swing pass and see if your running back lives. Like that's his game. And I don't know. I guess that's a question.
Yeah.
When we're talking about the Cowboys right now, if I told you they're picking a corner with their next pick, are you thinking? Well, we have to be thinking outside corner. Caleb Downs is going to be hanging out in the slot. Yeah, we got to be thinking about outside.
See,
this will be
available.
The Baltimore Ravens taking Derek Moore out of the University of Michigan.
No, the Lions.
Oh, the Lions.
Detroit Lions.
I'm sorry, the Ravens are on the clock. The Lions take Derek Moore. And would you guys like to hear a fun scouting report on Michigan edge rusher Derek Moore?
It's akin to Sharon Moore.
I have no idea.
God,
but one of my notes on Derek Moore.
Just drive the messy mobile.
I was watching Derek Moore, and I wrote down in my notes after about 15 minutes, I said, well, I've got a handle on his pass rush plan. His pass rush plan is directly through your face. Like, there is no, we are not turning this corner. There's not going to be a spin move.
Yeah, that won't work in the next
No,
level.
yeah.
That won't work in the next level.
He is a high motor, bull rushing, like power player.
That's not going to work.
And there will have to be a successful NFL pass rusher, he will have to have more than that. But he was a fun watch. Like, I think, let me see where I had him. I think I had Moore as was he second or third round? Top of the third round. So, he's going to be one of those guys that we'll see. All of these guys, when you're talking about pass rushers, it's when it's not too high, it's all right. Tell me what's wrong with him.
Tell me about McCoy at 92. If he drops to 92.
I mean, that's a Dr. Cooper answer, right? I have no idea. I have no idea. What's that MRI look like on Jermod McCoy? How far is he falling? I don't know.
So now we'll have another guy that'll take a medical red shirt. We had a guy last year. We had Revel coming off the knee injury. Now we got another guy.
Well, it's like anything. Why did he drop? Earlier was he dropped because of worried about the knee? We're not going top 10. Now it's 20. Now it's second round. When somebody's going to take a chance on it?
Maybe not.
I think the Cowboys are more equipped to take a shot at him, but we don't have the patience for it.
Yeah, it's
us
about
fans
patience.
don't have the patience for it.
But
the Cowboys don't have the patience for it.
Well, here's what I'm gonna say with the Cowboys though. If this kid falls all the way down to the bottom or out of the draft,
at
then
92, you could tell me, guys, I think he needs another surgery, and I'd be like, okay.
and the thing about
it's probably a terrible idea. It would probably not work out.
A lot of times you don't want to take a guy in the first round because they talked about degenerative long term. And that's why, okay, I'm not taking the first round. But if he plays 5 years, I give him a third round pick. Good. If he can play 5 years, I'm good.
What was
Is it about next year? Is it about the next? I mean, that's the conversation. When they talk about degenerative, they're not talking about next year. They're talking about long term, and that's why I can't invest a first round pick in it. But can I invest a third or fourth round pick in it? If he's just here for 3 or 4 years, I'm trying to win now.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on, I think, 2 things. One, what do you think? Like, do we think he's needing another surgery? Do we think, like, if it's legitimately one of those things where you look at it and you just put the generic term on it, that's degenerative.
Yeah.
He might be out of the league in 5 years. I'll take that at 92 in a
Right.
heartbeat.
That's what I'm
But if
saying.
it's, I don't know about that, and I think we might have a problem before we get started, that's a whole different story to me.
And Jeff, to be fair, the Cowboys will improve on taking their risk. Instead of taking risk at the second round, they're now doing it in the third round.
That is a better place to take it.
So they're talking
Why
about.
are you taking Josiah Trotter at 46 when I want him at 92?
Get to 92.
Okay, so yeah, we've had a run on the edge players. If you look at like TJ Parker 35, R. Mason Thomas at 40, Cassius Howell at 41. Those are all edge rushers. Derek Moore, edge player. Zion Young, edge player at 44 and 45. And now we've got the beginning of a potential linebacker run with Jacob Rodriguez going 43 to the Dolphins and Josiah Trotter going 46 to Tampa Bay. Josiah Trotter, one of my favorite players in the class. If you need him to cover, you need somebody to cover for his cover, probably sometimes. But if you need somebody to see what is happening, and that guard is climbing to the second level, and he's like, watch me make this block. Josiah Trotter's going to say, I bet you don't want to make that block again. Like, that is a downhill. That is Jeremiah Trotter's son.
Yeah.
And that's the scouting report.
You got to be mindful that Tampa Bay looking like they putting together something. You got Vita Vea inside. You got the big boy with the tiny arms on the outside. And now you have Josiah. What's his name again? Bain? Okay.
Ruben Bain?
Ruben Bain.
Yeah.
So, you got all of that going.
I call him James Bain Evans Jr. James Evans.
He got the haircut.
Got that James Evans.
Oh, that was the Good Times thing.
Yeah.
That was the Good Times thing.
You never seen Good Times.
Yes, indeed.
I would. I would have a great time, I bet.
Can I ask you a
I watched
question?
Life again the other night.
Getting back to the Cowboys for a second, there's so much talk of Jordan Brooks. Does Dee Williams take you out of Jordan Brooks? Do you need Jordan Brooks now?
Dee Winters?
Yeah.
No.
My guess is Dee Winters doesn't stop you from being in the market for a starting
you just traded for Dee Winters. Do you trade again for Jordan Brooks?
That's a good.
Yes.
Maybe not.
Yes.
Multiple picks.
Yes.
For
you got a 5th round pick. It's a 5th round pick.
But they trade 5th round picks and tell you that guy's starting.
That's the Cowboys way.
You've wasted. You've thrown.
That was Kyer Elam. That was Kenneth Murray.
You've thrown 4th round picks at Mingo and at Trey Lance and a bunch of other guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, you go and you don't have any linebackers today.
You still don't. You still don't have a linebacker.
You still need linebackers. Yeah. So if what we talked about is, if what you're going to get in the 5th round is that better than Dee Winters?
Maybe so.
I'm guessing not.
No,
I'm guessing not.
No.
I'm guessing not. Otherwise, you just kept pick.
It's not good enough. Even if it's not physically, it ain't good enough mentally.
Right.
Dee Winters is a guy who's been around this league, who understands football concepts, right?
Correct.
And I want to be able at least to have that. Remember, we're talking about Christian Parker here. And the thing that he keeps and consistently talks about is, we're going to be multiple. We're going to be versatile. They're going to be different looks, whether it's base or whether it's some sort of nickel or dime or whatever it is that they're going to be in. I need guys who are smart football players, who are versatile football players. So Dee Winters may not come to this team and be a starter or play 1,500 snaps, 1,200 snaps. He may be a rotational guy. But the knowledge alone, I take him today over whoever I was going to get in the 5th round.
I feel where you're going.
And if Brooks is available, give another pick. You're giving me guys, and Clarence, you should be nodding with me because you talk about right now. You want to win right now.
Give him one of these two.
The 5th round pick or the 4th round pick that you may get today is not going to help you win tomorrow.
Facts. Okay.
These guys have a better chance. Brooks being traded for, Dee Winters being traded for, have a much better chance of helping you today than the guy in the 5th round.
Yeah.
That's why I asked the question, though. I'm trying to get your mind. What y'all think about that? That's what I'm saying. It's still, are you out of that sweepstakes? I want to hear what you got to say about it. I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm going to hear what you got to say about it because, I don't know, if Dee Winters is enough.
He's not.
It's definitely not
He's
enough.
not enough.
It's not a needle mover for us at all because we still got a gaping hole right there. But like you said, the wisdom and knowledge of the game.
It's duct tape.
Yeah.
It's
fix a flat.
It's fix a flat. Hey, you shouldn't go 100 miles an hour with this spare tire, but it can get you to point A to point B.
Get you right there.
It gets you to your check comes, you can get a new tire. You know what I'm saying? So I think Dee Winters is a placeholder. He's a guy who's on the roster that if you went to sleep tonight and you had to play a game tomorrow, he could go out there and be a player.
And I heard your stance on everything. Last year, we beat the hell out of Matt Eberflus. And you said if Christian Parker, if he can live up to the name that he said he will do, we can't have it both ways. So if we trust him, we trust what he's going to put together on this team, especially in the linebacker room and as well as their front. They're going to have to get better for his secondary to work.
Absolutely.
I would guess, my guess is that a trade, I'm not saying shouldn't, but I'm saying I would think they won't anymore.
Right.
Like, all right, we traded for a guy.
Right.
We've got Shamar James in the room. That's one of our young guys with Overshone. And the Cowboys are good for every year, drafting at least one.
Most certainly.
So I think you will have another guy that will be in that linebacker room that will hear his name today or tomorrow, and maybe two of them.
Hey, CJ didn't look like he tested well, right? He was looking stiff and everything. Maybe if he falls to the 92nd.
That would be amazing.
Deribe,
that would be
here.
Amazing.
He can be the guy that can help him out. Come on with it.
Yeah,
CJ.
you get CJ Allen down to 92, you're cooking with bacon grease, which is, of course, how you make eggs. You could make the bacon first, and then with the grease that's left over, you pour the eggs in there, and then you got yourself some tasty eggs. That's how we do that. All right, hold on. Let me get my – I lose my tracker like there is no tomorrow. What's that? Oh, hell yeah. Clarence interviewed Darren Woodson talking about Caleb Downs. So for now, where we are standing in the draft is Jeremy Bernard, the Alabama wide receiver, just went to Pittsburgh because they got their wide receiver yesterday snatched right out of their hand in their home city for the draft. They lost their pick. And now they're going to go with Jeremy Bernard, who is a nice player. That's a Jeff kind of receiver. He's just super well-rounded wide receiver. I like Bernard. He's a good player. And we'll keep counting down. Cowboys pick at 92 as it stands right this second. And we are on our way to an interview, Clarence Hill and Darren Woodson.
We got the great Darren Woodson here with us on DLS Cowboys. Second day of the 2026 NFL draft. And most people, you're surprised. What's going on with your hand? Man, I can't even, what's going on? What happened?
No, I'm getting old, man. I got carpal tunnel surgery just the other day. Wednesday. That's why I'm working from home.
Oh, I'm so sorry, man. Carpal tunnel. Like, man, what is going on? But real talk, the Cowboys drafted, I would say, a Darren Woodson clone. I saw you had tweeted about the excitement for Caleb Downs last night. Just talk about your excitement for Caleb Downs, getting the safety. Safety has been a problem around here for a long time.
Yeah, I think it's more for the mental state and the culture of this team. That's why I was excited because, I watched this kid play the last couple of years, and I remember his first year in college and everybody talking about him, and that's kind of when I started to follow a little bit. But all I heard was about his leadership capabilities and his willingness to stay after and sit down with coaches and learn the schemes and find out where the weaknesses were. Like, that's the part of it that really intrigued me about Caleb Downs. Is he a good tackler? Absolutely. Is he a guy that plays well in space? Yes. But culturally, this organization has needed someone to come in and be the general and be the quarterback of that defense for a long time. And I think that's been the missing ingredient. I think this team has been talented. Even back in the Romo days, I think this team has been very talented as far as pass rushers, good corners and all, but it's that one guy, it's that one little it factor that you need that's going to hold everyone accountable, even himself, but who's going to line people up. And I've watched this team the last couple of years, and this team could barely get lined up.
Right.
And they bust coverages consistently. That is, I'm hoping that's the first thing that changes with this new addition of Caleb Downs.
I just did an interview with him, and he's just so impressive. I mean, impressive young man, respectful, intentional, says all the right things. You talk about, his leadership, and it just exudes it. He shows it. I talked to his dad, Gary Downs, remembers you, played in the NFL. And, when he was a rookie, when he go to team meetings, he was sitting next to Nick Saban. They used to call him Little Nick. He was sitting next to Nick Saban and just try to soak up everything from Nick and copy his mannerisms, everything else. You just listen to talk to him, and he answers questions. But you're right, as far as being a quarterback, and Jerry Jones talked about being a quarterback of the defense coming in, and he's going to be one of the most cerebral players on the defense from day one. And that's the thing that, in addition to being able to play this run and play deep and knock the ball away and tackle, those are the things that really stand out about him. And that's why when Jerry Jones talked about him last night, he brought you up as a comparison, because the on the field and off the field, this guy's he's already taken real estate classes, okay? And he's been doing some real estate stuff, and everything he does is intentional. He soaks it all in, And so, not just a great football player, but a great human being, but also a guy that's intentional and studies and is smart and a leader. Those are things they talk about when they say, this guy's another Darren Woodson.
Yeah, I like the real estate part too. That's what I do. So
Yeah,
that's. Look, you're always looking for, and I learned. Look, here's the thing the advantage that Caleb Downs had that I didn't have. Like, I came in the league, I was playing a linebacker position in college, and I had to transition to the safety position. And thank God I had 3 guys who really poured into me: Ray Horton, James Washington, and Thomas Everett. Like, you didn't bust coverages with those guys. They were so cerebral in understanding where everybody fit. So I was able to learn. I didn't even start my first year. They just told me you go cover the slot, you go to cover this tight end, and I had to do that job, right? But I learned through them the first year, and then the second year I kind of grew into the role mentally as a safety, right? Caleb Downs has been doing this since day one.
Right.
He's already got the leadership skills, but he's been playing this position. He kind of understands the ins and outs. You can only play cover 3 so many ways, or cover 2 so many ways. Like, he understands that. And I think he has a really good, he already has a foundation of knowing what he needs to do. I had to grow into this thing, but I can't, man. I am so excited about the player that's going to be in that locker room. I'm excited about the guy in the offseason who's going to show up when everybody's back at home training away. He's going to show up. I got a quick story for you, man. This the other day, last week, I was in my office, and my office oversees the field.
Right.
And guess who I looked down and who I saw training in the offseason program with 20 other guys who probably weren't going to make the team.
Right.
Who did I see?
Dak Prescott. Right.
Down on the field, 20 other guys who probably are not going to make this team, but in the offseason program. That is the guy you need on the defensive side of the ball.
Right. And you know what's crazy? The offseason program don't start till Monday. That's pre-program. It don't start till next Monday. They didn't even start the offseason program yet. And he's already doing that.
And let me tell you, don't show up for the pre-offseason program when Jimmy was there, and watch Michael be there.
Right.
Watch Smith be there. Like, that's just who you were to be a champion.
You know what's so crazy, which I wanted to get you on the phone, is like, maybe you were before your time. Okay.
No, I know I was. Yeah.
I mean, you know how much money you be making right now?
I know.
The thing that stands out with Caleb Downs and why the Cowboys covered him, Christian Parker is coveting him because he played a slot. He's a safety. He played back, but he played a slot. You were doing that in the 90s, okay? Yeah. But now they're finally valuing a safety that can blitz, that can tackle, that can cover, that can play down in the box, that can play back, but also cover the slot receivers. And that's what makes him special. That's why the Cowboys, he was their dream pick when they talked about his defense. Yes, you want a pass rusher, but we want a guy that can play the slot, a safety that can play the slot. And that's what Downs is. That's what you did in the 90s.
Yeah, but it allows you to do so much and be creative and disguising coverages when you don't have to bring a corner in. Like, half the time you bring a corner in, they're going to run the ball at the cornerback, right?
Right.
Because they know he's a good tackler. When you have a guy like Caleb Downs, or how I played it, when I was playing in the 90s, we just brought 2 safeties in and I just covered the slot receiver. Now it allows you to do so much in the disguise, so much in the run fits. Like, you're just an added linebacker in there that can cover the slot receiver. There's so many things. They talk about multiplicity, they keep on hearing that term from them. He's able to multiply and be able to do so many things that helps you navigate through there without showing your hand. I got to bring a cornerback in. You got to, they're playing this defense. Like, now they're going to be able to, Christian Parker's going to be able to disguise. He's going to show different looks. You're not going to know if he's coming on a blitz, if he's covering the slot. There's so many things that you can do. And that's the advantage. Yeah, I think I was before my time, but Mike Zimmer and Dave Campo and the head coach, Jimmy Johnson, knew exactly what they were doing.
Right. I'm glad you talked about multiplicity, because that's what they call him, a force multiplier. That's what he does. He's a force multiplier because of all the things he's able to do, how he's going to show up things on the defense. Again, a smart guy. Last year, guys were running butt naked wide open in the secondary. I know you were pulling your hair out. You ain't got much hair no more, but I know you were pulling your hair out. Watching guys run butt naked wide open in the secondary.
Yes. And that's the biggest issue that I think the first thing we're going to see is a defense that kind of settles down in itself. Like they slow down a little bit, because we've just been seeing this defense not line up in the right formation or get beat on big plays because they don't have a guy in the right spot. When I came in the league, Jimmy Johnson said, look, I understand you're going to get your ass kicked one-on-one. Every once in a while, it's going to happen. They pay them guys too to be physical. Right. He said, but I will never accept mental breakdowns.
Right.
That is unacceptable. So that's the reason why I'm so hardened on the fact of, like, why you need to bring a leader in here. You need to bring a dog in here that knows how to line people up, who holds you accountable. Right. Knows that's the guy you need. I played with those three guys I named earlier. Right. They put that in me. Like, I didn't accept that. It was unacceptable for us to break a coverage. Unacceptable. Didn't happen. And that's what they need now. Right.
No doubt. Watching that defense last year, how disappointed was I mean, they were one of the worst. The secondary, nobody got their hands on the ball. They intercepted the ball. They didn't turn the ball over. They let guys run wide open. They didn't get to the quarterback. I mean, goodness gracious.
Yeah, it was a lot. And it's been like that for the last couple of years. Last few years. Clarence, this has been it's been an abysmal effort on the defense side of the ball. And look, I think the offense has a lot of weapons, but the offense can't afford to make mistakes. Right. Because when the other offense gets the ball, the defense finds a way to let them down. It's been a hard watch, and physically, yes, they're gonna get beat up here and there physically, but I can accept that. I just can't accept, when it's 3rd and long and they bust a man-to-man coverage. That part of it, that's how you lose games.
Right. Have you had a chance to meet Christian Parker, the new defense coordinator, at all?
I have not. I need to walk down. I'm there every day. I need to walk downstairs.
34 years old. He's a savant. He's a star. When you look at the things that they talk about, what they did in the offseason to improve this defense, he's number one. Because they didn't get no quote unquote difference makers in free agents. They made some moves, but the best thing they did was getting Christian Parker, and this is the guy he targeted to help his defense in Caleb Downs.
Yeah, well, and this is the thing that what's different. I mean, something's different in that building right now.
Right. You do.
Because
you think something different.
In years past, in years past, it's always, let's go get a former head coach who got fired, and we'll bring him in and slot him as the defensive coordinator. And you and I both know, once you go to the head coach level, it is hard going back down the opposite way. It just is. It's hard to be the defensive coordinator all over again, because now you have to be in the minutia all over again. And that's a hard task for I don't care if it's Mike Zimmer or whomever it is, right? I like the fact that they said they stepped out of their box and they said, look, we're going to go get a young guy who's different, doesn't look like all the other defensive coordinators that we've had around here, and we're going to lean on him to build the personnel and bring the culture of this defense. You can say what you want in the locker room. People always say, well, we're a team. Yeah, you are a team, and you come together as a team. But you know what? There's a point, Clarence, where the defense, you're your own team too. Right. And there's a pride in that locker room that you carry along. That I walked around with guys like Charles Haley and Tony Tolbert, Dogs, Leon Lett. Like, yeah, we were a good offensive team, but that defense, dude, we had our own personality.
Well, you were the number one defense in the league when y'all won Super Bowl. People forget that. Everybody talks about the triplets, but you had the number one defense.
Absolutely, and that's what they need now. They need those dogs on that side of the ball. I think they got one.
They got one.
We'll see. I think they got one.
30-year drought. Is it time? I know it's.
It ain't gonna happen overnight.
Season 96 Super Bowl, 30-year drought.
Yeah, it's 30-year drought. Look, it's not gonna happen overnight. I just want people to give it time, because you're gonna see. I think you're gonna start to see the imprint.
We've had 30 years. How much more time we need? How much more time Cowboy fans need?
You got a guy in Christian Parker who's 34 years old?
34 years, first time running defense, first time calling plays. They want him to win now.
You got to give him time to build his team. He'll build it.
All right, man. I appreciate it. I know you have to run. I thank you for squeezing this in, man. Again, when they signed this guy, I saw you tweet everybody, this is a Darren Woodson clone, man. Hopefully he'll play like you, man.
I was with my son, and we were watching the draft, and I thought, oh, man, I said, the Giants are going to draft this kid, man. And when they passed, I was like, you need to trade up. That's the first thing. So it was so good, man. It was really good to see them go with that pick. They needed that one.
Darren Woodson had to do some cardio to be a Caleb Downs clone. You know, Darren was a little heavier. You know, he'd had to do some cardio. I like taking fake shots at Woody to build up Caleb Downs.
He wasn't heavier. He was bigger.
Yeah, whatever
He was
makes
a
you
rock
feel
of a human, man.
The latest picks in the NFL draft so far, we're making our way towards 92 unless something changes for the Dallas Cowboys. Jeremy Bernard, the Alabama wide receiver, goes to the Steelers. Avion Terrell goes to the Falcons.
That's sweet.
Wow.
That's amazing.
That's pretty sweet.
To go play the nickel while his big brother plays outside.
That's awesome.
That is awesome.
I don't have to get a crib. I don't have to get a car. Like, everything is already right there. I'm at my brother's house.
Yeah.
My brother going to teach me the defense. I got somebody to lean on.
I don't know either of their marital statuses, but maybe you got an orbit of people that you already got that I can just come hang out with. I'm just
saying? Go get the sloppy
Wouldn't it be not that? What I mean is you already have the social circle.
You mean the social?
The social circle.
Yeah.
Like, I can walk in and you can introduce me to the ladies.
You're talking about the second.
That's you're weird.
Texas
Tech, Lee Hunter to the Carolina Panthers. And one of my favorite things is when they start showing some plays. And if Jesse hadn't seen that guy yet, just watching him look at the guy and go, oh.
Yeah.
Like, Lee Hunter will move people.
Yeah.
Listen.
And you put him alongside, who's the other?
Derek Brown.
Derek Brown.
You know what's so crazy? And we've been around here a long time. We're locals. Yeah. We watch Texas Tech.
I'm not from here. I'm not a local.
Okay, Jeff is. Texas Tech. They've been known for their offense. Mike Leach is probably rolling over his grave right now. Rolling over his grave.
Yeah, they went to the college football playoff, and Leach would be like, this is terrible.
No, not that part. I'm just saying that all these Tech guys who are going in the draft, the highest Tech player ever, David Bailey.
D'Angelo Pons, drafted by the New York Jets. Now, D'Angelo Pons is another guy that D'Angelo Pons is tiny. Just don't tell him, because he has no idea. D'Angelo Pons has played against plenty of full-grown receivers, including not this year but last. Denzel Boston, who was drafted earlier, is 6'4". D'Angelo Pons had no trouble covering him 2 years ago. He gets picked at, what is that, number 49? Number 50? He got picked at number 50 because he's 5'8". It sounds generic. If he were 5'11", he got picked 9th.
Right.
But he's 5'8".
Nothing wrong with 5'8", baby. Nothing wrong with 5'8".
That's fair.
5'8" with a bullet, baby.
That's fair.
The Jets quietly have put together a damn good draft.
They did.
Bailey, Sadiq, Omar Cooper Jr.
That is a good draft.
They've quietly put together a damn good draft.
They got the best tight end.
And the thing is, they don't have a quarterback.
Not bad.
They got Geno.
It took us a while to remember that last night.
It took us a while.
We worked through Justin Fields, Tyrod Taylor, and then we remember Geno went home.
Yeah, Geno's not, I mean, don't get me wrong. Geno's not.
I thought Geno was like resurged and like, oh my God, he could actually play. We just never knew. And then he went to the Raiders, and I'm like,
okay.
Oh, man.
But you know what? You know what's good though? With the Jets is the fact that Aaron Glenn, he's the guy that's trying to orchestrate and bringing the Detroit nature back to the Jets side.
You got to bite
because
people.
he got the edge rusher, he got the tight end. You see what he's trying to do?
Yeah, I hope they give him enough time.
He gonna need a lot of time.
I hope they give him enough time.
You had more time.
I wish.
And we don't usually get that much time.
The Minnesota Vikings are up at number 51. D'Angelo Pons was the last player off the board. Let me get him marked off on my little board.
And now you got Pons and Omar Cooper Jr. teammates. They'll be teammates again in New Jersey / New York.
Will this be Anthony Hill going to the Vikings?
What's that?
Will this be Anthony going to the Vikings?
I don't know. Did you get a text about that?
No, remember he visited the Vikings. One of the teams.
He said he only visited like 3 teams.
Yeah, he talked to a lot of teams on the phone, but as far as visits.
Vikings 51, Packers 52, Indianapolis Colts 53. We're over halfway through the second round. The Cowboys not picking until 92, but they have had some action.
Take a linebacker.
Another linebacker off the board. It's going to be Jake Golday out of the University of Cincinnati going to the Minnesota Vikings. Golday is a size speed player who 6'4.5", 240 pounds.
Boy.
And at Cincinnati,
the chin.
He was a linebacker, but he also lined up in the nickel if you went spread. And so, I don't know. It's just, to me, it wasn't like a clean projection to what he's going to do in the NFL. But, yeah, he was going to be in this group with your C.J. Allen, your Anthony Hill, your Jacob Rodriguez. A lot of people like Jake Golday. I had a few other guys in front of him, but he's a really fun size, speed, lined up at a couple of different places. And so he's going number 51 to the Minnesota Vikings.
He looks like a classic off-the-ball guy, but I just saw him run off the edge. What do you have him? Is he off-the-ball?
He's not an edge guy. No. Like, that would be a rarity on his
tape. He looks like a classic off-the-ball.
They had to go find a sack or something. So they found one play where he went down there. No, he was a guy that played the nickel. So, like, if they did something weird, he would drop down real quick and run at the quarterback. The Cowboys, yes, if you hadn't seen it yet, Dee Winters, the starting linebacker from the San Francisco 49ers, go Frogs, is a Dallas Cowboy now. What does that mean for the Cowboys and what they'll do for linebacker in the draft or in the trade market still? We shall see. My guess is they're done trading for people. My guess is that they're going to look at that because I saw on the internets that I was waiting to see if the Cowboys traded up or something because people who can see the war room, it was like, Will McClay got excited. The linebacker coach came in the room, and Christian Parker was happy, and I was like, "Wee!" And I was like, "Oh my God, are they going up for like Jacob Rodriguez?" But that would be the reaction to trading a 5th-round pick for Dee Winters, a starting linebacker from the San Francisco 49ers. So my assumption is this staff found another guy they like, which they do this every offseason, and they trade for people. Our recent thoughts of these sorts of things is not going to be good because it's going to be Kyrie Elam, it's going to be Kenneth Murray, and
Logan Wilson. I have just put my blind faith into my guy, CP, at identifying players. Wow. And so I'm just going to have I'll tell you this. I bet he ain't as bad as Kenneth Murray was.
Come on, baby.
Take that bet.
I laughed when someone said he's an improvement. I was like, anything. I'm an improvement. I'm an improvement over.
I wanted to like Shamar James. And now every time we talk about linebacker, what I'm really saying is I don't want him on the field ever. And I wanted to like Shamar James.
I'm not worried about that. Didn't you tell the fans to trust CJ?
Yeah, what happened to that?
Not Christian Parker.
Yeah.
Did I tell them that?
Yeah, didn't you tell them
I told them to make up their damn mind.
No.
He didn't tell you about his mind. He told them.
I told them to make up their damn mind. You can't have it both ways.
So you're saying they should trust Christian Parker?
That's what y'all told me to do.
If they want to.
Everyone told me coming into this when they hired Christian Parker. Yeah. It was look what he did there and there and there and there. So not what I said. It's what y'all.
This whole offseason has been about fits for Christian Parker.
Yeah.
You go back to free agency. Everybody's about what fits for Christian Parker. What Christian Parker want? He want Lawrence. He wanted Downs.
I got a theory.
He wants Winters.
I got a theory.
It better be a theory.
I think that they got Dee Winters because they know there's going to be a run on these linebackers, so at least they have some insurance.
Yeah.
You said earlier, you talked to Jerry, and they said it was too rich for them to move up.
Right.
So this is just their insurance. They'll burn a 5th for this guy, bring him in. He got seasoned experience, right? This is what they're doing.
Well, and you're right, because we talked about that.
Theory.
The linebackers that were going in the 2nd round.
Right.
Okay, so you talk whatever run or not, they were going in the 2nd round. Jerry said, I'm not trading multiple players, multiple picks to get one guy in the 2nd round. Well, they traded one in a 5th round pick.
Right.
Brandon Cisse, the run on corners continues. Carolina Panthers going with Brandon Cisse out of South Carolina. So if you are looking for the Cowboys to pick one, I don't think he was ever going to be an option when you got all the way down to number 92 anyway. But if you are tracking and you're cheering for certain positions, we are starting to see we've got runs going on edge rushers. We got runs going on cornerbacks. We've had a couple of linebackers go off of the board. And so we just continue to track as we make our way to number 92 and see what kind of options the Cowboys could still have on the board. And in the spirit of, and I saw somebody say this name in the chat. Oh, and it's in the super chat. So let's do Justin first here. Justin said, #school fund. I don't care. I'm not going to school. For a 5th rounder, just let me not see what I saw last year. Give me new pain. There you go. There you go. Worst case scenario is you get to start your level at 0 again. The meter is empty. And I am Dabaste. Would be really cool to get, and that's going to be Elamzor, at 112 to have a TCU pairing at linebacker with Dee Winters.
Is that not – is that GM Ben?
Nah, I don't know if that's GM Ben on a pseudonym. But Elamzor is a good player at TCU, and I don't know if he'll make it to 112, but we'll see. But that would be fun. If Avion Terrell gets to go play with his brother, and if the Indiana dudes, Pons and Cooper get to go play together, Why can't we slap a couple of TCU kids in there together? I think that'd be fun. I think it'd be good. Yeah. DBs are flying off the board. I trust Downs in the box in a Wilson role. That's blasphemy. I'm going to tell you one thing we're not going to do today.
What we not going to do?
One thing we are not going to do today is pretend that Caleb Downs can't play backwards. Just because he's incredible as a missile and a route diagnoser in front of him does not mean we're going to pretend he can't play backwards. Not on my watch.
Yeah.
We're not doing it.
Can you neutralize Caleb Downs?
I mean, I think any DB, if you really want to, you can avoid him. But I think as the nickel defender playing primarily zone responsibilities, it does make it a little tougher because he can patrol. Like, you think you want to use the middle of the field? I'm there. Yeah. You want to use your running back? I might be there. You want to throw it to the flats? I might be shooting out there right now. I think it does get a little bit tough in the modern NFL.
I just love the creativity that we can do now. Right. With the disguising, he going force side, and now he can be back on the roof. You can put him down in the box. You can manipulate it. You can peel out at the last minute. There's so many things we can do with Caleb Downs, which is very intriguing. Caleb Downs may play so well, and Christian Parker coaching his team so well that I can finally hear you call him, Jesse, CP. That's what I'm rooting for. I'm rooting for the day that you call Christian Parker CP.
Hold on. What is the Cowboys' defensive ranking in points or yards or whatever? And what ranking, how many weeks into the season can he be CP?
13.
Yeah. If they need to be 13?
Yeah.
How 13. Far into the year?
How far into the year? Yeah.
Like 13 through 5 weeks?
By week 10.
Okay, you got to go 10?
Man be CP. That's his nickname.
His name is Christian.
Because we don't know him.
CP.
We don't know him. I've never met the man.
What has he done?
He's Mr. Parker.
He's
coach.
done nothing, but that's what they call him. He's CP.
Well, I call him
like
Christian.
Day on Friday. It's Day.
I call him Christian.
Daddy called Clay. I'm going to call him Clay. Mom call him Clay. I'm going to call him Clay.
Mom called Clay. I'm going to call him Clay.
You know?
CP, man.
What's wrong with calling him Christian?
What's wrong with calling him CP?
I ain't disrespecting him.
But everybody calls him CP.
I don't want to.
You know what I think?
He's being defiant, though.
You know what I think?
Coming from a defiant king.
Prove it.
That's right. You know why I think? You know why I think Clarence calls him CP? Getting a little older.
Can't remember.
You start forgetting names.
Yeah,
it's a lot easier if it's just a couple letters.
Yeah, I've had several names. Some people call me Chills. Some people call me Clay.
What else? He's a black man. Okay.
Pop.
No one calls me that.
That's a lie.
That's a lie.
That's a lie. That is a lie. That is a lie.
Uncle Daddy.
That is a lie. That is a lie.
No one calls.
Yes,
Nobody
they do.
on the street calls me that.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
I've been out with you and people walk up to you like, "What's up, Pop?"
That's because no one called me that.
Yeah. Is it our fault?
Okay.
Yes. But does it happen?
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
How about this?
How about what?
No one that knows me.
Okay.
None of my friends.
Yeah.
And no one who considers themselves a friend.
They will.
They don't regularly call me that.
They will.
Okay. So I'm just talking about the people who know CP.
He gone, man.
In all the locker room, everybody that talks to you, you can't have a conversation with anybody, do an interview with him. All they call him is CP.
That's okay.
And that's what they call him. So that's who he is.
The Indianapolis Colts have made a selection at number 53 overall.
Got a fat face.
Yeah. And if you're still trying to hunt linebacker, you are no longer hunting C.J. Allen out of the University of Georgia, as he is going to be an Indianapolis Colt.
Man,
yeah.
You need to put a T-shirt on.
You don't have the right build.
He got the belly.
You do not have a six-pack. Don't do that, dog.
6 foot 230, and in the little promo thing on TV, he was wearing a vest with no shirt underneath. He was dogging a vest.
That's
he
crazy.
don't have no six-pack though.
He was not exactly chiseled up.
He got that NIL. I can tell. He got the NIL.
Here we go. I'm sorry, Lizzo. You can't have your stomach out. Oh my.
C.J. Allen, good player. C.J. Allen.
You can't have your stomach out, dog. You know that.
Call the man
You work
Lizzo.
out every day. You know that man should not be having his stomach out.
Can I ask? Okay, so I was going to ask Jesse, and you
I
just
can't
said
have my
it.
stomach
Can
out.
I ask Jesse? Can I ask Jesse a
I
question?
can't have my stomach out.
Man. I ain't either.
Can I ask Jesse?
Well, I wear them vests.
Yeah, we're the best.
Can I ask Jesse a question?
Ask Jesse a question.
When it happens, do you think?
You got picky in the.
The Philadelphia Eagles are going Eli Stowers.
It's a good tight end.
Vanderbilt. Yeah, but I will not allow you to say tight end. I will not allow it.
Okay.
They drafted a 6'3", 239-pound wide receiver.
Okay.
That man does not play tight end. That man does not play tight end.
That man good.
I want you to go watch Vanderbilt play. That man is not a tight end.
He's not.
Tight end.
He's a slot receiver, a wide receiver, and sometimes
An
a
athlete,
move tight end.
An athlete. His sister's really great. His sister's a great volleyball player. That's an athletic family.
And he got Hurts throwing him the ball. So
Yeah, that's gonna be
And he's
tough.
a local kid.
But boy, they are so loading up to get rid of A.J. Brown and have so many new young people disappointed by the quarterback play. But anyway, Jesse, what I was saying is, when it goes down, do you think Clarence gets fired or we get canceled?
Oh, you guys.
I think they're gonna let rid of it.
Okay, so you think we'll make it?
Yeah,
Okay.
They're gonna yell at the old guy.
When it happens, is it going to be Clarence got fired for what he said, or our show got canceled for what he said?
What did I say wrong?
Just, you know what you've been up to. So they get a very, very, if you're going to call him a tight end, you would say an incredibly athletic tight end. I'm calling him a 6'3", 239-pound wide receiver. Bill Jones from CBS Sports is in the building. Now, is the notebook on you, Bill? Do you have the notebook with you?
I've got it right here. The big green notebook is here.
That's what I'm talking about. Now, inside the green notebook, what are the plans for the Cowboys at 92, Bill Jones?
The plan is to trade for TCU linebacker Dee Winters.
Okay, that's not in the notebook. It's not in the notebook, but they did it. And I'll tell you, I feel this is when I feel my most uncomfortable broadcasting, because I like the draft guys. I've watched them. And so you pick them, I tell you about them. They trade a 5th for Dee Winters, and I don't know. Did you just Kenneth Murray yourself? I haven't watched Dee Winters like that, and I'm going to be sitting here for 3 hours, and people are like, are we good at linebacker? And I'm like, I can't tell you until I get home tonight. So if you already know, you let me know.
I can't say that I've watched a whole lot of Dee Winters tape here, ever, actually.
Okay.
But he was on that TCU team that made it to the national championship game, which only gave up 65 points to Georgia in the national championship game, right? Yeah. And he led the Niners in tackles last year because Fred Warner got hurt. So that's all I know. And he's going into his 4th year, and he is from Burton, Texas, which is down by Brenham. And that's all I know.
That's pretty good stuff.
Bill, what the way that this draft is playing out, it feels like that Christian Parker is in complete control of how everything is going on. Are they going to just kind of finish this thing out with it being everything that Christian Parker needs, wants, desires on the defense side of the ball?
I don't know if they'll finish it. Well, now that they traded away their 5th round pick, they may finish it out that way, because they got 92, and then they got 3 4th round picks. So there's 4 picks to go here, and then they got a 7th rounder later. So they've gotten a safety, they've gotten a pass rusher, linebacker with Dee Winters. We'll count that as the 5th round pick. I would think they will draft a couple of offensive guys somewhere in the 4th round. But I'm thinking they'll probably go defense again, and maybe looking at cornerback. And has Malik Muhammad gone off the board yet?
He is not
yet.
He's not. He's not.
Okay,
No.
so there's a cornerback for you. How do you like Malik?
I like Malik. I like Anthony Hill too if he falls. One thing I like about Bill is, he's a local guy. He keeps up with the local kids. Does a lot of stuff with the local high school, and he knows these guys. He's also a Sooner, so we go back and forth with Texas OU all the time.
Sorry.
Really, we doing this?
I'm sorry.
Hey,
Has
I love the fact that Dee
Longhorn
Winters
gone yet?
Huh?
Clarence, has the Longhorn been drafted yet?
He has not been drafted, but R. Mason Thomas has been drafted, so I know you. I know what you're doing.
R. Mason Thomas,
I know what you're doing, but and I do like the fact that Dee Winters from Burton. I played against Burton in high school. I know where Burton is down there.
200 on him too. I put about 203 tutties.
Burton, they were good in basketball. They had a good basketball team. They were really a 1A school, a really good basketball team. They weren't great in football, but they were great in basketball. But
Schulenburg was a 1A school?
No, Burton was. We played them though in tournaments. Well, they weren't in our district.
Why is Schulenburg playing a 1A school, Clarence?
Scheduling, man. You got to do that, man. Sometimes
Cupcake
scheduling.
schedule at Schulenburg.
You got to do that. But just talk about the local kids. You know Muhammad, and Anthony Hill and those guys, and how would they fit on the Cowboys if somehow they were available? And I know both of them visited the Cowboys for Dallas Day.
I think, well, both of them. I think they both would be great on the Cowboys. Anthony Hill, in one of my numerous unpublished mock drafts that I did,
Nice.
I had Anthony Hill. In fact, I did in a published mock draft have Anthony Hill going to the Cowboys, and I think it was a trade down scenario, like early second round. But for both those guys, and you look at Caleb Downs, he's like this too. A guy who can go to a major university like Anthony Hill did at Texas, and he's an immediate starter at middle linebacker. He walks in the door, and he's your starting linebacker, and for 3 years is your starting linebacker, and then he turns pro. I mean, I think I put those guys up real high on my list to really check out, because it tells you, I think, a lot about the player, not only his athletic ability, but his ability to deal with transition, and the stage isn't too big for him. I had heard a rumor about Anthony Hill having a knee issue. I'm not sure if that's true or not, Clarence. Maybe you've heard it, and maybe that's why he hadn't gone yet. But I really like him. And you look at his production. I mean, he had 8 or 9 forced fumbles. He's a guy that he can come off the edge. If you could use him in a sub-package role to start off with, if you weren't starting him off and use him almost like a joker in your defense too. I really like him.
Bill Jones, you're a beast. We appreciate you hanging out with us. We appreciate you letting us peek inside the notebook, and look forward to the next time that we talk to you. Thanks so much, man.
All right. Thanks a lot. Have fun.
It's Bill Jones from CBS 11. Bill's awesome.
Yeah, we got some breaking news. The Eagles traded for Jonathan Greenard from the Vikings.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they're just doing everything. Okay.
They're all over the place right now.
Well, they're just a super active front office. What pick was it? Do we know what pick they traded?
I don't know the compensation yet.
Okay. So a potential, we thought, once upon a time, Cowboys option, Jonathan Greenard.
Wow.
Okay, so
that's a lot of,
2 threes for Jonathan Greenard.
Dip on
like
that.
That is an aggressive, and they're signing him to a contract extension. Okay. Ooh. So that is a very Philadelphia sort of thing to do. They will aggressively pursue whatever they view as a weakness, and then they'll cut that check, and then they'll keep it cruising.
So let's talk about it. Dee Winters or Greenyard?
Oh, Greenyard.
Yeah.
That's not even.
Yeah.
Well, but I mean, obviously, completely different positions. The Cowboys were going to make a trade to fill a hole where they need a starter, and
then we have
not starting.
Well, he's not starting at a place where you're like, who the hell is taking the field for us?
Thanks.
Like right now, the Cowboys didn't have that guy at linebacker, so they traded for a linebacker. Gabe Yakis out of Illinois is going to be the pick by the New England Patriots. Congratulations to John, who gets another one. I don't know if you guys remember a long time ago on this broadcast. A guy named Derek Moore from Michigan got drafted. Gabe is the same guy. Here's your scouting report. That dude plays hard as hell. He's very strong, and he's going to run through your neck to try to get to the quarterback. That's his game plan. He's going to be a nice little player. He's going to be a nice little rotational piece.
$100 million extension for Greenyard.
Yes.
Boy.
That's a lot of dip on it, man. Now, we do have Marcus Dixon here. He played under him. So that would have been nice to have Greenard here, but I would say you had to give up picks plus pay him. I wouldn't have done
He's
that.
a pass rusher, outside linebacker, so Greenyard or Gary.
Rashawn Gary?
Oh, Jonathan Greenard. Yeah.
Okay.
Jonathan Greenard. Yeah. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this?
Why am I doing what?
Shout out to our friends at Big Brothers Big Sisters, inspiring you through sports. Scan the QR code so that you can make an impact today. We had some guests in earlier from Big Brothers Big Sisters, and it's awesome what they do, so get yourself involved. Thankfully, Nick Harris is here so that Clarence can stop asking leading questions that try to get us to bash the Cowboys. Nick, how you doing, man? It's good to see you.
I'm good. Sorry about this angle in the service. Y'all can hear me and see me all right?
Yeah. You're crushing it. It. We got us a new linebacker. What do we know about the Cowboys making a trade for a linebacker?
Yeah, Dee Winters come in and he can at least provide a safe floor for that Mike spot, right? And you can still work in the draft with the idea that, hey, you still need depth, you still need competition in that room. And Dee Winters is a really good starting spot this weekend, I think, to throw a guy in there who really stepped up when Fred Warner's been battling injuries these last couple of years and stepped up in a big way. You know, the run game discipline is really what stands out with him. And I think that's going to be the bulk of what they are going to be asking from this Mike linebacker. I don't think there's going to be as many coverage responsibilities with these linebackers in this scheme compared to most Vic Fangio-esque or adjacent schemes. And so you're going to see, I think, Dee Winters really pin his ears back and go after the backfield.
Well, what is the prototypical linebacker that Christian Parker is looking for? Like, what does he want? Does he want a run stopping guy? I mean, of course, we would all love to have a Fred Warner in our lives, right? Like, of course, that's the obvious question. But what is Christian Parker looking for at linebacker? Because it seems that has been something that is having answers really with enough emphasis this offseason.
Yeah, they want big, long linebackers mostly. And so you look at a couple of these guys that they've prioritized during the process. Sonny Styles obviously has the 6'4.5". And then Jaden Duggar is a day 3 linebacker that they brought in on a 30 visit. And typically those are good candidates where you can kind of look and see like, okay, why did they bring that guy in specifically? And he meets that physical profile, the 6'4.5", 255. He's got this long wingspan. And so it looks like that they want to have these guys flying up the middle and playing in the run game and making things happen like that. And I think Dee Winters doesn't necessarily fill that, but he has the skins on the wall of being the NFL veteran with 101 tackles last year. But if you see them draft one, I think this weekend he's either going to be uber athletic or he's going to meet those, rangy physical traits.
Nick claim to fame was he replaced Clarence Hill at the Star Telegram. So I just want to let y'all know that's my guy.
That is true.
That's my guy, Nick. I got 2 questions for you. I always got to have 2 questions. Number one.
We know.
Clarence, 2 questions.
They've been mad at me from the press conference, but we've been fighting. But I was so impressed with
we kid because we love.
Yeah, I know. That's my line. I was so impressed with Caleb Downs. Can you tell the people about Caleb Downs from the press conferences and how impressive he and his family was, first of all?
Yeah, I mean, stand-up young man, the high IQ that we see him play with on the football field, it makes sense when you meet him and you get to understand who he is off the football field too. Comes from a football family, but also comes from a smart family. His sister's in medical school. His mother was super cool to talk to today and get to know her as well. But then his dad was sitting there holding court with us reporters for 10, 15, and they were trying to pull him out like, we got to go. And he's like, I'm cool though. But yeah, Caleb Downs, really phenomenal young man. He's somebody who, they explained in the press conference, when they're on the 30 visit and they see other guys, come in with Caleb Downs, they all gravitate to Caleb Downs. And that's pretty impressive to see, a guy in a top 30 visit with other top draft prospects and they're following him. And so I thought that was pretty notable. And Caleb Downs, I think, is going to be an exceptional player here.
And one other thing, Nick has some intel on why the Pittsburgh Steelers may be mad at the Cowboys. Are Pittsburgh mad at the Cowboys for their trade with the Eagles? Can you give us a little intel on that?
I truly think Pittsburgh was looking for someone to blame other than themselves about how the Mekhi Lemon thing situation got handled yesterday. That's how I see it. And they put some blame initially on the Dallas Cowboys. I think those waters have been smooth since then, and there's no bad blood or anything. But initially, they felt like the Cowboys intentionally got the Eagles involved so that they would take their player. There's apparently a story that goes back to 2014 with Ryan Shazier, where the Cowboys were hoping to trade up just one spot to take Ryan Shazier, and with the Cowboys on the phone, the Steelers selected Ryan Shazier. And so there was a thought that maybe there was like a 12-year grudge being held over this. Again, I think there was just too much.
That sucked.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, gosh, that didn't work out for both sides. But I think there was just a little bit too much, misdirection as far as where the Steelers needed to apply their blame when it really should have probably been within. But yeah, fascinating to see how that all came about. And yeah, just fun draft lore to add to this weekend.
Most certainly. Nick, what's your thoughts on Malachi Lawrence? Because he's been, I guess, in the shadows of Caleb Downs on today. What are your thoughts on him?
Yeah, he's going to come in and be, your power rusher from a physical standpoint, but he has speed rusher moves. I mean, his pass rush arsenal is super deep. He's one of my favorite pass rushers in the class. I had a second-round grade on him for whoever cares about my grades. No one does. But I think with what he brings from a pass rush perspective, think about what Dante Fowler did back in 2023, like that snap count and that kind of usage where he came in exclusively on pass downs, again, to pin his ears back and go after the quarterback. And he was successful in doing that. I think back to that game where he had the strip sack where Leighton Vander Esch picked it up and ran it in for a touchdown against the Patriots. I kind of see a similar type of impact or a similar type of vision, at least early on with Malachi Lawrence, and hopes that he can develop his run game as time goes on. They must feel confident about their run game with their edges right now. I will say that. Rashawn Gary, Donovan Ezeraku, I think
let me double dip right quick on something.
Is it long two questions?
Let me double dip like Clarence. Will the next pick be a linebacker or a cornerback, outside guy?
No. I don't know. I'm going to go, I feel like I'm just throwing spaghetti at the wall here. Offensive line or defensive tackle.
There we go. We like that.
All right, I don't know. Again, I'm just throwing spaghetti at the wall. Thank you, guys.
We appreciate you. Jesse and I had a couple more questions, but Clarence 2 questions Hill and Law.
Y'all got them? I got time. If y'all.
No, I was just kidding. I was just talking crap to them. I was just talking bad to them. We have the Chicago Bears on the clock, and their pick is in, and the Chicago Bears have selected Logan Jones, center, Iowa.
He looks like a center.
Right.
If there's a center look, he got the center
look like kind of little center.
Yeah, we look like a center.
Linderbaum.
If you want to pick offensive linemen, it's okay to just pick from Iowa.
It's not a bad place to pick.
Get you somewhere Midwest.
Linderbaum,
doing Iowa linebackers last year when
Iowa's not a bad place for a tight end. It's not a bad place. It's not a bad place for people that you want to block people. Yeah, that's where it's not a bad place for. So we're moving on to the San Francisco 49ers are going to be pick number 58. And yes, I love what the Cowboys did and how they got Malachi Lawrence. Mm-hmm. And I love how mad the Steelers got, especially considering the draft is in their city and that Mekhi Lemon was on the phone with the Steelers, who were like, congratulations, but they weren't up yet.
Right.
The Cowboys were up, but they're like, I guess they were just like, well, the Cowboys aren't picking Mekhi Lemon, so let's just call him and get ready for this. And he looked and he like, why is Philly calling me? Yeah. And the answer is because they're jumping you to take your guy while the draft is happening in your city while you're on the phone with that player.
Yeah,
that's a good move.
And that's their fault.
Yeah,
don't call somebody before you're on the clock.
But just to bring it full circle and bring it back home, that's specifically why the Cowboys moved up from 12 to 11.
Right.
Jerry said this happened to me before.
Yeah.
We knew Miami wasn't taking him, okay? We knew Miami wasn't taking him. And you think, well, your guy's going to be there. They're not taking him, so your guy's going to be there. Why you moved up one spot, you can get him at 12 because somebody could jump you.
Yeah.
McNeil Warren gone, y'all.
And so that's what happened with Pittsburgh. They thought they had their guy, and somebody jumped him. Yeah. And Jerry did not want that to happen. They said, we're going to give up. We're going to throw these these funky fifth round picks away to make sure we get our guy.
Well, and the way the story goes and why they might have been mad at the Cowboys is because with Mike McCarthy now in Pittsburgh, allegedly, maybe somebody that's with him there that was here. And so somebody with the Cowboys might have texted and been like, hey, who you guys going to pick? And then you told them, then called Philly and said, you want this pick? Because they're taking who you want.
Why would the Cowboys help the Eagles? To get them 2 fours?
To get the 2 4s.
But they didn't know what they were going to get at
to
that
get those
time.
Picks.
You don't know what you're going to get.
Emmanuel McNeil, well, the whole point is like, I think I know what you want, and I want you to know that the people right behind us want it too. How bad you want it? Which I'd make that call without knowing. I would lie to everyone every year, and eventually nobody would take my call. But that is the name of the game. Is people like there are people whose jobs it is with every NFL team. What are they going to do? What are they going to do? What do you think they're going to do so that you don't have that happen to you? Emmanuel McNeil Warren is going to be the pick for the Cleveland Browns, which is at number 58, which is going to take us to number 59 with the Houston Texans. And he was one of the guys that a lot of people were super high on, mostly because I think Nick Emenwari exists. So every time that you had the big, athletic, versatile sort of safety player, he was projected a lot in the first round. And he's a good player. He's a good player. He's a fun player. Where like you want some coverage skills? I got that. You want me to be able to step down in the box? I got that. He can do a little bit of all that. He may be the sort of guy that could be that nickel player that is like, is he a safety? Is he a corner? I don't know, but he's down there doing both. So he's going to the Cleveland Browns, and we are onward to number 59 with the Houston Texans. And Clarence is judging people who are crying. What are you doing?
I'm not judging anybody that's crying. I did the same thing about that crying.
You're not allowed to
I
have
said,
emotion?
looks like they cook good over there.
Huh?
Like they cook good over there.
Oh, did he have big people with him?
I didn't say that. See, he did that.
Don't hit me. Don't put. I'm not in this.
They eat
I'm not in this.
What?
I'm trying to get a pool.
Greens.
Adams in the super chat. He said, "Is there a future Kenny Clark replacement on your board in the 3rd or 4th round? If you wanted a defensive tackle in this class, you got Big Citrus. I mean, if you're looking for a nose tackle to take some snaps, we could go Big Citrus, Dominique Orange.
Yeah.
I got some D tackles on there. As we get closer to it, we go through a few of them, but that's the first name that jumps to mind. If you're talking, I want somebody who's going to take up space. Big Citrus.
What number we at?
We are on 59, and the Houston Texans are the team that is selected. And now we're just rattling off kind of, real generic tight ends
and
in the second round.
I hope Anthony Hill comes to the Cowboys, but I was told the Cowboys thought he should have stayed in school, and I know that they thought they were going to go early second round, and the more he drops, maybe he should have stayed in school. And I don't know if he could have improved his ranking or draft position by staying in school.
Yeah, he probably would have made more money at Texas than he is making now.
Right. Yeah, now.
Right. Yeah, with the NIL. And really that's something that's happening. Guys that said I'm staying in school because I can make more money. The pick is in. There he is.
Take it in.
Anthony Hill Jr. Oh, wow. Anthony Hill Jr. gets to go to the Tennessee Titans.
You spoke it up and brought it up.
There you go. I'm happy for him. He didn't want to go anywhere cold. Tennessee's not cold. Remember he told us he didn't want to go anywhere cold.
He's getting a nippy.
Ain't Minnesota.
It's not Chicago.
It ain't New England. Yeah, they got a new. Well, they better get a new stadium in Tennessee too.
They can get a little bit. Get a little nip.
Get a little nip.
Good job. Good job.
Hey,
That's not the family. Come on, man. Stop it, man.
No, it's still Emmanuel McNeil Warren on the screen.
Cornbread.
Okay. Clarence.
Wow, you know that he's good over there.
He's good.
What? All right, everybody. This Thursday, join us. Sign up to be a diehard.
What are we doing?
We got the draft discount going, $32 for your first year. Sign up today or this Thursday, whenever you. Yeah, let's find out this Thursday if Caleb Downs could be a Dallas Cowboy, or we'll figure out why is Ruben Bain in this graphic. J Rivtech Law, you know you my dog. What's up, Pop Pop? Jesse, the baby hadn't come yet.
What?
Ahora con Jeffrey.
What?
Will Jermod McCoy slide out into the 3rd round?
Jesse,
Daddy
Jesse.
Pregnant, boy?
I ain't got. Talking about their baby hasn't come yet.
They say the baby.
Jesse.
The.
I'd have daddy that baby.
That mean R.
No, I don't mean R.
That where that glitter came from?
I don't know what they talking about.
I'd have pa.
The peppy.
That there my youngin' boss.
I'm the peppy.
It's a boy. Yes, sir.
So, boy.
DK is in the super chat. Shout out to everyone on the panel. 100.
Appreciate
Best
you,
coverage. Yeah, we just got big news about Jesse in the last super chat.
You know,
Wow.
Jesse, congratulations.
No, don't start that.
Boy or girl?
No,
Boy or girl,
man.
man.
Don't start that. Don't start that. Don't start that. Don't start
No
that.
juniors,
Don't y'all
okay.
start that. Don't y'all start that.
You guys are J names, right?
Yeah. We are. Don't y'all start
got
that.
the J, baby.
Don't y'all start that.
J Hallelujah.
Send another super chat to let them know that you ain't talking about me.
Dro Nose has a good point in the chat, as he so often does.
Yes.
Someone take Clarence's flash.
Yes.
It's not a flash, brother. It's a purple cup.
Somebody probably needs to take that from him.
It's interesting. Somebody earlier.
Better be interesting.
They literally
Somebody
put
early in-
congratulations in the chat.
Somebody early in the chat called you eye candy. They said, how did everybody else? They call you eye candy.
No, I appreciate
Are you
that.
the eye candy?
I think I'm
Got
good
the
looking.
hair sleeve, came from the wedding.
I don't think that there's.
Are you and Jesse the eye candy? Y'all the pretty boys up here.
I'll be honest with the panel and with the audience. I don't think there's a bad looking dude on this panel. but also that includes me, and I do think that I'm fairly good looking. Like, I don't want to scale a 1 to 10 it, but there's no way it's under 7. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, what? Matt Mosley's in the building from Fox Sports. And I like to look him in his eye when I talk to him, though. Hold on, let me take a peek at him. Now I got you. Now I got you loud and clear. What's happening, Matt Mosley?
Fellas, great to be on with you, especially with the excitement of this second round and trades abound, and perhaps the Cowboys have landed somebody from Brenham, Texas. This is very exciting times. Thanks for having me. How are you guys?
Of course, we're kicking butt. Yeah, right now is the time in the draft where people are picking incredibly generic tight ends at the end of the second round as we're waiting for the Cowboys to get closer at number 92, and that'll be good. So Caleb Downs, Malachi Lawrence, traded for a linebacker. Just your overall thoughts of what the Cowboys are up to today and yesterday.
Well, I really loved a lot of what happened yesterday, and Clarence has been covering the team a little bit longer than I have, but I still was covering him early enough, the tail end of Woodson's career, and have gotten to know him well. And when you finally do something that you haven't done in forever, which is go for a guy that has that kind of amazing background, pedigree, everything at safety, it's kind of exciting. And when you go 24 years, it makes us kind of go like, are they really going to do this? And then, of course, they didn't just do it. They felt like we got to really do it. We got to come up a spot to do it. So I'm thrilled with him. The Lawrence thing, I do what's different to some of y'all guys. I start calling around, and I'm trying to ask some of the GMs and some of that. I can't say that I've watched a ton of film on him, although because he plays in the Big 12, I did get to see him in person a couple times.
He gave Baylor the business, Matt.
I may have to put on my respond to that.
He gave Baylor that was the first game I watched was against Baylor.
Yeah, they were so great in that game. Baylor won 30-3. It was one of our few wins.
It's a team sport, Matt.
Last season. So I don't know how dominant he was, but
it's a team sport.
And if you saw Baylor's offensive tackles throughout the year, if he's walking those guys back, I don't know if that's the biggest accomplishment he's ever had. I will say, from a size and speed standpoint, and like what people are saying about him, I mean, there's some things that are just awesome in that area. But then also the things that keeps coming back is like raw, very raw, sort of some awareness issues of sort of not being able to diagnose things always, and sort of getting caught out of position. So there are some negatives with him. But again, I do think it's probably worth. Now, again, what's going to happen now. We're gonna tie this thing to the receiver from Philadelphia. We're going to tie it to Messidor forever, because that's what we do. I mean, that's the guy who went right there in front of him. And so we'll watch those guys throughout their careers and see how it plays out. I really do like him. I mean, that was a bad team he was on. It's kind of fun to, when a guy actually in this kind of place, when people could afford him and would have offered him a ton of money to leave there, for someone to stay as long as he did, it's just sort of unheard of. And so there's something to that. I don't know if anybody cares anymore, really, but I do think the Cowboys kind of like that about him. I was fascinated in listening to some of y'all's stuff and other stuff last night, and like what was happening before that pick, and like some of the things that happened in the war room. And it looked like Will McClay was, kind of being pretty animated. And so, and kind of doing, and I'm sure y'all have found out the same thing. I mean, it really does seem like there was some disagreement probably between like if Bain was going to be there or if Malachi Lawrence. Now, Bain was gone by 15, obviously. But I think even before that, there was some discussion about, wait, do we like this guy more? Do we like that guy? And so, but that's okay. It's okay to have a little disagreement in there. And from what I can tell, Shoddy's kind of stepped up and maybe even had a little more. And Christian Parker obviously has a big say. But I thought there were some theatrics last night, and it was really fun just to have those two picks. And then I get worried when Jerry starts trading down, and I saw Buffalo just trade right out of the first round. It's like, okay, let's trade down. We don't like this guy. Let's just keep trading down. And then you end up picking 35th. And I'm sure in Buffalo, maybe they're saying, oh my gosh, great pick, unbelievable. But it's kind of frustrating when you just start trading right out of there. And so I think like both of the picks. And then their move to get a linebacker, obviously tremendous need there. It won't preclude them from taking a linebacker later in the draft. I don't think it should at all. But at least they have something to kind of work with where you don't feel like, oh my gosh, we've got to get another starter. We're going to have to get a guy after the draft. It sort of takes a little bit of the pressure off to me.
Matt Mosley, does the Caleb Downs draft pick make the Cowboys a serious playoff contender?
Yes, because I just don't right now. Nothing in this division.
Let me say
blows
this:
me away.
Does that draft pick make the Cowboys a serious contender to get to the NFC Championship and beyond contender?
Oh, yeah. I mean, something they haven't done in 30 years. I'm not ready to make that leap. Does it set them up, and could he become? But I mean, like that's putting a lot on him because you're saying he's going to step in. I do think he'll be great, and I believe all this stuff. I usually kind of all this culture building, culture stuff, kind of like, I've heard enough of that. I do think he is that person, and so he can have an impact in a big way in the locker room. But I would not be ready to take that leap and say that single addition makes them sort of some contender to be, play for an NFC title. Again, people sometimes go, when are the Cowboys going to get the Super Bowl? And I'm always like, even an NFC title game would change everything. It would be, and again, I'm not ready to say that it certainly helps with I think they're on their way to being a decent defense. And with Christian Parker and some of the excitement of like what he could do and lining people up in different places, certainly they are a playoff contender. NFC title contender, I would stop short of that.
Matt, I just want to let you know, tell your coworker, your partner, Ed Werder, he didn't have time for us, but you had time for us, so we certainly appreciate you.
That's nice.
No, I love
had a commitment tonight, and I thought it was going to be doing a Doomsday podcast, but it wasn't Doomsday. He got something else going on because you're here, and we appreciate you being here.
No, I appreciate your honesty, letting me know that you tried somebody else before me, and I was your fallback option. I think that's fine.
No. We do multiple.
I think
we had you and Ed last year. Don't do that.
Both,
don't do that.
Don't do Doomsday.
We had both you last year, so don't do me like that.
Doomsdays at the same
time.
But
you've been following the Cowboys for a while, and certainly you've been there with me, early on in your career, before you just went national. How do you believe the Cowboys are handling the George Pickens situation?
I find it funny that people say what they did is like there's not going to be any drama now. It's like people who say that don't follow this team and don't understand. And I think we've done it long enough to know that whether it's Pickens, someone in his camp, someone in his family, someone like this is not over. It's not like, oh my gosh, he's going to sign the tender, he's going to sign the franchise, and everything's fine, and it's hunky-dory, and he's going to go enjoy himself. That doesn't really happen across the league. I think what they like to do is go, hey, see what Dak did? See the way Dak handled it? Well, not everybody's going to handle it the same way, and every situation is different. And Dak ended up getting them over a barrel and having huge leverage with an injury. I mean, when does that ever happen? When like a huge injury gave a player even more leverage and he ends up getting a massive deal. Well, the quarterback and the wide receiver are very different positions. And so, again, this tells me, they want him to play this year. No, they don't feel comfortable doing a long-term deal. And no, having what he probably deserves after last year, the market value, if he was a free agent, he'd probably come in at like $35 to $38 million a year. The Cowboys are like, we're not doing that. We love the player. We don't want to get into the George Pickens business right now. So even a 2-year deal, let's say but the deal was interesting because the Cowboys love dragging things out and letting things happen, over the course of time. So this sort of, we've got closure here. I think it sent alarm bells off for everybody. Like, are they going to trade? Is this going to be a trade? And again, I still would not rule anything out. And anybody who thinks because he signed this that there's going to be happiness with the player just doesn't follow. I don't think that's true. So I do not buy. We are so cordial with David Mulugeta. We have a wonderful relationship with the man. We know his name now. I'm not buying that. So there are troubled waters ahead. Is the way I would put that.
Most certainly, Matt. Looking at this team and especially this division, knowing that the Eagles are doing what they're doing and the Giants did what they did, where do you place the Cowboys at in this division? Removing all Cowboys love to the side.
Oh, yeah. I don't have much Cowboys love. So that's not that hard. No, I mean, I did as a kid, obviously. But no, I would say I would still probably, and boy, this is going to be interesting because the Eagles are about to make a deal on their wide receivers. I would say Eagles 1, Cowboys 2. Giants did some weird stuff last night. There was one at 10. I'm going to put Commanders 3 and Giants still 4.
All right, Matt, we appreciate you joining us. Matt Mosley, Fox Sports columnist. We appreciate you joining us. Now, we got to go because we think we might be able to get Ed if we got rid of you. We think Ed might join us. So thanks for joining us.
Now that he sees me on, I think he will be. I'll just stay here in case you guys need me later. I'll just be in the bullpen, okay?
Oh, okay. Well, appreciate you.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
We're on to pick 63, and that is the Los Angeles Chargers. We're making our way towards the end of the second round. Let me get my little tracky. There you go. John's got me covered at all times. Max Clare, the Ohio State. Oh, back-to-back Ohio State. Max Clare, the Ohio State tight end, to the Los Angeles Rams, who the head coach hates the next quarterback that he's going to have to coach. If you saw how that phone call went and what it looked like in their war room
wasn't it?
when they picked Ty Simpson, and McVay was like, I will kill all of you. I'm trying to win the Super Bowl, and you're trying to find the next quarterback? And Davison Igbinosun, the Ohio State corner, goes to the Buffalo Bills, and we're onward to number 63 as we're creeping our way to 92, baby. We are creeping our way.
Speaking of that, the tight end that was taken, over or under better than Luke Schoonmaker?
The Ohio State, he'll be better. Yeah, he's better. He's better. Yeah, Claire's not a bad player. He's a decent little player. Kind of a get-in-the-way blocker sort, but he's got a little something as a receiver.
Schoonmaker's tight end 3 at least at the most for Dallas right now.
Well, Schoonmaker was one of those guys that
second-round draft pick,
Yeah, that's gone.
Schoon was one of those guys that I think reflects one of the things that can be good for a team or it can be bad for a team. The general manager of this team will listen to a lot of people. So if there is someone in that organization that wants a dude, if that's the last dude to talk to Jerry, you might get him. And if I remember correctly, I think it was that a McCarthy? Like, that might have been a guy that McCarthy wanted. Like, he wasn't a good college player.
He's a blocking tight end. McCarthy wanted that.
Was he a blocker? Is he a blocker?
Yeah, he's a better blocker than Ferguson.
Maybe. Yeah. Call it a push.
No, it ain't a push.
No.
Whatever you talk about Star Wars, Ferguson's not far off.
Guys, who you thinking at 92? No idea, because we're going to be 30 picks away. But I do think, like, trying to think through it, having made a trade for Dee Winters, so now you have traded for a starting NFL linebacker. You've eliminated the full-on emergency there, because I would have answered that question with the next pick is a linebacker. And I no longer immediately go to that. I now look around and I say, I don't know, is your best player a corner? Is your best player a defensive lineman, like one of the big defensive linemen to work into that rotation? Like,
is Dee Winters the Kobe Durant? Because Kobe Durant covers you at corner, right? Dee Winters
and I'll go watch Dee Winters tonight. So I've been scrolling and watching people who immediately went and watched Dee Winters, and the returns are a little better than I would have expected.
Yeah.
And so you may even be in a better spot, but it could be similar, where like Kobe Durant, I guess, would have been a starter before you drafted Caleb Downs. And at linebacker, Dee Winters is going to start for you next to Overshown.
Right.
And it's just a matter of, is there any scenario now where you're going to find a guy that's going to take that job And I don't know. I don't know if you could do it at 92. I definitely don't think you're going to find somebody after that pick that you would think would be better. So I think, and it may go into where, like, when you talk about positional value, linebackers towards the bottom of that list. Yeah. And Christian Parker is going to have his own thoughts on where can we just get by.
Right.
And that might be one of his answers.
And I'm glad you brought that up, because there was a quote from Jerry in the pre-draft press conference that I tweeted it out when he talked about, we've talked to Christian Parker about finding positions where we can get players we can get by with lesser players.
Right.
That was his quote.
Yeah.
Not all pro players we can get by. Where can we get by on their defense with lesser players? Off the ball linebacker?
Currently, it would look like they think it's off the ball linebacker and at least one of the 3 down linemen.
Right.
Because right now, if you're actually running a 3-4, which if Caleb Downs is your nickel, I don't know how often you're actually running a 3-4. You're probably running a whole lot of 4-2.
Right.
But like right now, it's Kenny and it's Quinnen.
Right.
Yeah. But then the other guy is who? Bullard? Banya?
Yeah. And I saw somebody said that, maybe it was Bob Sturm, said that you may see Cowboys doing more 4-2-5 than 3-4.
Yeah, it'll be a lot of nickel because Caleb Downs is out there.
But is that one problem with Jerry, especially with the fans and the media? You talk too much. Do you need to say out loud, we're looking for positions? I mean, you
don't have to, but I appreciate it.
Do we need to say out loud, we're looking to find players where we can find lesser players?
I appreciate it because it's the kind, like, that's what I find interesting about football. Like, I think it's fun to talk about.
You better find it interesting.
I do find it interesting.
You need to say that out loud in the press conference.
Probably don't have to.
Your boy Bud's gone.
My guy Bud's gone.
Yeah,
and of course he went to a team that won the Super Bowl. I love Bud Clark.
But we don't need safety. We got a safety.
Bud Clark is, we didn't. Well, you could, the Cowboys, if the best player available was a safety, the Cowboys could pick a safety, and then we would have to talk about Malik Hooker. But that's the end of the second round. Bud Clark got his way into the second round. 6'1", 188, TCU. Get your frogs up. If you're a TCU person, alum, fan that's in the chat, what do y'all say? What's your thing?
Ask our boss.
Because it's like you get your guns up for tag.
No.
You hook them for the Longhorns.
What do they
The
say?
Aggies gig them. Do they frog them?
You gig them for the
The Aggies gig them. Do the frogs frog them?
I don't know what they say.
You horn them?
Well, they got this little frog sign.
They got the little frog.
Jim Ben, what do you say?
Go frogs. That's it?
You don't have a
okay. I support that. Simple. Go frogs. That's simple. End of the second round. So we are into the round where the Cowboys do have a pick. I'm not stopping until I talk about Bud Clark some because I like Bud Clark. Bud Clark was in college for 400 years. And Bud Clark, with a smile, kind of talked mess to Joe Hoyt at the Combine. Joe was like, you were in college for 6 years. Like, where does that help you? And Bud Clark looked at him and goes, watch the tape. But he's one of the guys that I really, really like. So he's thin.
Yeah.
But he's one of those guys that pretends he's not. And he's like, oh, I'm going to hit you. That might not work quite as well against bigger people. Right. But he's a risk taker. He is a ball production dude. He's a risk reward safety, and it's usually reward. Yeah. He'll give some stuff up, but it's because he's hunting. And he's going to go find the football.
He needs a sandwich, huh?
I'm a big fan.
Yeah.
Drums is in the super chat. Does anyone get the feeling the coaches are more involved and have some control and being aggressive in this draft?
Coaches have always been involved.
To a fault.
Well, to a fault, but the facts are they've always been involved.
Right.
And so as a Cowboy fan, is it fair to say, Jesse, you just really need to hope that whoever that coach is good at this?
Right.
I need you to be an evaluator.
If we are all being completely honest,
come on with it.
We are hanging a lot of hope and the future on Christian Parker panning out.
CP.
We are hoping that Christian Parker,
Coach Parker,
in his first year ever coaching a defense from the defensive coordinator position. And I tried to explain to folks there is a major difference than you being a DB coach opposed to you being in control of the entire defense. You don't have as much time to focus in on one position group. You now have to worry about everything. So there's a lot that goes into Christian Parker, and we are all hanging a bunch of hope. Because if this thing goes bad, and I hope that it doesn't, and I honestly don't believe that it will, But if it goes bad, this sets your team back significantly.
Okay, let's have this conversation.
Come on, let's have it.
Carson Beck just got drafted to watch Jacoby Brissett and then to watch Arch Manning the next year.
Wow.
Sorry.
You hate him.
What was the conversation?
Why do you hate him?
I watched Carson Beck play football, man.
All right.
If Miami had a quarterback, they'd have won the Natty by 50.
we asked this before the draft. After free agency, are the Cowboys better, more talent than they were at the end of the season? Now after the first round,
now they are.
Now they are.
Now they are.
Yeah, now they are.
Yeah. So when you say things will be better next year, this is a positive for Christian Parker. We like Christian Parker. You like.
We don't know if things will be better.
You just said the talent's going to be better.
Christian
right?
Parker just got the greatest gift you could ever get, in that he basically gets to play now. Other DCs, you got to hope that what you call that they do what you said. We got Caleb Downs.
Right. Caleb Downs,
do what he said.
He got some things.
So things are better.
We are hoping that things will be better.
You know what hope means? I got a Mississippi saying, hold on, pain ending. So what we're hoping on is that it will end. On top of that,
the pain ending, dog.
The pain is ending, Jesse. You don't want to accept it yet, but it's going to end.
Because I've been around here long enough.
I know.
We'll be better than 7-9-1.
You see these grays?
No.
I've been around here a little long, brother.
Okay, that's Clarence. That's not the team.
No, them grays was there for me, dog.
No one. 2 years ago. I'll pull a picture up from 2 years ago.
You've been aging the last year.
My joint was black 2 years ago.
Older.
2 years ago,
Listen.
my joint was black.
Mine was 10 years ago.
No.
No, but let's be honest. The secondary is better.
Sure.
Yes.
Jalen Thompson.
No argument from
PJ
you.
Locke.
Okay.
Thompson's an upgrade
Right now,
and
the
Downs is an
linebacker
upgrade.
group,
Kobe Durant.
if Overshawn is healthy, is better.
It's better no matter what.
That's a big if.
That's a big if, of course.
It's better.
It's better if I
Contract
was
year.
playing.
He's ready to play. No,
Okay, it would be worse if I was playing.
Yeah, I was
But without, I can say confidently, without having gone and
Now-
seen Dee Winters' tape,
now
we upgraded at that
we
linebacker
got
spot.
Quentin Williams for a full season.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's not better. We already had him, but
For a full season.
And we creative, too.
We can do some things with him and make him more impactful.
And I don't.
The offense is going to be back.
I don't want to sound like a wet blanket.
Well,
I don't.
oh, here we go.
Well,
But
Come on.
don't
Go.
put your wet blanket.
Everybody send in the hater emoji.
all right, so here's what I want. Here's what I want.
He about to yell at y'all.
Here's what I want. Here's what I want. You guys ready for this?
Hit the
We
like
ready.
button before he says what he says.
Let me have a drink.
Here's what I want. Here's what I want. Here's what I want all of you to do for me.
Do we have Fireball?
Here's what I want all of you guys to do for
Got
me.
bourbon, baby.
Okay, you ready? You guys ready?
I'm prepared.
Somebody pull up the film or tape of Christian Parker running his scheme.
Okay, I got you. I'm gonna
Big
pull up.
Fangio.
I'm gonna pull up the Eagles.
No.
No.
That ain't
Pull up
his.
the Eagles.
That ain't his.
I get where you're going.
That ain't his.
Yeah.
That ain't his. Pull up Christian Parker running his scheme.
Would you rather have some fired head coach
Who you
retread
want?
bum?
Okay, we got tape of Zimmer running this scheme. We got tape of Eberflus running this scheme.
You want Flus back?
You want Flus back.
You want Flus back?
That's what it is, Jesse.
I don't
wants
want
Flus
any
back.
of them back. I don't want any of them back.
We
want
like
Flus back.
Christian Parker
We,
running this scheme.
we do like Christian Parker. You don't know what Christian Parker's scheme is.
Yeah, we do.
No, you don't. Nobody does.
Vision-based defense.
No, it ain't.
Christian Parker.
It's Christian Parker's.
It's better than Vic Fangio's.
Let me tell you something,
and I
Jesse.
hope that it is.
You-
I want us to win. I
We
want
do.
the Cowboys to be successful.
I don't believe
I
you.
want Christian Parker to be wildly successful.
Sound like you hate.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't sound like I'm hating. What happens is I speak rationalization,
Yeah.
and to you, of those of you who have this
You people.
outrageous amount of hopium now built
Not
up,
outrageous.
Hold
it
on.
sounds
Pain
like
is
hope.
ending.
Not outrageous. Listen, I am jaded. I've been here 30 years. I ain't seen them do nothing. Okay,
So-
don't say that. But I'm just saying though that we project all the time. I remember when Matt Eberflus went from a linebackers coach to a defensive coordinator and the success he had. You can say this guy based on his track record, based on what he's done.
He has no track record. He does not have a track record of being a defensive coordinator. Where's the track record? Please. Where is the track record?
Christian Parker is gonna be named. He gonna name him.
Where's the
CP.
track record?
I said just like Eberflus when he went from defense coordinator, from linebackers coach to defense coordinator.
Yeah.
There was stuff that he did as a linebackers coach and everybody liked to say, this guy's been a good defense coordinator. And he was. Just like when Zimmer went from a secondary coach to defense coordinator. I like what this guy does, how he handles business. He's going to be a good defense coordinator. He became one, okay? All these guys have to take the step up. And I'm saying his track record as a secondary coach, as a teacher, and what people see about him says, we project this guy's going to be a good coordinator. And that's what we're talking about. That's the track record I'm talking about. No, he hasn't done it as a coordinator yet, but no one has until you've done it. But based on what we've seen, based on what everybody says about this guy, we feel good about what he can do. And now he got players. The fact that the Cowboys have channeled all of their energies from the free agency to the draft to fit what this guy does, something like Darren Woodson said, there's something different in this building.
Okay.
You know, there's something different in this building. They went and give this job to Christian Parker. There's something different going on. That's what we're talking about. That's what people feel good about. There's nothing wrong with that.
We all feel good about it. We all feel good about it. I've never stopped not feeling good about it. But when we start talking about significant, and I love that people say, I have no clue about what I'm talking about. But neither do y'all, because you have not seen the man operate. All we're going off of is, now, he's aced the press conferences.
Right.
He said all the right things. We like the energy.
Yeah.
All of that stuff, right?
Right.
And now we have to hope that it translates.
That's the only thing we got. We got hope because there's no evidence yet. But here's what I can say. He's creative. He done got a group chat with Jerry Jones and Willie. And what he's doing is sending pictures saying, make sure you get this guy. Make sure you get that guy.
Cowboy way, baby.
I think he's creative. I think he's creative.
I'm finna buy a house in Dallas. You know, he believes in what his scheme. He's very confident.
Or Jerry got to him and told him how to be a real estate mogul.
That's true. Jerry told me I want to go Salina. You want to go, what's just up north of that? This thing out.
This is one of the things, whereas I hate during this time of the season because we got to wait till the cake to be baked. You know, we looking at the ingredients, Jesse, and you can't tell me that little sprinkle of Caleb Downs.
Yeah.
That's more than a sprinkle. That little sweetener.
That's more than a sprinkle.
Maybe ice cream.
That's the whipping ice.
What, some ice cream in there?
But it's not just him. It's all the coaches, all the people they've added.
Yeah.
There's something about these guys that you talk to guys around the league. They love them. They have high hopes for them, and they're all here together. It's like the young guns. Remember that old Western Young Guns?
I sure do.
With Keanu Reeves when they were young. We got some
Was
young
Keanu
guns.
Reeves in Young Guns?
I think so.
It was Emilio Estevez.
Yeah, those guys.
That's where the Regulators, the beginning of that song, comes from.
We got some Regulators, baby. Hey, yo.
The talking part in the beginning is from that.
Listen, we got a T-shirt idea.
Young Guns?
Young Guns.
I don't know. That might not be appropriate.
Why?
It's a Red River rivalry now, right? It can't be the shootout. I don't know if we could put guns.
You call them Regulators, then. How about Regulators? We got some Regulators.
I like Regulators.
How about some Regulators?
Regulate yourself on over to that QR code for Big Brothers, Big Sisters. Make a difference in somebody's life. We had a couple of guests in earlier, which was super fun.
Go be a big brother to a young gun.
Go be a big brother to a young gun.
Hey, Jesse. They sending super chats in because of your outburst. I love that.
Oh, that's good. We got some money.
Yeah.
Kieron Crawford is going to the Raiders. It's going to be a lot of losses for him. But he's a fun pass rusher. Like, that's one of the guys that when you watch Keldrick Falk on tape at Auburn, you see the guy on the other side, and you go, oh, there's the explosive rusher on this team. Yeah. And that's Kieron Crawford going to the Raiders. Justin's in the super chat. Raw and trouble diagnosing the play. Tell Matt Mosley that Malachi Lawrence sounds like a Cowboy defender already.
Come on with it.
It's messed up.
Justin.
And there is some of that. There is some of that on his tape. I didn't like when Mosley brought up something that I wasn't thinking about when he was like, and we're always going to compare him to Mekhi Lemon and the other guys who went right there. And I was like, that hadn't crossed my mind. But if you ask me which guy is going to have a better career, I don't want to answer on this broadcast because Mekhi Lemon's good.
Yeah,
Cowboys just weren't going to pick a receiver.
Yeah, but Mekhi Lemon has to deal with his shortcomings.
Well, yeah, he's going to have some problems.
Right. That's
He's going
what
to
I'm
have some
saying.
problems. Yeah, he's not going to have a quarterback.
Yeah.
He's not going to have a quarterback.
Yeah, you have some shortcomings.
R.H. Lewis. This jumped out to me when you asked what they're looking for, what Christian Parker's looking for on defense at linebacker, and it was like long, like big and long, because Dee Winters is 5'11".
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nakobe Dean is 5'11", and those are two of the guys they targeted this offseason.
Right.
So I don't know what he's looking for at linebacker necessarily. But the super chat is Dee Winters
Nikolai
and Nakobe Dean are the same size. Yes, and both of them are large is the size that we're talking about.
The good news is Dean was going to talk to you a multi-year deal. Dee Winters is just a 1-year tryout.
Markel Bell is going to be the pick to the Philadelphia Eagles, and that is
a large human being.
That's a Philadelphia Eagles special, honestly.
God.
Like they know that you have when you have an offensive tackle who is not done yet, but he may be done soon. They will go find the next one.
They know how to do it.
Markel Bell is a really good candidate for that. Where as an NFL rookie starter, you might be like, well, we may take some lumps here.
Yeah, take some, yeah.
But if you want tools and traits and an offensive lineman, that dude
346
is huge.
6'9"? What is that tall?
6'9".
Yeah.
He's not just 6'9".
He is.
I think he is disproportionately leggy.
Yeah.
He's a long-legged 6'9".
He looks leggy.
Yeah. We call that high cut. He's a high cut 6'9".
Where you place him at on that Eagles roster?
I think he'll be the right tackle in 2 years when Lane Johnson is gone, would be my guess.
Probably in a year. Lane Johnson.
That's what I meant. A year after this year.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Dirk's in the super chat. Remember the last 2 times we went with a guy where we saw the film of their scheme? I do. Flus is gone. You can't hurt me. No. Hope. What was the hope thing? Help.
Hold on, pain ends.
Hold on, pain ending.
Yeah.
Ending.
And it ain't coming back.
Yeah. It ain't coming back.
He's
That's
not coming
the hope
back.
we got right here.
J. Riv. Jesse, you wasted a tense moment. You know you're supposed to show the arms and flex to show the tension.
You're right.
Respectfully, of course. Elias.
Somebody likes your body.
Holly must have applied for a wide receiver coach job and got the thumbs down. Now he on a journey of hate. Damn. Magic Man, at what point do we start thinking about McCoy still being there? Bland's feet are cooked, and none of us want to watch Carson.
So you want to get rid of a bad feet dude to get a bad knee dude?
Man.
I would say the longer a guy who could have been picked in the top 10 has not been picked, I mean, I get it that at some point you're like, but he's super talented. But I think the longer it goes, the more you're finding out what teams are thinking about his knee.
So I looked up this thing. They said he's having this Oates. He may need this Oates knee surgery, his Oates knee procedure. It's
what he needs.
That's what they're saying that he might need in the
If he needs anything, I'm out of here.
Boy.
Yeah, and so it's one of these procedures that's a cartilage restoration procedure for young active patients, typically under 50, with small localized full thickness cartilage defects caused by injuries.
Oh, do you know what I had done for that exact injury?
It's called microfracture. It involves transplanting healthy bone and cartilage plugs from a non-weight bearing part of the knee to the damaged area to reduce pain and restore function.
Yeah,
Man,
if that's what you need, like that's the description of, and it's a different way to do it that is more modern than what they used to do. But what you're doing is you're saying, I'm bone on bone and it hurts. How can we stop this for a while?
And it says full recovery usually takes about 8 months with a high return to sports rate of 93% for athletes. So they're giving you a high return rate, but it's going to take you 8 months to do so. And
okay, does the red shirt thing change at 92 overall?
Is that the same thing Trayvon had?
In a different way. In a different way.
Okay.
Like anything where you say you have a cartilage defect and we're going to do XYZ to fill it. Is once upon a time we would call that microfracture, and now they've found different ways to do it. But yeah, same thing.
So you get some 9
they cut out plugs, like so they carve plugs into the area. They cut out plugs from another non-weight bearing, and then they interject those plugs into that knee area.
So they're
going to hope for regenerating,
which makes sense. You got the spot where it's going and so you go into a part of the knee where it doesn't go and you're like, and you got some stuff over here. Put it right there.
Yeah,
maybe that's an opinion of Dr. Cooper, and it don't need to be done. He need a second opinion, but he said get the second opinion, and the Cowboys draft him with the 92nd pick.
Yeah, I mean, it's going. Yeah,
my thing is this: Dr. Cooper don't only talk to the Cowboys.
I know
people reach out to Dr. Cooper from all teams
all over the world,
and we're heading into the third round.
He has a private practice.
And that's what I'm saying. So there's other people who could have reached out to Dr. Cooper and been like, "Hey, what do you think, Doc? Because if we get him, we're only going to send him to you anyway."
HIPAA, I can't talk about it. Yeah.
Okay, so we got the Bears pick in at number 69 overall. Let's knock out the soup. Did I see another super? Guillotine is in the super chat. Long time no talk, fellas. I'll contribute another 5 if Chill brings his mic closer to his mouth. I don't care about round 3. We already won the draft.
Send a 5, baby. Send a 5.
Send a 5. We got 5
Does
on
it
it.
have to stay close or just one time?
Send a 5.
Because if it's got to stay close. The pick at 69 is going to be Sam Roush, Stanford tight end, and this is a rarity in the world of tight end. He can block.
Yeah. That boy can move, too. Look at him. Bam.
No, he's actually, I think he's a better player than multiple tight ends who got picked before him. Like, he's a guy that has a little bit of that. You get it to him in the underneath, and he's got a little bit of juice to him, and he can actually block.
See him. You and catch that ball, too.
See him.
So, yeah, that's Sam Roush, 69 to the Bears. We'll be on to San Francisco at number 70.
Another tight end in that Bears.
Look at it.
Offensive
We're gonna try to do
repertoire.
Look at it. Look at it. Get that big boy. I like that. Whoop.
Who were they playing against? Was that Central Florida?
Stop it,
that
man.
right?
Stop it, man. You boy.
I was just looking. Justin is in the super chat. Former ultra marathon runner. I had the same oat surgery. Very complicated procedure to move pain to the side. Let's get it out of there. Let's put it over there. God before money. Here's the 5.
Here's a 5.
So let me ask you this, though. So when Jamad was working out and all of that, he was doing that through the pain?
I guess it just kind of hurt.
He was doing pretty good.
Good drugs.
Good drugs.
And
drugs.
I think that's what happens with NFL teams where, get your guns up. Romello Height is going to be the 70th pick.
What I was trying to say, the fact that Tech has so many defensive players, this is not the Tech that our grandfather and fathers and older brothers watched.
Well, because Mike Leach wasn't allowed to cut checks in the same way anyway. Not that they weren't paying people.
All these defensive players.
Yeah, they bought
Mello.
awesome
Texas
defense.
Tech had the best defense money could buy. Literally.
Where'd Height come from? Was he from Houston?
Yeah,
Bailey
they
came
all
from
transfers.
Stanford.
Yeah.
Lee Hunter. Was Lee Hunter always there? He came from somewhere too, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, they imported an entire defense, and then nobody got deported. They just let them stay and play the entire season. They imported a whole defense.
Did somebody get deported?
And then nobody got deported. They just let them all stay there and play, which was really
Texas
nice.
Tech, they got that money, too. They was giving some money. Oops.
Guillotine, he sent in the 5. He said, stay close. We want to hear your opinions, good brother.
Thank you,
and
man.
You never know when we get another classic drop from you. NPHC love.
Is that going to be a drop now? That's good. I appreciate that. D9 love. Thank you, man.
We're at pick number 71. Washington's got about a minute and a half to make their pick. We're on our way to 92.
06.
I like Romello Height. He's going to – NFL's just a weird fit when you're that light. But when you're just talking about, hey, guess what? It's third down, buddy. Go.
Yeah.
Have a good time.
234 is tiny. One thing that Micah found out, even at 240 and 250, 17 game season, fourth quarter, and that light, it wears you down.
It does wear you down. We certainly don't miss him.
Did you hear
we had a great defense as soon as he left.
Did you hear the advice Michael Parsons was giving?
Oh, yeah, fans were crazy because Michael Parsons was interviewing Caleb Downs and gave Caleb Downs some great advice.
Kitchen and cocktail?
Yeah.
What?
You like that? As far as food?
Yeah, he's giving food recommendations.
Advice. I don't think Downs is going to have an issue with his diet. And
I ain't worried about diet. It's just the fact he's telling him where to go in Dallas.
Oh, okay.
Oh, soul food wise.
Yeah, he's just having spots to go to in Dallas.
I'm surprised he didn't tell him to go to the film room. Go figure.
Boy, you was a hater, man. You a hater, man. CP is a noob.
Rob CT in the super chat.
CP.
1906 in the house. CP is a noob.
Yes, he is. He's a noob. I've talked to him about that.
So yeah, all right. So we're all caught up on super chats. Am I all caught up on my little board ski
You know
board?
what the noops are, Jesse? Jeff, excuse me.
The noops, of course, is a fraternity.
Mm-hmm.
He's correct.
There you got it. I
right.
appreciate that. I like
And
that.
your fraternity and them are rivals.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
I didn't know if that was right.
They're the pretty boys with the cute dogs. Yes. They're pretty boys.
The pretty boys?
They're the
I'd
pretty
have been
boys.
with them.
So you calling yourself ugly?
You ugly? You the ugly?
No.
Nasty, huh?
I call myself, I'm a man. We don't call ourselves pretty.
Ain't nothing wrong with feeling pretty every once in a while.
That's for women.
Oh. Well,
I feel pretty.
Don't you try to gender roll me while I'm wearing a suit?
I'm talking about I'm pretty.
Night,
I'm a man.
Hey, guess what? I smell as good as I look, baby.
A woman should
I
be pretty.
smell as good as I look. Now the AKAs.
I'm a man.
Hold on.
40.
Hey, listen, the AKAs. Hey, the AKAs. Now y'all are pretty now. Y'all are pretty.
Where's the guy who said I'm a man? I'm 40. Where he's at?
He's fired. What is Mike Gundy up to?
He's been fired for a long time.
They just fired him. They fired him about a year ago.
Okay, he just got fired.
Looks like Mike Gundy doesn't have a job because he's just listed as former stuff. I didn't know if he caught on and did something.
He got his coins. He got plenty of coins.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have liked to have been a college football coach in a Power 5 program who got fired early.
That's the best. That's the best come up in the world.
Yeah.
Find your way to being a head coach.
Rob said, but alphas are all their fathers. Is that another fraternity?
Yes, alphas are a fraternity. They're 06. They were the original black fraternity, and they try to say they're the fathers of everybody. But alphas are smart men, so they understand the difference between the first draft and the final paper.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
I like that. I like that.
Y'all work on that stuff, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Listen,
I always tell people.
Y'all work on that.
I don't want to live in a world where I can't talk trash to Alphas and Cowboys. I don't want to live in a world where Longhorns and Sooners can't talk trash. I mean, you like it's like Duke and Carolina. We're going to talk trash forever.
For sure.
What about Cowboys, man, for the last 30 years?
Cowboys, Eagles. I mean, we're going to talk trash forever. This is a lifelong rivalry. We're going to do that.
Yeah.
We're on pick number 71. We're waiting on the Washington pick. I'm just perusing things.
Your guy hasn't gone yet.
On my
man.
little stupid board.
Yeah, so the Cowboys are technically.
Oh, that's okay. Zachary Branch, he can go 92.
Cowboys are the Omega Psi Phis of the because they are the youngest, right?
Okay. Antonio Williams, slot receiver from Clemson, is going to the Washington Commanders. And what did they do? Is that 2 receivers for them or 1? They were 7, right? So, no,
they took Styles.
They got Styles.
Yeah, they took Styles at 7.
Hey, Sam, man, I was a Longhorn before you back in the 80s, sir. Don't do that.
Uh-oh.
Rob said that Charles Haley's listening, and he will pull
Hook
up.
him.
What fraternity is Charles Haley?
Charles
is this
Haley's
about to be a $2 a pop fraternity hour?
Charles,
the fraternity club.
Get that money. Get that money. Charles Haley's an alpha, and he's crazy.
Oh, you can't say that?
He ain't crazy.
He ain't what?
He ain't crazy.
We're all a little crazy.
06.
Okay, he ignorant.
No.
He's ignorant.
He ignorant. Not ignorant. He ignorant.
He ain't crazy.
I bet when he's on his P's and Q's and taking what he needs to take.
Ignorant.
Drums is in the super chat. I think we'll finish first in our division. No one was dominant last year, and our defense improved exponentially. Yeah, I think Philly's probably still the best, quote, team, but also they fell apart. They're falling apart. They fell apart.
Last year, though. They are the best team. The Cowboys legitimately should have beat them twice last year.
Yeah, they're falling / fell apart, so it's fine. DK's the super chat. Just poured up some Jack Daniels honey, catching up to C. Hill and Law. Where are we going at 92, Jeff? The answer, of course, is that the Cowboys are going to take Malik Muhammad.
There you go, baby.
Out of the University of Texas.
Bring him home.
92.
South Oak Cliff, too. Dallas South Oak Cliff, baby.
Very possible that in the next 5 picks, I'll have to change that and pick a new name. But for now, I'm just looking at positions and names. You said the name Zachariah Branch. I'll take Zachariah Branch at 92 in a heartbeat.
Is it because I know he has the recent.
Just don't have him live in Allen.
What did Branch do? Oh,
he just got arrested.
Oh, he did just get arrested. That's a bad look because he already had he's not a clean profile for NFL wide receiver. He might be the all-time record holder in college football with what he did last year. 57%, I believe, is the number of his targets that were behind the line of scrimmage.
Bubble screened him to death.
They just threw him screens. And so, with the plays where I saw him run a dig or a post, I'm like, he can do the receiver stuff. Why don't you let him? He's also a body catcher who jumps to catch it while he's body catching. But he's hell on wheels once he has the football.
Do you think his arrest made him drop? Or as he dropped?
My theory would be if you're going 3rd and your arrest isn't like something terrible, you probably still go 3rd.
Yeah.
If you were going to go 56th, you might go 86th. That's just my guess. I don't know.
It's just not a look you want to take a chance on.
Right.
Even though I think
not when you don't know where you're going.
I think it was overzealous policing, but he should have just.
Oh, he was on the sidewalk and didn't get out of the way, right?
Yeah.
Something like that.
After multiple warnings.
He didn't comply?
No.
Yeah.
Let's get Clarence wound up real quick.
Which is always a wild thing.
Comply, die. You're right.
He's alive. We're happy to report.
Yes.
It's like, yeah, I was driving without a seatbelt and he pulled me over. He didn't have to pull me over. Come on.
Elias is in the super chat. That was very mature, Clarence.
What?
To not let him get you. I mean, Jesse hit you with hut, and you did not come across the line of scrimmage. That was impressive. Eagles traded for Greenard. Yes, they did. 2 third-round picks, and they're going to pay that man. Dirk's in the super chat. Thoughts if 92 is Deontay Lawson or Kyle Lewis? If it's Kyle Lewis, I would be very happy. I mean, if we're open to the idea of 5'10", 5'11", 220-pound linebackers.
I mean, you got a 5'11". You got a 5'11" already.
If we're opening that door, I got another short linebacker I would love. And that's Kyle
be the
Lewis
hybrid boys.
Yeah, they can stand on each other's shoulders and put a trench coat on and try to get into the movie theater.
That would be nice.
See, an R-rated movie or something.
J Riv Tech. Hey, my only request is that before we close, we have a beard and buff off. Who has the best beard and who has the best pose? Well, we got some zesty stuff coming in today.
Wait a minute.
We got the best beard.
That's not even a question.
He got the best beard. Jesse gonna say he got the best.
Oh, I do. But that's, I mean,
Are they talking about that buff? What buff they talking about?
Jesse hadn't seen my poses.
What talking about?
pose?
What kind of buff they talking about though?
It doesn't matter. Whatever buff we go on to, I like my chances.
Yeah.
Boy.
And I'm going straight Heartbreak Kid pose. So I know that you can't do it. You can't do it right now.
I think I could.
You can't do it right now.
If I leave the right one as the long one.
You can't do it right now.
I think I could.
You can't. Can you?
I think I could.
You gonna rip the pants?
You just need this one to be the straight one,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
You can't.
Okay, come on with it.
You're gonna be stuck. You can't. Yeah. You don't have the dexterity. You don't have. Yeah. See.
No,
that ain't it. I told you.
Turn the other way.
I'll ruin it for you. Couldn't quite get there.
Yeah.
And the groin wasn't ready for that.
I know. You ain't been stretching, brother.
Groin wasn't ready for that.
Okay, get the next J. Phil.
J. Phil. Been at a father-daughter dance. What'd I miss? Chill, try Mama Down's white chicken chili.
And listen, and I'm glad you brought that up because I did talk.
My God!
You met the mom?
Yeah. I did talk to Mama Down. She said
We like mamas.
She had that nose ring in, right?
She said
that
that Nick Saban had her chili wrong. It's not a white chili.
What?
It's white beans. But it's a chicken chili. It's white beans.
It's a white.
But you don't call it a white chili.
White bean.
But it's white beans.
She's putting beans in the chili? We're
going
to fix that.
She got beans in
We're in
the chili.
Texas now.
About to say, she's in Texas
she was
now.
happy that he shouted out her chili.
We're in Texas
But we
now.
did talk about that for sure.
Okay.
David Williams is in the super chat, and that looks like a hippopotamus coming up from underwater. Trovon is in there. Mark Rippon just cemented why I hate the Commanders so much. Shut up and draft. That's why I'm glad we don't have volume. I don't have to see what the people who go up there and talk for too long are doing. Only Drew Pearson's allowed to talk when he's up there.
He's there, so he might.
He did was amazing.
He might be.
Is it Drew or Tony? I think Tony Dorsett's going to be next because he's from
They're both doing it.
From
They're both doing
Pittsburgh.
it.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I did see both of their names, so I know that they're both.
I have a wild. I will tell you. I can't say it on air, but the wild Andrew Hawkins, who was the runner-up to me in fourth and long,
I thought he should have won.
Had a great.
Damn,
listen, I'm not mad at that.
But he wasn't going to make the team if he did.
He had a great NFL career though.
He did.
At Cincinnati and with the Browns, and
He's
was on ESPN now.
I guess.
But he's from Pennsylvania as well, and his mom went to Pitt, and it's a very funny story about Tony Dorsett.
Trying to holler at his mom.
What he said to his mom in the lunchroom was,
listen.
Oscar Delp is the pick to the Saints. And this, Oscar Delp is one of my favorite tight end prospects because you're just going to project. Like I've seen him catch about 3 passes in his life. And I'm like, why the hell did they not throw to him more? Because he could run and he looked like he'll beat people up.
and he wants to jump over people all the time.
He looks like he can really play. And I'm like, let me see them stats. And it's like 4 catches for, I think
Well,
it was like 20 catches.
they also had a quarterback issue too, right?
They did have a quarterback issue. Yeah, they had a little bit of a quarterback
Who was
issue.
it? Bennett? Was it not Bennett?
No, Bennett's on the Rams now.
Yeah, Stetson Bennett
I don't
was
remember the name of the guy this year.
Yeah, small quarterback. He wasn't really good. He was okay.
DK is in the super chat. Dolphins linebacker still a trade option. Eagles are cooking. The Eagles aren't cooking. They're actually falling apart. And they're further committing themselves to 2 years of death, 2029 and 2030. Oh, yeah. Malachi Fields, 6'4", 218 pounds out of Notre Dame, going to the New York Giants. I don't like.
Yeah,
They
Gunnar
needed
Stockton.
a receiver.
I don't like what the NFC East teams are doing, if I'm being honest.
They're playing some football, man.
Well, neighbors won't be ready for the start of the season, though, right?
Hope not, but I like Malachi Fields. He's one of the kind of big receivers that isn't a bad mover. Like at 6'4", you expect a certain thing, and you watch him, you're like, oh, he's just actually got a little something.
Man, Downs would eat that chest up right there.
They thought they had that with Hyatt. What's my man's name? The tall, fast guy.
Which one?
With Hyatt.
Jalen Hyatt. Yeah,
he couldn't run routes.
Yeah,
Cowboys this
couldn't run a route. And Fields had to make progress in that regard too. But
he is a jumper.
Speaking of Malik Neighbors, he was all upset when the Cowboys drafted Caleb Downs, and he talked about how Caleb Downs knew all their plays. When they played him.
Yeah,
okay.
Get
and
some.
Caleb Downs said, because they had a simple offense.
Yeah,
he told us that today because we asked him about Malik Neighbors. Yeah, they had a real simple offense.
Well, they went 5 wide, and they're basically just looking across the field. They're going to know when they snap it what they're going to do.
Simple LSU offense.
Ricky is in the super chat and said, I'm 5'10", 225. Give me that green dot, Jerry. I'm willing to give it a try, Ricky. I'd like to see you do one play out there just to see what happens.
5'10", 225.
I'd like to put me out there for one play, and then you out there for one play. We all go get one play, and then we'll never ask to do that again. The truth is in the super chat. Are you offering one of your fourths to the Dolphins for the linebacker?
Yeah.
I would do that. My guess is they wouldn't, because they'd be like, we already did it. We traded a fifth. We got Dee Winters. That's the trade we made for a linebacker.
Like competition.
How far out are we?
How many draft picks? 92. 75 to 92. That's 17 number difference. So about 17 picks away, about a half a round away. The Miami Dolphins.
Malik Muhammad is coming like a blinking light.
Malik Muhammad would be a nice pick. Hold on, I got to highlight.
He's tall, long, fast. He would be a good corner here. Outside corner.
I would like that
on
pick.
The opposite side of
Rebel. You don't have to start him, but it's insurance.
Yeah, I don't think 92. My expectation at 92 would not be
a starter. That
you're drafting a starter. You can be drafting a future starter.
He's better than Seatbelt,
who
was
be
a third round
drafting
pick.
somebody who's competing.
That boy disappeared. That Seatbelt need a recall.
Yeah, he's better. Seatbelt was a third round pick. He's better than Seatbelt.
You hear that, Pops?
Well, I don't call him Seatbelt. I call him the Sheather.
The who?
The Sheather?
No, I'm talking about his daddy too.
I don't know his daddy.
Oh.
Because Broadus told me that he got confused because he always thought they were sheathing a sword.
Oh, okay.
Like they were putting their sword up into the holster. He didn't know what the seatbelt thing was.
Oh, so
and I thought that was funny.
Who didn't know that?
Broadus. And so he didn't know it was a seatbelt. He thought they were like putting their sword away. So I think I call it the sheath.
Okay.
Sheathing.
Boy,
that Carson, that seatbelt was like.
That's why it's two Americans. That's why it's two Americans.
That's a great point. That's a great point. That's a great point. That's a great
There's
point.
more than two. David's in the super chat. Does Dee Winters move the needle for you at all? Would you have been more happy with Jordan Brooks? My immediate response is yes, you'd be more happy with Jordan Brooks.
Yeah.
And then you just wonder, like, they got to want to do it. They got to want to do it too.
Why are they doing Jesse like this, man? Come
What
on,
they
man.
say, man?
And first of all, you messed up his name. And
I stopped
second
reading
of all,
after that
you
part.
disrespected his game.
This
Dude
truth
played for a national champion.
The truth misspelled someone's name and said, does Dez beat you in a one-on-one in hoops back in the day? Seen Dez play at the 24-hour fitness back in the day. Here to tell you, without having seen Jesse play ever, Dez does not beat a collegiate national champion basketball player,
ridiculous.
And it ain't close.
Well, that's what we
You
get
hear that, Daz?
No,
So we want to put it on wax right now. Come
Dez
on,
wanted to pull up from 35 feet and didn't hit the rim.
But the bottom
bunch.
line is we get so excited about football players because the great athletes that used to play in high school and they can dunk. This dude was a Division I athlete. It's not even close. Yeah. Why we have it's like me racing you. I mean, why would I lower myself to race somebody I know I can beat?
That's fair. That's a fair point from you. Chad's in the super chat just dropping money. We sure do appreciate it. I'd imagine there'll be a question coming later, but if not, we will accept that just as it is.
You're just dropping 20 and keep it moving, and we love it.
Yeah, we like that.
Why do y'all want to spell Jesse with an I? It doesn't.
There's no I with Jesse.
No
please. He don't like nobody misspelling his name.
It's just no reason to put an I in there.
And we know it. By now, we should know his name is no
People
I.
who spell Jesse with an I. Let me see.
They have breast. That's it.
People who spell the name Jesse with an I typically use it as a feminine given name.
That's what I'm saying.
A common nickname for Jessica.
Can I say that?
Jessica?
Or a feminine diminutive of the unisex name Jesse.
Yeah. It's not.
Okay, he brought some cold ones.
It's no I in my name.
Yeah, you guys got to get it together.
Or why?
They drinking beer over there. I need my liquor.
What you guys got?
What you got? What you got?
I need my liquor. Liquor re-up.
This episode is brought to you by
Oh, nice.
Fireball.
Are we going to pick Caleb Downs? Are we picking Caleb
What
Downs
are
again?
Jaeger bombs? A Jaeger.
We got to pick Caleb Downs again for me to enjoy that.
Yeah. Well, hey, who knows with the 90
Somebody said their grandpa's name spelled with an I. We're not going to talk about your grandpa, Hancock.
Somebody
We're
asked
so sorry about your granddad. We're so sorry about Grandpa.
Why you granddaddy like that?
Why you doing like
He's a granddaddy. Of course he's not like that.
Sorry.
The Dolphins taking Caleb Douglas out of Texas Tech. Get your guns up.
Texas got a lot of freaking draft picks,
He
man.
gonna get caught. He gonna get caught.
I
No.
actually would have thought their other wide receiver
Pick the
would have been
knees
the
up.
one that got picked first. But, yeah, Texas Tech had a football team this year. They had them a football team this year.
Where the shot glass is at?
They just didn't have a quarterback.
Yeah, that's tough.
They didn't have a quarterback.
All that money, they forgot to get the most important position.
They said because of the song Jesse's Girl, they do with that
Jessie
with an I.
girl. How did the song go?
Jesse's girl. But I bet Jesse's girl was spelled without an I.
It was an I. I think so.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check. Don't worry, they did spell it with an I.
Yeah.
Was it a pronoun? What is you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Sam, man, next year Texas will have about 15 draft picks. You watch.
What is this next year talk?
Texas.
Well, last year we made a bet about Arch Manning, and Jesse Seals owed me $100.
What about being
Winstar got it now.
No, Winstar ain't got my money. Jesse Seals owes me $100.
What bet I bet $100?
Yes, you bet $100.
That's crazy.
Jeff has already paid up. You have yet to pay up.
Yeah, making bad bets and then paying people is kind of my favorite pastime. Ready to make another one? I bet he don't go number 1 overall.
That ain't happening. He can win the Heisman. He can win the Heisman next year. It ain't
Let me
happening.
see what he's gonna say.
Yeah.
I bet he doesn't go number 1 overall, Clarence.
Not
Arch.
All right. I
Not-
bet he does go number 1 overall.
I'm not.
Oh, you want action?
I just want to
You
ask.
want action?
Yeah,
You want action? Okay, I see where you at.
My guess is he will go number 1 overall, but I'll take either side of that coin. Just
I got
for
two
fun.
I still think it's going to be Jeremiah.
I got 2 Longhorns at the top. I got 2 Longhorns at the top 10 next year. So.
Oh yeah, that will be fun.
When Bo Jackson coming out? Ohio State.
Jeremiah Smith. That'll be next year.
I'm messing with you.
I will say next year it would be hilarious if a team needed a quarterback and took Jeremiah Smith anyway. Like, what do you want us to do? He's the best.
Yeah.
We've got Drew Aller. We're just taking quarterbacks now.
Holy.
The Pittsburgh Steelers are taking the Penn State product.
Going to
Big,
quarterback university.
big, and can throw far.
That's
Okay.
all.
What do you guys do? Are we going to have drama?
Yeah, I'll take a little.
I'm going to throw out a
sip of that.
hypothetical.
I can't let him do it by himself.
Because my QB2, having watched no tape of quarterbacks this year because you don't need one, so I didn't care.
Right.
My QB2 in this draft hadn't been picked yet. If the Cowboys picked a quarterback at 92, as a what? He'll be the backup, and maybe 4 years from now.
No, you got.
Would you lose your mind?
I would, because you have the great Sam Howell, and then you have what happened?
Sam Howell.
Yeah, great Sam Howell. Do they not believe
Joe? Bazooka
do
Joe?
they not believe in Joe no more? What happened?
man.
Remember everybody last year training camp was trying to. Remember that?
Matthew
law?
with a great question. Can we get to $5,000 tonight?
Yeah, pan that one
On my channel.
So Bazooka Joe.
Yeah.
Can we get to 5,000 on my channel, 4,000 on Laws, and 3,000 on Dylan?
I'll take it all.
So anyway, what were you saying? Bazooka Joe?
Yeah, Bazooka Joe. Everyone last year was like, Bazooka Joe, it's his turn. It's he's ready to go. And even Shotty got enamored with him. Shotty was like, yeah, we're gonna try to develop him and not to put too much on him. First play of the game, bomb.
Here's where I'm pivoting a little bit on Schottenheimer.
Oh,
Schottenheimer.
What does
everybody's
pivoting
great.
mean? You're hating? You want to do a little hating right now?
He just say everybody's great.
Yeah, he's a very happy guy.
He would never. He don't belittle no one. He don't talk down.
If the
on
Cowboys struggle again, actually, you know what? Can we do this before I have to say this out loud? Let's. Yeah, transfer my cheers to Law. Oh, you gonna get me all the way there? I appreciate that. This, of course, is in honor of the Cowboys got the best player in the draft yesterday, and whatever happens today will be fine.
First fireball of the year.
You do Fireball though? It's really not our type of drink.
Nothing hits like a warm, finest of cinnamon whiskey.
If I ever had a cold or a sore throat, this would do the numbers.
Swing by I see that Juno. Swing by Juno's. Pick you up a bottle. You know.
Woo.
My guy Nuss at 92 could be the guy. You know, got a history around. Oh, the shoddy thing.
Shoddy. Like
if
K9.
If they struggle again,
yeah.
I don't know if I'll say it on the show very often, but just know in the back of my brain, I'll be thinking it's pretty annoying how much he wants to be everybody's bestie.
Oh, he does.
Like when Bill Clinton came to the presser, and then so I was like, who's the most famous person that you guys have ever seen here? Shoddy was like, I was going to say Jerry. And I'm just like, what? Come on, man. Which, you know what? Technically, probably true.
You know what? I watched a picture they had from
somebody wants to know why Law looked like he didn't trust what was inside that cup.
Yeah, man.
I saw the picture they posted, and Shoddy was, doing this. He got a little Wade Phillips in it.
Yes.
He got a little Wade Phillips in it.
I don't know. Like, I'm not out there, but I can't picture. It's going to be weird words to say in front of you guys because you make everything weird. I can't picture him being a hard ass.
Right.
Like, I feel like it's always a hug.
Yeah.
He got a little weight in it.
They're going to need to win some games.
But is he a little stern though? Because
I don't know.
Did he bench Jadon?
Stop it.
He didn't.
That don't count.
It don't count.
Yeah,
Really?
he benched Pickens for a
series
after he missed curfew.
Okay, yeah.
We can be hard on Jay.
Hold on.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna bench Pickens for a series.
They benched CD too.
You're right.
To be fair,
it's easy to bench Jaden Blue.
To be fair, if the Cowboys lost the game where Pickens and CD didn't play that first drive and they lost by less than a touchdown, I'd have been mad at Shoddy the other way. Like, okay, they broke curfew. You lost the game.
Because they missed one opening series?
Yeah. What if I needed points on that drive?
No, man, stop it. That wasn't no discipline.
It was against the Raiders. So who we played that week?
It was a bum team, wasn't it? Yeah, because it was absolutely Vegas because of the way it went down.
That was no discipline.
Which, if you want the details, ask me if you see me in public.
Okay.
They were just having a time. Super Bowl champs 2027. I like that.
Hawk League on.
I'm with 2020. I told you guys, in this economy, let's go ahead and wait 2027. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you think a year from now would be a good time to travel to the bowl?
So
go to Atlanta?
So
Atlanta?
technically, this year's Super Bowl will be in 2027.
Yeah, technically.
Yeah, but
Well, that's not what we're talking about. You know what we're talking about.
I know what y'all talking about, but I don't know what he's talking about. He might be talking about this year, LA 2027.
But I believe this Super Bowl gonna be the crunkest one.
Well, you know, Super Bowl.
People still using that word?
Well, I'm old school. What they using now? Litty?
See, I knew the word, and I was going to tell you I don't want to be crunk.
Yeah.
Like, tell me, when's the Super Bowl going to be in a small town?
Yeah. Do you know the Super Bowl is going to be on Valentine's Day this year?
As if you care. As if you care. In fact, that even works in your favor.
What are you saying, Jesse?
What you mean? What am I saying? You have a built-in excuse now. I'll be gone for a week.
Media Row in LA.
The problem is they probably want to go with you.
Not you don't bring
Take Sand to the beach?
you don't bring that to work.
You want to take Sand to the beach?
Not to work.
LA, the Super Bowl?
You keep
what?
that. Not to work.
Take Sand to it ain't got to Sand to the beach.
People are dropping names in the chat now. We're getting closer to 92. People are trying to get guys on this team. Somebody said Abney better than Muhammad. Terry's in the chat, and that would be technically my rankings would agree with you, I believe. Yeah. But when you're doing something like that, Abney is Arizona State small corner, and
Muhammad's big
and
long, fast.
Now that I have Caleb Downs, I'm probably looking outside corner. And I'm not saying you can't do it if you're 5'10", but I'm looking for me a 6-footer.
I like I like this right here from Johnny Jackson. I like Keontae Scott.
We already did that job.
He's gone already?
No, he's not gone.
He's not gone. Okay,
Caleb Downs is playing that spot.
I want more killers.
I want Scott over Muhammad. No offense to him though, but I want Scott.
I got a question for you. We know Muhammad visited. Did Scott visit? Did the other guy visit from Arizona
Keontae
State?
Scott was a visit. He was, but I don't think he's going to play corner. Like he would be in the nickel.
Where are y'all on?
My guy.
Oh, who we
Indianapolis Colts took A.J. Halsey, safety out of LSU. The game has gotten soft on us. I'll spell it for you. S-O capital F-T, or I forgot what letter was
S-O-F capital T. Soft.
Soft. The game has gotten a little soft on us. And now we're looking at safeties, and we're like, look at how nimble his feet are. And A.J. Halsey's like, what about if I break you in half every time you run across this field? And gets interceptions. A.J. Halsey, to me, is one of the more underrated players in the draft because he's 5'11", 215, and he probably played more at 5'11", 225. And so you look at him on tape, and you're like, that don't look like a safety build. And I'm like, what about the way that he just moved and diagnosed that play and picked that pass off? Did you like that?
Look like a linebacker.
Don't judge him because he's a little thicker with two C's.
Look like Nakobe Dean to me.
Where are you with my guy Harold, Dan?
Harold Perkins?
Yeah, Perkins.
He can't read no defense.
Harold Perkins is the wrong guy to ask me about because I'm an accidental hater.
He can't read no
I'm
defense.
not hating.
He had 4 IDs.
Can I use that? Go
Everybody
can I
threw
use
right
that
to
going
him.
forward?
He had 4 picks, and they threw it right to him last
I'm
year.
an accidental hater because Harold Perkins is somebody that I don't know who in the Cowboys sphere. This is how it goes.
Small.
But somebody who's a big name in the Cowboys sphere must say something good about somebody because a day pops up where out of nowhere, it's 50 people are telling me I want this guy and I really like this guy. And like I watched Harold Perkins and I'm like, I get it that if I go watch his true freshman tape, you'll be like, man, look at this dude go get after the quarterback. I'm watching last year's tape and I'm watching a guy and I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to do with him. He's 225 pounds? And that's going to be my edge? He's playing off-ball linebacker at LSU this year, and I don't think he really looks great at it. Like, the coverage doesn't look natural. And so, like, I understand the appeal.
Yeah.
Like, he was 18, 19 years old, and he was raising hell in the SEC, getting after quarterbacks.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, I get it. I'm looking at my NFL, where am I putting him? And I don't know. Like, what is he? Is he an off-ball linebacker? Is he a 225-pound pass rusher? Like, I don't know what he is.
Well,
I don't know.
Let me pivot then. Go back to cornerback. Where are you at with Dalen Everett, the cornerback? Georgia.
I like a whole group of corners. With where are we now? We're at 78. We're 14 78. Picks away.
Yeah.
Zachariah Branch just went
to the Falcons. He's dead home.
AJ Halsey to the Colts. Zachariah Branch to the Falcons.
Staying home.
Damn, I like what the Falcons are doing.
I do too.
Damn, I like what the Falcons are doing. I might be missing one in between, but Avion Terrell, Zachariah Branch. They're getting guys.
I heard they're trying to trade that tight end that Jerry wanted so badly.
Which one?
Kyle Pitts.
Pitts.
I'll take him. With all due respect, of course.
That boy got that ball.
What's that? Yeah, so I got a whole group of corners that I still like, and that list is gonna end at Malik Muhammad, and I've got 2 guys after him, which is Rivers at Duke and Dalen Everett at Georgia,
so everybody's
who I think
gone?
are all in that range. So the top 7 on there are gone. 8 is Devin Moore, who is one of the tall corners. He's a 6'3" guy at Florida. Is he gone?
No.
I'm sorry. Jamard, I just forgot he existed.
Yeah.
Jamard McCoy's not gone, but
Right.
he also is missing a leg, apparently.
Facts.
He had one fall off on him, and that's tough. I mean, I got a better knee than anybody in here now.
Yeah, he got
You do.
He got the good knee.
I have the best knee here now.
You can't run right now.
Not yet.
Well, we're talking about right now.
You got 8.
The knee itself is the best knee in this room. We just had to wait for the swelling to go down.
Yeah.
What is the knee made of though? Like, is it
Plastic, metal, alloy.
It ain't ready to do nothing. You can't do nothing with
I
that
think it's
knee right now.
adamantium, I believe.
Okay,
the
Wolverine. All right.
Hey, when it's time for you to afterlife, he'll be there.
I think it's adamantium.
Okay,
He'll be there in
Wolverine.
the little box for you.
6 months from now, his knee's gonna be cooking.
Yes,
but I think the corner group is still good. Like I think there's absolutely starters there. Devin Moore at Florida is like 6'3", like he's the tall corner. And I think if you just watched his tape this year, he would have already been drafted. But he's had a history over a half decade of a lot of injuries at Florida. And it was either fifth year senior, might have been sixth, but I think 5th year senior. And he finally put a good, healthy season together. And he's a 6'3" corner that can run. And I like him. Keith Abney is a smaller corner. That's sticky in coverage. Nice player. Malik Muhammad is, to me, just sort of the incredibly well-rounded. Like, you want him to be physical? He's physical. You want man coverage? Pretty good. Zone? Pretty good zone eyes. Like, I didn't see anything that was like a standout trait.
Yeah,
like, here's how you get to the first round. Yeah. But I also didn't see anything where I said, that dude can't start in the NFL. And so I think there's at least 3 to 5 corners left in this thing that could potentially be NFL starters as a rookie. So I think you're still in a good spot when it comes to corner, if that's something that the Cowboys are interested in when we get to 92. Prediction time.
Come on with it.
Give me a position. 92. Without knowing anything about who the player might be, give me a position.
I'm going to go corner.
1 vote for corner. Jesse Holly. Chat, give me a vote. What position does the Cowboys' next pick play?
I'm going corner.
2 for corner.
I'm going linebacker.
Corner, linebacker, and Law has adopted the Clarence Hill method. 7 feet from Mike. John is on wide receiver.
Yeah.
Chris Bell's coming off the knee injury, correct? Yeah.
Chris Bell's coming up. Yeah, Chris Bell's coming off injury, but he's like 6'2", 225, runs a 4.4.
He used to run track, I believe.
His tape looks kind of A.J. Brownish.
Yeah.
Like, it's weird because it's hard to project guys where they run like 2 routes. And he's basically, is he running the slant or the drag?
Right.
And then is he outrunning everyone or is he smashing into somebody? But he's a good prospect. There are. Skylar Bell is another wide receiver that I really like.
I like
Jacoby Lane,
Yeah,
USC.
it's tall wide receiver. Yeah,
I hate tall wide receivers.
Yeah,
I don't. It's nothing he did to me.
How do you hate tall wide receivers?
I hate tall wide receivers.
Why? You hate Randy Moss?
No.
You hate yourself?
I'll take Randy. I'll take Jeremiah Smith. I'll take the right tall wide receiver.
What do you mean the right? You hate Chris Carter?
It's the same thing as corners.
Yeah.
I now live in a world where the guy I want separates. I want separators. I don't care if you can win a ball.
What's tall? 6'1", 6'2"?
No. 6'4" is tall. And Jacoby Lane, I think, is 6'5".
So you hate what's the kid from Detroit? My mind's gone blank.
Megatron?
Yeah, Megatron. Kenny Golladay. Yes,
Megatron.
I do.
You hate Megatron.
No.
You hate Megatron.
No, he's different.
How he different?
He's
a tall
separated.
wide receiver.
He's separated.
This
Generally
is not
speaking,
clickbait.
Generally speaking, I fear the tall wide receiver because most of them aren't getting open. It's like, oh, congrats, you took the ball away from another college kid.
What about
Try
Larry
that crap
Fitzgerald?
in the NFL.
What about Larry Fitzgerald?
Larry's nice. He's a separator.
So you hate George Pickens?
Larry Fitzgerald don't separate.
I don't hate George.
You don't hate George? Then you're a hypocrite.
He's a little bit of a separator.
No, he's not.
If
Larry Fitzgerald ain't no separator.
I don't dislike a tall wide receiver if you're awesome.
Okay.
Now
you know what happened? It was the years. It was the years of us overhyping T.J. Vasher.
No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
Clarence
you
did.
guys did.
Clarence did.
No, we did.
Clarence did.
T.J. Vasher.
No one overhyped.
That was one of y'all training camp darlings.
That's what y'all doing in training camp, y'all.
T.J. Vasher was just
what content creators did. No one overhyped.
T.J. Vasher was
No
way
one
up there.
overhyped T.J. Vasher. No one did.
No, it's the.
No one did.
It's the like.
You right?
The guys that are in the mold of. You remember Keon Coleman at Florida State?
Oh, yeah.
And then TCU, Josh Dotson.
Mm-hmm.
Like the guys who are not separators that win because they're tall, running straight down the field, and then they moss somebody. It ain't going to work.
Not in the league,
It's
no.
not going to work.
But we're talking about special guys, right?
I was talking. Law and I were talking about Jacoby Lane, and you pretended I hated Randy Moss. You don't say we were talking about something when you accused me of something I didn't say.
No, but you want to put Jacoby Lane. I don't like tall receiver. No, I'm just saying that maybe Jacoby Lane just ain't that special.
There's a certain profile.
Jacoby Lane just ain't that special.
There's a certain profile of wide receiver that I shy away from these days, and it's the not fast, not separating.
I thought you were going to say black.
Tall wide receiver. It's black.
It's black.
Or
Where
white.
did it drop it?
It's not really many white wide receivers out there.
Or Hispanic. Now a tall Asian wide receiver.
Name a Hispanic wide receiver.
It's got to be racist.
Tony
Not a wide receiver.
No.
Anthony Gonzalez, yeah. Colts back in the day.
I
think he had
Isabella,
1,000 yards
was it Isabella something? Andy Isabella.
Is Andy Isabella, is that Hispanic?
Maybe.
Isabella?
I mean, come on. Yeah. At this point, he with the name
He went to
Isabella.
college. They don't question what he says.
They had math class together.
He better be.
Yeah.
The entire interior of the Texas A&M D line has now been drafted.
No.
Jaguars are going
no.
Albert Regis.
The killer?
Texas A&M. Let's knock out some super chats. We don't want to get too far.
Can I potty? Can I take a potty break?
Yeah, go ahead. Get your son. I know you need a break.
Do we call it potty?
I do. I don't.
You don't. Grown men don't say potty.
Why don't you be honest?
You got
about
little
what
ones.
doing?
You got.
You're taking a clearance break.
No, I got to pee.
I've never taken a potty break.
No, I'm saying he's taking a clearance break. He's like, let me get away from him for a few minutes.
Really, dog? Y'all act like this?
Let me get my phone, sit down on the toilet. I'm not even going.
Man, pull them pants down. They rising.
He's gonna stay dry.
They rising.
That boy got some flowers. He got some flower down there.
They rising.
I got my church socks on.
Hold on, Law wants to
rising.
go. Law wants to
bathroom. When you sat up, the pants had risen up. You were sitting down.
Law, you got compression socks on? That's
It's
nice.
old folks socks. That man
That's
got
nice.
compression socks on. Man, you got bad. You got compression socks
That's
on.
nice. I'm
He
supposed
got
to.
bad
Yeah.
circulation, man. You got pop-out socks on. You got pop-out socks. Man, what are you doing? Why do you have compression socks on?
Circulation.
What about gout?
Yeah. Circulation's important. My yeah, show us what you got.
I'll tell you what I got.
Okay.
Don't
do it. Go ahead.
Don't threaten me.
Go ahead.
Don't threaten me.
Go ahead.
I'm old school.
Bet
about
you
gout?
won't. Rob's in the super chat. Will Dallas draft their annual injured player, McCoy? I mean, if his leg's not going to fall off at 92, at 92.
Man, I might want to go ahead and get Jamad now. You convincing me. The more you keep saying it.
But listen.
His leg must be falling off.
Let's have a conversation. The fact that he's falling says it's worse than what
Yes.
everybody knows.
Yes.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he would have already been.
Yeah, because the Cowboys ain't the smartest guy in the room. They'd take somebody else and say, well, I'm going to take him at 91.
Yeah.
You know, if there's something seriously wrong with this young man.
Something is, yeah.
David's in the super chat. What's the player comp for Harold Perkins? Does he fit? That's my challenge. I don't know the player.
No,
comp.
he don't fit.
I don't know the player comp. Because what is he, 6'1", 220?
He is,
like,
223.
223?
Boy, edge rusher, no.
Yeah, 4 sacks, 3 INTs last season.
Yeah, it's like he's
One forced
made
fumble.
plays.
He's
James Houston, best James Houston.
I don't know. James
Yeah,
Houston is
James
250.
Right.
And
How tall
linebacker.
is he?
They got him at linebacker.
6'2".
He ain't as big as James Houston.
Perkins is intriguing. Maybe you tell me he's an off the ball linebacker.
What about the tackling machine, Bryce Bruschetta? I have you say that last
Yeah,
time.
he's a very standard. I can do this.
Okay.
I'm allowed to say this. Pretty standard white linebacker. You know.
Hey, Jesse know he want one of them though.
Yeah. Well, he used to.
He want what?
What?
He started changing his mind a little bit after Jack let him down, I think.
Jesse!
No, he's still on break.
He's already eating on break. My boy Guillotine said you raw dogging them loafers. No wonder you got a hammer time.
Somebody said Keontae Scott or Malik Muhammad at 92. I have Keontae Scott graded higher. The problem is the one position that Keontae Scott would play is now occupied for the next decade in Dallas. Keontae Scott is going to play the nickel for somebody. And that job is taken here for a decade.
But it would be nice to have Keontae and Caleb. You could still do crazy things.
Keontae might be my favorite player in the class because that dude is a psycho.
If
If you watch Miami play football, more than Ruben Bain even, I think.
Yeah.
He's the dude that showed you. Like, show me 10 plays of a guy that shows me Miami Hurricane football. Keontae Scott will show you. But I don't know if he's not lining up and playing the nickel.
So could it be like a situation that Caleb is so damn great that they don't even look at another DB at all in this draft?
I think outside corner makes sense.
No, they're gonna look at the cornerback.
I think a deep half safety.
They're gonna look at the cornerback.
I think you could take a deep half safety if you wanted to. If you're just like, look, Malik Hooker's not here for the long term.
What about Kilgore?
They signed 2 safeties in free agency, okay?
Kilgore's
and they signed him.
Jalen Kilgore's another one that's kind of weird to me.
Kilgore's
because
weird.
for the way that he athletically tested and for the way that he's built, there's things that I would have thought. Like, I would have thought he would be a destroyer of worlds thumping people. Not necessarily. With the athletic testing, you would think he would be a cover guy. Not really. And so I think he's I guess he's a box downhill safety.
Okay. Poor
He's just one of the
man's
guys that
sport.
when I watched him, I'm like,
Bring some chips,
I'm
just-
not going to like him as much as some other people do.
Okay. Let me see.
Crunkest draft coverage ever. You funny law. That's from DK.
Appreciate you.
D Snook. Who would everyone take at 92? I like Keontae Scott, Harold Perkins, Malik Muhammad. I think those are three names that fit in that range for sure. Pick is in at, what is this? Oh, there goes Big Citrus. Dominique Orange is going to the Minnesota Vikings. And when you have a nickname like Big Citrus, it's a lot of fun.
It's a big
nose tackle, big body, fun player. Chris, Jermod McCoy at 92, we're doing cartwheels in the streets. Right. But then 2 years from now, when he missed a season and he's limping around training camp, we're going to look back and be like, remember when we were happy? Why were we happy? Haven't we seen this before?
Based on we got a Super Bowl or not.
Yeah.
What's up with Deontay Lawson? I don't think anything. I think he's
Roll Tide.
Yeah, I think probably check in tomorrow when he gets drafted. That's what I think is up with Deontay Lawson.
Day 3.
Guillotines in the super chat. Is Jesse raw dogging those loafers?
Yes.
No wonder he got hammer time in his shoes.
Yes.
Dan Myers is in the super chat. You guys are truly the best in the business.
Thank you, Dan.
Thank you, Dan.
Yeah.
Jay Litt, I just wanted to say thanks.
That's a tall wide receiver right there.
Who we got?
Yeah.
Chris Brazzell. Brazzell, like I could have seen Brazzell going earlier.
Yeah, 6'4".
Yeah, and he
can run.
Pretty good breaks.
Yeah.
Where's he from? I know, is he from around here?
I don't know.
Oh,
Route tree probably needs a little bit of work, but I think he's got pretty good movement skills for a big guy. He can win the deep ball. He could be an actual plays outside X wide receiver. I think Brazzell's a pretty nice prospect.
You good, boy. You good. He said he knew exactly where
Where's
he
he
was
from?
He where all that oil was at, Midland.
I'm from Midland, but I cover recruiting, so I'm following that.
Did you? What was the last sentence you just said? Did you say I
I'm
F with
sorry,
that?
I follow recruiting.
So I follow recruiting.
Okay, yeah, I thought after that I thought you said an F word for no reason while you were.
No, I said I followed that.
Okay.
I follow recruiting. That's why I know Texas guys.
You thought he said it.
Yeah, I thought you said I F with that.
He foxed with recruiting.
No,
Okay.
I follow recruiting.
I mean, that's not.
I said it one time.
One?
I got one.
You got like two.
I
or
have
three.
no more than two.
Yeah.
Definitely not three.
I said it once.
He got two
I got
demerits.
no more than two.
He got 2 demerits. What he got?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, who's fireball worthy at 92? Let's see.
All right, who's fireball worthy, baby?
We doing shots at 92?
Okay, fireball worthy at 92. Man, it sucks that my top-rated players play a position they won't pick. A hurt guy. I'm looking for a non-hurt guy. Because my favorite players left are probably, obviously, Jermod McCoy, but who knows about that. Emmanuel Pregnon, the guard at Oregon. Jalen Farmer, the guard at Kentucky. Chris Bell, the wide receiver at Louisville, who's coming off of an injury. Kyle Lewis, the linebacker at Pitt. And Keontae Scott, who he may be my highest-ranked player. But, again, I just don't know how that works unless you're just like, look, they're both the nickel. You don't know who's going where, which I guess that's versatility. Fireball worthy at 92, I will say.
Jamal McCoy, man. I'm glad.
Chris Bell.
That's fireball worthy.
It is boldly.
Chris Bell is my fireball player at 92. If they take Chris Bell, here's why it makes sense.
Okay, break it down.
George Pickens is going to be here for one more year. That's what I believe. Take the hurt wide receiver. He takes George's job next year. And we don't have to worry about it.
No red shirts, baby. No red shirts.
We try to
I don't know if it's a full red shirt. We'll have to check in on the progress there. I don't think it's a total red shirt. Check in on the progress there.
We need defense.
All right.
Get a cornerback.
Then the answer is
we
Moore, Abney, Muhammad would be the fireball players. Those are my fireball corners.
His defense is so bad. They make the top 3 picks on defense. That's a good draft.
I thought we fixed it. We fixed it. We got some free agents. We got Downs. We got Lawrence. How many people do you need?
We like competition.
Let me have some fun. Tiernan, the Northwestern
How about
tackle.
some depth? How about depth? We want
Kyle Lewis
our
still
backups
available.
to be good. We want our backups to be good.
Is Kyle Lewis not?
Kyle Lewis is a fireball player.
Yeah,
He's
Lewis,
fireball. Yeah, he's fireball player.
worthy?
He's right there. You see, he doesn't have a color on his name
What
yet,
if
so
we
he's
trade
up
for
high.
Max Crosby right there?
That's fireball player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said look for depth. You just put Malachi and other kid on the bench.
That's
Rotate.
fine. I ain't mad at him.
Straight up 92.
I want some. They gonna trade
Wait,
for
what?
92.
92.
No more fireball for you.
92.
No more fireball for you, brother.
92
92 for
90
Max
gonna cost
Crosby.
you a first.
A 92 next year's first.
And George Pickens for Myles Garrett.
Wait, I was no.
They just moved some of his bonus money around. He's tradable.
You're gonna need Miles a pick. I mean, you're gonna need a pick.
George
Oh,
Pickens.
no. 92. Well, he said for Max?
No, he said
I said for Myles Garrett.
Okay.
Oh, Myles Garrett?
Yeah, for Max, I'll do
92 and
George.
GP for Max.
You do that?
We got to give up a kidney for Myles Garrett.
I want 92 from them. Your guy's leg is falling off. That's what Baltimore told us. It's Jermod McCoy. It's his best friend, Max Crosby. Two guys without a leg.
We got a nugget in the chat. They said Chris Brazel, dad, used to play for the Cowboys.
That's why I know his name. That is correct.
Fireball linebackers. Kyle
Right.
Lewis,
That's
smaller
why I know
than
that name.
Harold Perkins.
Braswell.
That's true.
Okay.
But Kyle Lewis,
Braswell.
I also think has better tape. Like Kyle Lewis
That's
is
why I know
like
who
he's
I
going
know.
to play linebacker. Like he's a very good coverage player. Like I think he's a better. That's what he does. He plays linebacker player. The truth, Jeff, give me a gun pick at 92 we don't need. What does that mean? At 92 we don't need. I don't know, because I don't understand your question. But I love you.
Can we get to 1,000 likes tonight?
Perkins sounds like Marquez Bell. Oh, Marquise Bell.
Marquise
But,
Bell.
I mean, Marquise Bell plays safety. Perkins, we're talking about how to get him closer to the line of scrimmage when he's an off-ball linebacker, and so he just confuses me.
And Perkins, he like that. Perkins, Marquise
Oh,
Bell.
this would have been a fun pick for the Cowboys. Ted Hurst out of Georgia State going to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And Ted Hurst crushed it in the entire pre-draft process. He's playing at Georgia State, so you watch him and you're like, oh, yeah, he looks like he's having a great time beating these people who are absolutely not going to play professional football ever. And so it's like, okay, what do I do with that? Then he kind of showed out at the Senior Bowl. Then he had a great combine. Ted Hurst, that's some real deal potential right there. He could have been a fun.
What about number 19 for the Cowboys?
He could have been a fun next pick.
What's for a small school?
What's that?
Number 19 for the Cowboys.
Ryan Flournoy.
Miles Austin?
He did go to a small school.
Yeah,
Monmouth.
Monmouth.
Ryan Flournoy.
No, I'm not saying going to a small school is a bad thing. I'm saying it makes it harder to get a clean evaluation and know how high you pick them. Okay, so now we're doing the Cleveland Browns are taking Austin Barber, offensive tackle out of the University of Florida. Is there an offensive tackle you could be interested in the third round?
It's a big dude, 6'6", 318.
Yeah, pretty big dude. He's a pretty good player. What do you mean?
Wow.
Oh, Mike McCarthy had enough of that crap. I mean, look, Mike McCarthy hates that stuff.
Just
so
like
for that to
anything.
happen to him, and right when he got back in, he's just got to be like, "Are you kidding me?"
He hates Cowboys now.
I had to deal with that nonsense in Dallas, and now I got to deal with it again. Let's see, Rob Perkins sound like Marcus Bell.
I remember him.
Unk's burner account. Time for another shot. O'Doul's for Jesse, please. It's a non-alcoholic beer. O'Doul's.
What did that taste like?
Beer,
Nasty beer.
kind of, mostly.
I got breaking news.
Women that drink beer shouldn't.
Sir.
That's messed up.
Wait a minute.
You ever known a girl that dipped? I knew a couple girls that dipped.
Not in my community.
Okay,
I don't-
they
not
They weren't
my-
in your community.
What about
Not
that
my community.
They
sweet
could be in
beer
your
like
community,
those?
like in
Look,
Louisiana or Mississippi, maybe.
Read
Come on with
us.
the TV over here. Keep watching.
Country.
We got to hit that button on the TV
Oh,
before
yeah,
it
the
goes
TV's
out.
going to not like us.
Right here. Hit that button.
Remote.
We would like
Remote
to keep
right there.
watching. Oh, there goes Dalen Everett. There goes you a corner.
This
one
one.
right over here. I think the remote's
Yeah, keep
over
watching.
here.
They think
Dalen Everett, the Georgia corner, is going to the Pittsburgh Steelers, so you are going to reach towards the end now.
he went
of,
before Muhammad.
of guys that you might view as
He's not better than Muhammad. I'm
NFL
sorry.
star.
He
I got
ran, he ran the 4.38. That boy
He's not better
fast.
than Muhammad.
I like Muhammad a little bit better.
He's not better than Muhammad.
I like Muhammad a little bit better. I think Muhammad's a little bit more consistent.
He
than
grabby
Dalen
though. That's
Everett.
the only thing with Dalen. But he's around the ball.
Yeah, he's a nice player
fast.
too.
He's quick.
I think you still
He's
got
showing his Texas highlight.
potential NFL starters
Boom.
at corner.
That's what I like off of him.
He wasn't blocked.
Yeah, he can sneak around that
He
4.38
didn't
That's right.
sneak.
He snuck.
He did not sneak. He
Yeah, that's
wasn't
right.
blocked.
Yeah,
That's
watch
called
that. Watch,
sneaking.
I watch how he sweep around here.
William is in the super chat. You just hate Georgia.
Georgia's what it is.
I forgot you hate Georgia.
I don't hate Georgia, but he wasn't blocked.
Could the Cowboys trade back with one of the fourths to pick up a couple of fifths? They could, but I mean, what?
Why?
How many we need? We got to pick players now. Law Dog, super chat. Shout out Law Nation. We already won the draft. Dak owns the Giants, so I ain't worried. Jeff got me crying as moderator. Y'all have to run this back.
Come on with it.
We'll run it back. I'll be back.
Yeah.
I apologize for whatever I've done, and I've probably done a lot.
We got BET at the end of May anyway.
I'm taking off too.
Is that Halle Berry? Who that is announcing that pick? Clarence. Who's that?
What?
Who's announcing that pick right there? Who is that?
No, she works for the NFL.
Okay.
She's an NFL executive.
Eddie Joe's in the super chat. Linebacker Caleb Elam's-Orr from TCU for 92. I could deal with that. I could deal with that at 92. Brian, watch Chris Bell versus Miami 2025. I might have. Let me check the notes on Chris Bell.
Boom.
Chris Bell. I watched him against Miami.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's where you get to see the same things that you always see.
Okay, Jeff. Receiver or cornerback? Bell or Muhammad?
Let me see. I got Bell. I got Bell higher.
We're talking about to win this year, though.
Okay.
Well, don't ask me a question if you want to influence the answer.
I'm not influencing the answer.
Did you ask me a question?
The whole focus has been about winning this year.
Well, then you should have said, who would you rather have if all I care about is winning this year and that receiver's hurt and this corner's not? That's not even a question.
This whole offseason is about winning this year, damn it. Am I right or wrong?
Let me check Chris Bell's.
It's been 30 years. I ain't trying to worry about next year and the year after. It's been 30 years. We're trying to win now.
Chris Bell ahead of schedule in his rehab. Torn ACL November 22nd.
He was running. I saw him running on a treadmill.
I just saw that
like top speed.
Yeah, he's doing like 18 miles an hour. I saw that video. Yeah.
Okay, so we're trying to win this year, improve this team to get to the playoffs and get the Super Bowl. You rather Chris Bell over a quarterback? That's what you're telling me.
Yes.
Okay. Now we got two.
Yes,
we got Pickens.
We do.
We got Lamb.
Yep. I got my starting corners too.
And we got
Flournoy.
We got Flournoy.
Flournoy.
Got Mingo.
And Trayshawn Holden, baby.
I got Trayshawn Holden.
See, there you go. There you go. Starting nonsense.
Wait a minute.
That's what y'all do.
What you
That's
mean?
what y'all do. Y'all get the training camp. Y'all get the training camp. Y'all get the training camp and all the content creators. Trayshawn. He need to be in the rotation. I was like, man, that brother better hope.
I'm going to say this. Now, I said it on every platform. I'm going to have to say it now on right this one. I talked to Trayshawn Holden just a few weeks ago.
And that's part of y'all problem right there.
And what he said,
y'all get too.
Wait a minute. I got to say what he
Watch
said.
This. He about to say something crazy. Watch this.
Hold on, Trey. Trayshawn Holden. I know you watching. He said that he is the best wide receiver on this team.
And he's supposed to say that.
He's supposed to say that.
He's supposed to say that.
No.
The best on the team.
He said
to
him.
CD and Pickens.
He said he liked that. He liked that. He liked that.
You gotta walk off, dog.
Yeah, walk off.
It's time to walk off.
Come on.
Listen, if I walk off, I'm going home. I'm telling you that right now.
I'm just saying, you walked off the set.
No.
Come on, man.
No.
But
I get why Trayshawn says it.
Right.
Even though it's not true. If he doesn't believe that,
right,
then that's a problem.
It's a major problem.
That's a problem. But they also have to have a level of rationalization.
I don't think it's a problem if he doesn't believe that.
No,
I think if I were a receiver in the league on this team, I would very comfortably be like, yeah, I'm not better.
You got to know your role.
Not young Jeff. Not young Jeff. Not young Jeff.
I played with people that I knew were better than me.
Not young Jeff.
And I wouldn't lie about it.
You'd be like, man, if you just give me enough.
Man, come on.
Mature Jeff be like, you know what?
The running backs to do the Bo Jackson was better than them. I mean, come on. You just, CD and George Pickens are better than you. Come on, man.
I played at Allen, Texas with J.T. Perry, one of the most cold-blooded football players I've ever seen in my life. And if our quarterback, he went to, I don't know if I need to share all this. He missed his senior year because of a legal situation and walked out of jail to a full ride to West Virginia. He was cold-blooded.
That's West Virginia special right there.
He was cold-blooded. Yeah. And if our quarterback in the huddle said this game is on the line, who gets it? I'd have pointed dead at the other dude.
No. As a person who did the same thing that you just said in the 49ers game, when Miles Austin looked at the huddle and said, I'm done, my hamstrings are shot, and I said, well, what are we going to do? And I'm standing in the huddle.
And the answer was you.
And I was standing in the huddle. I looked at Miles and said, "Is it weird?" I said, literally, I said to him, I said, Dez is out, and you telling me you done? What are we going to do?
What are we going to do?
And
Jesse, you standing there.
And I'm in the huddle.
And that don't mean a player can't step up, but we
Jesse,
be real about the situation.
As a wide
You
receiver,
stepped up.
as a wide receiver, in your heart, do you think that you was better than Miles?
No.
See? That's
Sam
that's
Hurd?
a realistic man.
Yes.
You was better. I'm better than Sam Hurd.
Yeah.
Okay. Ogletree.
Yes.
Is he there? So you was like, I'm better than these dudes.
LaRon Robinson.
LaRon Robinson.
You got your money.
LeBron.
Got your contract.
I was better than LaRon.
So
That's
that's
faster than LeBron.
You didn't say that. You said better. No, it wasn't
better.
faster.
Yeah.
I wasn't faster than Ogletree either. Ogletree ran a 4.3.
Well, LeBron, Ogletree was small, right?
LaRon was small too.
But LeBron caught them balls and deep. I mean, the big plays is what.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, you're right. LaRon's better than me in that department.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with what you said. It's just when you say sentences, it's funny to me.
LaRon got that in that department.
We're at pick 88, by the way. The Cowboys
We getting close, baby.
Cowboys are at 92. We're at 88. David's in the super chat with late picks. What running back? Washington,
No.
3 down back out of Arkansas.
We're not
if you
doing
wanted
that, right?
Give me Washington. Man. What you
Washington is
talking
my
about?
top-rated running back. You also have the option of Emmett Johnson at Nebraska. You got Jonah Coleman at Washington. And if you really want to get tricky, do a little Eli Heidenreich
Come on.
at Navy.
No,
He white.
He is white.
Yeah.
He's a white
man.
got one of them.
He's a white man.
Got one of them.
Is Blue Book on the field this year?
That's what they say.
What you say?
What do you say?
What say you?
He's a niche back. Let me be
He's a
honest
what?
about a niche.
That's a word.
Whoa.
No, that's a real word.
Look,
That's fine.
Jeff,
You stay away from nickel and you stay away from niche.
It's
stay away
not
from both of
niche,
them.
it's niche.
Niche, you
Niche,
stay
it's not
away
niche.
from all of that.
Okay.
God dog, it's niche.
Especially when you've had a couple in that cup.
I didn't say that wrong. Goodness gracious. He's a small back. He doesn't play special teams. He doesn't, block for the blitz.
We don't.
We got to find a role for him.
Let me
those are
swing
the
it. Let me
issues,
swing
right?
it this way, then. Let me swing it this way.
Shorty,
We talked about defense for a long time, but let me be devil's advocate.
No.
Let me be devil's advocate on offense. Where are y'all reservations? Because I got reservations on
Let's
tackles.
tackle right tackle.
Yeah,
But
tackles.
we're not getting one of them right now.
Or do you have any reservations on this running back game?
No.
Why?
Uh,
Do you believe that Javonte Williams can play a full 17 weeks again?
Yeah.
I do.
You believe it?
Yeah, but I hope he doesn't have to play 90% of the snaps again.
But you got to understand that.
That's incredible value. Emmanuel Pregnant's awesome. I
Is
think
he
Emmanuel
pregnant?
Pregnon might be
Come
as
on.
good as or near
Jesse pregnant?
Iwane.
I'm not.
And I can't believe he didn't get picked until now. That's crazy to me. It's crazy to me.
No, let's go back. I mean, the running back. Let's be honest about it.
Okay,
Part
break it
of
down.
Javonte Williams' success is because of those two monsters on the outside. He ran against light boxes. Look at his big runs at the end of halves because they're worried about the pass.
Okay.
How many games did he have a 50-yard run in the last 2 minutes of the half?
I like where you're going. Yeah.
Because of light boxes.
Yeah.
Did Javonte have a
light
50-yard run
boxes.
this season?
If
Why
you
is he
don't,
tearing down
if
Javonte
Pickens,
right now?
if Pickens not here,
I thought Javonte played well. I thought he played pretty well myself. I thought he was a really
He
nice
was
player.
awesome for what the value you got for him, but let's not act like
He's highly paid now.
let's not act like he was King Henry either.
They
a
didn't
little
call
better.
him.
He's a little better than King Henry.
Oh man, see, I can't.
They ain't call him.
you don't want to get up and walk off.
Baltimore gets to 2nd and 10 and immediately is like, get Henry the hell off the field. That's the thing that drives me nuts watching a Baltimore game. They don't gain 3 yards on first down, and the dude that you tell me is the best walks straight off the field for the next 2 downs. I'm like, well, can't play now. We have to call pass play. I'm trolling. He's a great runner. But that does drive me nuts. So like, get Justice Hill in there. And I'm like, what? He can't be that worthless.
It's stupid offense coordinators. They lost games by taking him off the field.
You think they get too conservative because they get into field goal range and they know they got 3 points?
The Cowboys?
Cowboys, yeah.
We've had many conversations about that.
Yeah.
We got David Williams. We did that one. We got Brian's in the super chat. Thank y'all. Love the show. Do we have Pickens? We do.
Today.
We do have Pickens.
Momentarily.
Will he show up Monday will be the key.
He don't need to show up Monday. It's voluntary. What does voluntary mean?
Man, Cowboys world, if it voluntary mean mandatory.
Yep.
Now that he signed his tag.
Except when it comes to special players.
Yeah.
He wasn't mandatory for CD.
You think CD gonna be here Monday? You gonna pull up?
He gonna pull up. But I'm talking about when he was in his contract dispute, he wasn't mandatory. Nobody was mad about that. Why are we gonna be mad about Pickens?
Because
Dro knows Jesse is comedy gold.
I love a good glizzy. Whoa.
You like glitter. And you like glitter. You got glitter and glizzy.
Knife and fork.
Glitter and glizzy.
Knife and fork.
Glitter and glizzy.
Context, please.
Fireball.
Lot of glitter on your face.
Fireball.
Glitter on your forehead too. Glitter under your eyes. We see it.
Is that racial?
It's angle. Don't you see the glitter?
It was on my bracelet earlier.
No, it's right up on your forehead.
Right there.
It's on my bracelet earlier. Shout out to Miss Vanessa.
Vanessa Del Rio.
Miss V and her dude.
Miss V. Wow. You can't call her Miss V.
That's what she said her name was.
and she was shining.
Hey, there goes a running back. Kalen Black is going to the 49ers. Indiana running back. Scouting report on Kalen Black. That dude runs hard.
Oh, yes. I remember.
He looked like he run hard.
That's the scouting report on Kalen Black.
He looked like he did run straight hard. He run hard.
McCaffrey better watch out.
He runs hard. Let's see here. Mike watched the Sunboy. We did that one. SS Dirk, the entire O-State team has been drafted. How in the wide world of sports did they not win the national championship last year?
Indiana.
And this is the weird part, because I think people expect him to like be good and like a highly drafted player. They got out. They didn't have a good enough quarterback.
And they didn't have a great quarterback.
Yeah. Julian Sayin wasn't good enough.
I didn't think Sayin was good enough.
He wasn't a great quarterback this year.
Brian is in the super chat, and he just gave us money. Which
Appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you, bro.
Pretty much the perfect super chat, if we're being honest.
Yeah. Put us on your wheel, Brian.
Dro knows is in the super chat. Clarence dressed like a court-appointed attorney.
Somebody going to jail.
You don't think Clarence would win the case?
Hell no. Don't pass go. Don't collect $200.
I'm winning.
You're going to jail.
Listen, when you talk about careers,
you're going to jail.
I would have been a lawyer. I would have went to law school.
And you're going to jail.
I would have won my cases.
Jesse, what it gonna be?
I would have went to law school.
And you're going to jail.
My daughter's in law school.
It's only 15 years.
I'd have been a lawyer.
You're going to jail.
Take the deal.
I might have been Jesse's agent.
You're going to jail.
The Raiders are picking at 91, which is the pick before the Cowboys. And I'll tell you what would be hilarious.
Vanessa Del
It
Rio.
would be hilarious.
It better be hilarious.
Raiders make a pick.
Okay.
Cowboys get on the clock. It's announced the Cowboys have traded back out of the third round. And we've been here for 19 hours.
Yeah, Lord.
And they don't make not a pick.
Not a
I don't know that now.
That sounds good when you say it, though.
We getting the shot glasses ready. We getting the shot glasses ready.
Now.
Yeah, come on with it.
Yeah, come on.
Nathan.
Yeah, well, I've been putting my pouches in this cup, so I'm going to need a different cup. Yeah. Been putting my...
Nada.
You know what Nathan is?
Nada.
Nathan is nothing.
That's dog.
You know Nathan. You know
Nathan is nothing. It's nada.
Hey, man, you know Nathan. I didn't know you know Nathan.
I don't know what that nada mean, but...
Yeah.
It's a little heavy pour from the boss. Did he just say Dallas traded out? I didn't say that Dallas traded out. I said it would be hilarious if we've been up here waiting for pick 92.
Man, don't put that
we've been on 3 hours and 42 minutes.
Yeah, we've been on it.
3 hours and 47 minutes in. We're like, well, they're not picking today.
You know what that would be like?
Congrats on that linebacker.
Remember our former sponsor?
Who?
Blue Chew.
See, I knew. In my head, I said he's going somewhere horny.
Pop that Blue Chew.
He's going. I knew he was going somewhere horny.
There's nothing in there.
I knew it. I'm
just saying, you know.
It's good.
When I'm just saying, if you pop that.
What? I'm trying to understand what you even mean.
It means you pop the Blue Chew and you don't get around third base.
Oh,
so now you're just walking around.
Why would you have done that?
Prior to, you gotta hit the Blue Chew prior.
You gotta hit the Blue Chew.
Anticipation.
You go prior, don't you?
Yeah.
I go. How long does it take?
Oh, really?
You go. How long does it take?
And I say, hey, sit right here.
How long does it take to activate?
For a minute.
How long does it take?
How long does it take to activate?
Ask Jeff.
Technically, I have used it, but I also don't know the answer because life is functional as is. So I don't know if I don't know.
Maybe that means you last longer.
Oh, no, I don't.
Oh my God.
Thank God this is almost over because we would absolutely get thrown off the air if we didn't have a half hour.
Y'all hear that? Run that check, Blue Chew. Run the check.
Shout out
Shout out
Big
to
Brother,
Big
Big
Brother,
Sisters,
Big
of course. Yep. Remember to practice safety.
Safety.
When we were sponsored, it was okay. Now we can't talk about it. I mean, crazy.
You can talk about it in the spot for the sponsor, and even the way in which you're talking about it. I mean, if you just, if you want to,
I'm just saying. So if
Mars Men, I have you feeling
sitting
good.
here all day, and then we have to wait. That's kind of a disappointment. That's all you're saying.
We're gonna
You're
get
prepared, and you get disappointed.
What did
Is
Denzel
that
say?
not the same thing?
What did Denzel say, Clarence?
I'm leaving here with something.
We're leaving here with something.
I just took it.
What Denzel said? I'm leaving.
I
here
know
with
it's for the
something.
pick, but you got me working with these people. What do you mean, you people?
I was about to say that might be racist. That might be
You people.
Let's get Muhammad, baby.
I'm sorry, these
Somebody
people
said
and law.
This is an
Oh,
ADHD.
damn.
Somebody said this is an ADHD show. Yes.
Yes, it is.
ADHD.
Oh my
We
God!
got
Who we got a sender?
To us or to them? For us? Oh, to the radio.
Oh, okay.
You kept saying it like
I said, shoot, we drafted a center. I'm gonna be mad.
It's the Cowboys time.
Come on, Cowboys!
Cowboys time.
Yeah, here we go.
Cowboys time.
Yeah.
Muhammad. Let's go, baby.
Come on.
Let's go for
Congratulations to Trey Zoon, the third.
Unhinged ever.
Jeez.
Texas A&M center drafted at number 91 overall.
fireball.
Cowboys on the clock at 92. Let's catch
Let's
up.
go. Get off the Raiders. Let's get the Cowboy war room. The pick is in.
Let's get it. The pick is in. Let me
where's
see
Tom
my
Brady?
Let's catch up on the super chats if we could.
Said anything.
Pick is in, baby.
John, could we get in? Fine. No, I was saying super.
Muhammad
I was saying-
Salto Cliff.
Muhammad Ali, baby.
I was saying-
Salto Cliff. Let's go.
Jeff's final prediction, just for the hell of it.
What y'all say?
Sock.
Caleb Tiernan, Northwestern offensive tackle. That's going to be my.
Don't do that.
Huh?
No spoilers.
If I got that right, you
Drew
can see I had been
Pearson.
looking at it. Like I was
Pearson.
literally just
Hold
looking at the
on.
name.
How about Tony D?
Tony.
Tony D in Pittsburgh, man, coming home, man. That's awesome.
That's good.
Man, that was my idol
Wasn't that one
growing
of your
up.
favorite players?
That was my
Oh,
favorite
my.
player, buddy. And I was an Earl Campbell fan. That's my
I
favorite.
wanna watch
running
what you
back.
did say the word.
You see that 33 out there, huh?
I'm awesome, and I'm gonna have a party for me.
He's from Pittsburgh, man.
He
I
from
saw
that
that
area.
there, man.
Let's get ready.
And Tony now.
The pick is in, baby. I ain't
We're
gonna
staring
spoil
at TV.
myself. I got it over here.
Don't get us excited for no tackle.
Really? No, that is yay.
Okay.
No, Barham is a good player. Like
good.
Barham, much
Michigan,
like
I'm Michigan in. I'm
Hey!
Michigan in. Go Big Blue.
no, I really didn't consider Barham just because
Barham.
of what he does. Like,
Yeah.
so he's the edge at Michigan. We were talking about they had Derek Moore, who is the power player,
Right.
and then Barham is like
Yeah.
he's the athlete. He's the pass rushing athlete. Like he's not going to be out there playing
Sean Gary.
60% of your snaps.
Oh yeah, he can run.
He's going to
like
be
that.
yes,
Yeah.
he's going to be out there when it's time
There's your
to
short.
just go get the quarterback.
Right.
Where's your short?
Well, hold on, let me make sure I don't mispronounce
Well, we
anything.
waited
You know,
3 hours.
There you go.
for this.
I like
Okay,
that.
come on,
if we're
baby.
gonna do a short, let me get the beast pulled up so I know I have my pronunciation
Listen,
right.
don't wear number one if you can't play. That's my rule.
It's a
Don't be
Michigan
put
boy.
number one on if you can't play. Jesse, don't put number one on if you can't play.
You should have told that to
You-
old boy.
you like-
I tried to.
Would you wanted Kyle Lewis over him?
More defense, baby.
That's
No
a deep.
defense.
That's a deep sigh.
I mean, I have Lewis rated higher, but you're also talking about like fit and what you're looking for right this second. And for this team, even though they already picked Malachi Lawrence, do we feel like they have enough juice pass rushing?
If is Malachi Lawrence and what is his name?
Barham.
Barham?
Barham.
Are they projects?
Just pronounce it all one.
Barham's a project if you're talking about being an NFL starter who plays 60 snaps a game.
Okay.
But if you are talking about welcome to 3rd and 6, let's go, then I think that he goes out there and he can do it now.
He basically replaces James Houston.
Yeah, or you're just loading up more of those sort of players.
Yeah. So you got him, James Houston, Sam Williams.
Is he better than Osa?
Is he better than who?
Osa. Is he better than Osa?
Well, they're different positions.
That's the 92nd pick. That's what,
that is the 92nd pick. That's what you got for him.
That's just what you got for him.
No. No.
Would you be better off with Osa? That's what I'm getting at.
Probably, but they didn't think it fit. And what you get here is somebody that fits. Like if you're a team that wants to play with 3 down linemen, 2 guys standing up outside, and you're doing that to get after the quarterback, Barham fits. If you're playing him as an off-ball will linebacker, no. If you're playing him as a 4-3 edge, can he play the run from that spot? Not really. But if you are talking about stand up, get after that quarterback, drop sometimes, that sort of role, yes. I did not even consider his name because they'd already picked an edge guy in the first round.
Cowboys love Michigan. Fans hate Michigan guys.
Let me see. I just want to make sure I
Whoever's
have the right
our
pronunciation on him.
scout guy up that way, they be working.
Get up to the top.
Cowboy fans hate Michigan.
Cut us short here.
They love prospecting Michigan guys.
Ham, right? Barham.
Yeah, it's like a
Barham.
A Barham.
And his first name is
Barham.
Jaishawn.
Jaishawn Parham.
Okay, Jay.
Yeah. Jaishawn Parham.
Not Jay. Okay.
No, I think right range, right fit for a team that's looking for juice. Like he brings you some. All right, let's put it all together. Excuse me. Let me just. Jaishawn Parham out of Michigan with the 92nd pick. Didn't think so with Malachi Lawrence already being drafted, but are you happy with the way this team rushes the passer? Do you think you could use a little bit more juice? You need a 240-pounder that could stand up, drop back a little bit, and when it's 3rd and 7, just go hunting? That's what you drafted. Jaishawn Parham, University of Michigan. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
And this ain't no taco.
Not taco. I guess I forgot this is a Michigan player, so we knew we're probably predisposed
what about Mosley?
to not
You're
like
not a Mosley? He's gonna be on the Jordan Lewis-esque on the good side of things.
Yeah. So what? I don't know. I guess as a 240-pounder,
Rashawn Gary.
He's an outside linebacker. He's not going to hold the edge. Would you play him as off-ball linebacker if you're playing primarily 4-2-5? I don't know. Let's listen to the press conference when they're done. See what they say about it.
Rashawn was a Michigan guy, was he?
Gary?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was a Michigan man.
Or you're building your NASCAR package.
Yeah.
You can build your NASCAR package right here.
No, so I liked Barham and Kieron Crawford. Like Michigan and Auburn, it was, I'm not going to say funny, but you watched Auburn to watch Keldrick Falk. And you saw Kieron Crawford on the other side, who you didn't know who he was at the time. And you're like, oh, they got a different pass rusher that's got juice.
Yeah, he got juice.
And then you're watching Derek Moore at Michigan because he's the guy that people had talked about and had ranked, as like a top 50 sort of prospect.
Well, I see where you're going.
And you're like, who's this smaller guy they bring in on the other side that's like,
making plays.
Right.
And and so he'll jump out and catch your eye, where it's like if you're looking for a refined and developed starter going to play all the snaps sort of guy, no. But if you want somebody who, when you just tell them, what I want from you is that guy, go get that guy. He'll be like, okay.
I can see on 3rd down you taking Quinnen, putting him at the nose, lining up Malachi, Parham, Ezeraku, and Gary. You have Dee Winters as your middle.
Yeah.
Now you bring Downs down.
Yeah.
And then you can have Jalen Thompson and Malik in the back end.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind that pick at all.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, it was late third round pick, 3rd round grade.
Something we missed, which I haven't been on my phone. I didn't want to let the record show I've been on my phone. according to NFL media, the Ravens will face the Cowboys on September 27th in Brazil.
Okay, September 27th.
We got the date for Brazil. September 27th, Cowboys, Ravens in Rio de Janeiro. Make your flights, baby. We going to Rio.
Rio!
You interrupted my draft talk for that?
Yes, it's freaking Cowboys news.
Oh.
Do we know the dates yet?
I don't know.
We weren't even talking about it. We come on,
just
man.
another game to me.
Really?
So we're going to Rio at some point?
No, we ain't going.
I thought it was us.
see how it was when it's just see when we go
there
somewhere.
goes Chris Bell. Ain't that a
Chris Bell
Miami
going?
Dolphins take Chris Bell?
That's that Jaden Waddle replacement.
You got a mouse in your pocket?
Yeah.
You got a mouse in your pocket?
It's always when he goes somewhere, it's him.
Yeah.
But when we go somewhere, he wanted to be we.
Yeah.
We.
Clarence uses we and us in really strange ways.
We.
Jesse, John, and I, Tanner, Ben, we went up to WinStar for
there.
yesterday.
Yeah.
And Clarence kept saying, we will be there.
Okay.
And we were like, but you won't. So
As
we
a
is a weird
team.
word.
Yeah.
As a team, DLS
But
Cowboys
so now
will
when
be there.
he is going to go to Rio and I say we doesn't work no more.
We gonna be there.
So we will.
We will gonna be there.
And let me next. You got your
the
passport?
The collective,
Yeah.
the collective, we will be there. The
Jesse,
individual, we won't.
You got your passport?
I do. Stamp too.
Clarence, you got your passport?
You know what's interesting?
It better be
'Cause I was talking
interesting.
to some Cowboys.
Do you have your passport?
You gotta get your passport.
He don't have his passport.
Do you have a passport? It's
He don't
expired
have
as
it.
hell.
He don't have a passport.
That thing expired. Hey, Ben.
Hey, we gonna be there.
We really gonna be there, man. My passport is stamped and ready to
This
go.
has been expired since at least 2012.
Clarence gonna be reporting for
You
you.
don't have your passport. You don't have your passport, bro.
I was talking to the Cowboys guys yesterday.
You don't have
I was
your
talking to them
passport.
about training camp, and they said not only do you need a passport, but you also need a visa. And so they're gonna do a group collective passport.
I don't even know what
visa
that
thing.
means.
What that means?
A visa.
Why you gotta have that?
I thought my passport was a visa.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's
Or
different.
is it visa?
Passport ain't
Is you
good
going to
enough.
work?
It's
I
a
don't
visa
even
company. Yeah, because you're going to work.
Oh, you need a work visa.
You need a visa. Yeah.
Okay, well, I don't because I'm not going there to work. I'm going to fake work.
Fake work, yeah.
I'm
just
calling
gonna
off
be
too.
there.
But they're gonna do a group Cowboy visa passport thing, but you gotta have a work visa to go.
So you don't have none of that.
You got
Yeah,
none
none
of
of
that. You're not ready. You're not ready. Clarence is not
What
ready.
do you
And
have?
as me and some of the so the game's gonna be on a Sunday. Normally you fly back on Monday. We flying back on Tuesday, dog. I'm gonna take one extra day. One extra day. I'm taking one extra day.
One extra day.
One
man.
Isn't
extra
Clarence
day.
like
You gotta see
negative
the
30
terrain.
days already? The amount of times this dude texts me on a Thursday night.
He's
No, you
negotiating.
snitching. That's-
He negotiating.
that's-
I'm not in tomorrow.
You snitching.
We
That's
file that
snitching.
paperwork. We
That's
file
snitching.
that one.
That's
a
snitching.
lie. I don't even
That's
miss
snitching.
days.
Don't bring that up because I think we're all.
I come in, there's two chairs. I'm like, Clarence after that? Clarence after that, huh?
Don't mess it up for the whole class
Don't
now.
lie. Don't lie.
Don't mess it up. Don't mess it up for the whole class.
I
now.
yet to take a 5-day vacation, Mister. I'm going to damn Tokyo.
Taking an 11-day vacation.
Speaking
of
yet
which,
to take a vacation.
there's
I've been
one more
doing-
day on the end of that
I'm
one.
not taking one vacation since I've been here.
Yes, you have.
No, I haven't.
You take some days off.
Vacation.
No
long vacation,
days off.
consecutive
It's not
days.
my fault that you
I'm not
have
taking no
babies.
consecutive day vacation.
So you don't have fun with your days off. That's not my fault. Super chats. Final bosses in here. Chill need to stop giving these guys ammunition. Shout out to our friends at Big Brothers.
You're right,
Big
guy. I
Sisters
need to
of
stop
Course.
giving them ammunition.
Use the QR code there. Scan to help make an impact today. We sure would appreciate it. Our friends at Big Brothers Big Sisters would appreciate
Let's
it.
get a party.
Takes little to be big.
To be big.
Help somebody out. Change somebody's life. Why don't you? Final boss in the super chat. Chill need to stop giving these guys ammunition.
You're right, dog. They.
The Jay Crabtree.
Spirit is failing.
I bet Spirit will get us. Spirit will get him there.
Spirit gonna put some
The
fold
Jay
in
Spirit
Crabtree.
gets you.
Let's
Might
get
not get
Lewis
you back.
We're not doing
McCoy
Spirit
or
on
Harold
Frontier.
Perkins. Jay Riv. Did I just hear my favorite sponsor? Uncle Papa Roo ain't the only one that likes a blue Skittle party.
Oh.
Jeff, you too. Why just win when you can dominate?
That's right. As I tell people, Barry Bonds was a 3-time MVP
Yeah.
and still took extra steroids.
Yeah, he sure
Because
did.
you always want to dominate.
That's true. Hey, first of all,
And that's why you got that baby on the way.
first of all,
Him.
Barry Bonds is the most, I will defend him forever,
Me too.
cheater of all time.
He's not a cheater.
He was better than the dudes that he was watching break records.
Yeah.
F that.
Yeah.
I'm doing what y'all doing, and I'm going to show you what it could be.
What it could be. Yeah. Barry Bonds.
I'm not going to watch Sammy Sosa and Mark McGwire do this. I'm going to show you what you could do if you were good and had this.
Because I've been doing it.
I've been doing almost what y'all do without what you're doing.
Right. Can we be real? It was fun, too, watching it.
It was so fun.
It was so fun.
I mean,
they were intentionally walking in runs against Barry Bonds.
Baseball ain't been that fun in a long time.
Going to Cowboys training camp, we go to games in San Francisco. We would go to the This is why I worked at Star Telegram. So we would go to that new park in San Francisco.
Get kayaks out.
The splash shot.
Yeah.
That is a majestic park.
Man.
The what shot?
Yeah. Who don't like a splash?
You know, right field goes in the cove.
Come on, man.
No, I saw it.
Get your mind out the gutter,
but
It's 10
technically,
o'clock, brother, I'm there.
to
It's technically, it's about blue shoes out to 10. I'm there. You know
the
what I'm
boy
saying?
said blue chew and a splash shot. So
I'm there.
Who don't like splash shots?
Romano, Blue Chew.
Blue Chew gonna reach out to us tomorrow.
Keep cooking, boy. No, don't talk about them till they come back around.
Yeah, they need to spend some more money.
Ava is preppy. Threw a 5 spot in there.
I would appreciate it.
Yeah.
Maj, is there an L in there? Maj Labad. Chill will tell the judge 2 more things, Your Honor.
That's for sure. For
Eddie
real.
Joe, Scott, Kilgore, Muhammad, or Elam Zor. I'd be happy with any of them. Well, you got Jaishawn Parham,
man. We got Baham, or what is the man's name?
You're doing great, Law. Yeah, just
It's 4 or 5 balls in. Just tearing folks' names up.
I'm Mississippi tongue getting in the way, man. Go ahead.
Wow.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Bradley Anderson, no E. I have PTSD with Michigan players. Eddie Joe, Barham got a stupid penalty for trying to intimidate an official with a semi/feigned headbutt to the official.
That's
okay.
dumb. We don't like dumb players.
Well, let's get him with Sam. We're cooking now.
That's Jeff, Sam. Just want to let you know.
Sam Williams, that was Jeff. That.
I think you're about to have your breakout year. I look forward to the big contract.
2 guns in the back seat. Yeah, that's Jeff.
See?
Solid duck. We're missing what is important here. We drafted Caleb Downs.
That's true.
Nothing else matters. I'm not killing him for the Barham pick. I've got no problem with a single pick that the Cowboys have made so far.
And
I'm pretty
glad,
happy camping.
I'm glad they're going all defense. The defense is what is needed help. Forget all that offense. Defense needs help. Focus on the defense. The fire is burning on defense. The Cowboys are trying to put out the fire on defense. All players matter. But the defense is where the fire is at.
Y'all been drinking. Jesse, I see why you don't drink.
See what I'm saying?
You watch people who've been drinking.
What defense do
it wasn't. You didn't say anything wrong. It was the look in your eyes.
Don't look in my eyes. The glasses cover all that glaze.
No, the brown is kind of leaking.
The glasses cover the glaze. I'm good. Listen. I can hold my liquor. That's what CD said. Did CD say that?
Yeah, he lied, just like you lying. He lied, just like you lying.
I'm like CD. I can hold my liquor.
You more like y'all both liars.
I am not drunk.
Let me see.
I am not drunk.
I ain't even close to drunk. Hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm not drunk. Hey, I'm not drunk. What they say, Jesse? I'm
about to be like John. Stop touching me.
I'm a touchy-feely guy.
Don't touch me.
Like Mike. You know how Mike do? You know how Mike do?
My shoulder's sore.
Hey,
Michael Irvin gonna go.
You know how Mike do? Hey, I'm not drunk. I'm feeling good.
Okay.
You know how he said, I'm feeling good. You feeling? Law feeling good
David
too.
said,
feeling good
be
now.
drunk.
When I
and then
sit back
Jeremy
like
said,
this,
it's
over.
Y'all need to check Law. Law got them jig eyes. Look how red them eyes are.
Man, wait a minute. Now hold on.
Look at them jig eyes right
Wait a minute.
I don't know what that word is that you're
know
saying
what a
before.
jig is?
No. Yeah. But I feel like we're getting close.
I don't know what that is either. What is that?
We're getting close to getting canceled, I bet.
Old school. Oh, hey. You know the old school jig head?
What's a jig head?
All right, whoa.
Drunk. You got them eyes, man. Your eyes.
No.
Your eyes is
I just end it, or do we wait to the end of the round? Okay,
I do not.
You want me to hang in here?
It's your fault.
I'm not being responsible for this. I'm gonna go get a slice of pizza.
Okay, time out.
This is your
Jordan's eyes. Remember, you got Jordan's eyes.
I do not have jaundice.
That jaundice?
Yeah.
All right,
I'm gonna fill up my water.
fill up your water.
I don't want to be responsible.
You know how Jordan's daddy eyes look?
Yes.
Look, I done had LASIK.
Jordan's eyes look that way.
I done.
Yeah.
We ain't got
The
this.
Vikings
Cowboys
pick
ain't
is
picking.
the Vikings pick is in.
Chris Bell just got picked.
Look, I done
Chris
had.
Bell, a big receiver that he hates.
I done had LASIK eye surgery.
What they
My
got
eyes get really dry real quickly. and I left my drops over there. So
He trying to hide from them Jordan eyes. See them Jordan eyes?
hey,
The Vikings take another offensive lineman.
Jordan got a lot of answering to do. You know what I'm saying? He choking people by the neck.
That's your boy
and stuff.
Chris Bell. Got picked by who?
The Dolphins.
Caleb. It's a big year for Caleb, son.
Who's a quarterback in Miami?
Yeah, I don't know.
Malik Willis. That's right.
They got a trash quarterback.
Malik Willis.
I can't say that either.
You don't like Malik Willis? I think Malik's all right.
Who?
Right?
Do you want an IE quarterback?
I mean,
Do you want an IE quarterback?
no. You want a big time quarterback. So he's all right.
You don't want an IE quarterback.
All right. How do you pronounce that last name?
Tiernan.
Tiernan. Caleb Tiernan from
Tiernan.
Northwestern going to Minnesota.
You got to be real smart to get to
Who
Northwestern.
wins that quarterback job?
Where?
J.J. McCarthy or Kyler Murray?
Or they, you know,
Caleb Murray.
You know who they also got up there?
Oh, Carson Wentz, right?
Yeah, not Carson Wentz. No,
No.
the kid from they used to be up there from that was in Atlanta last year. He's back up there too.
Oh man.
Who?
What is his name?
The black Kirk Cousins, the real Kirk
oh my
Cousins, not the
gosh.
black Kirk Cousins. The Kirk Cousins,
The white Dak Prescott?
the white Dak Prescott. Kirk Cousins.
Kirk
is there.
Cousins.
So you got Kirk Cousins. Yeah. So
Is he on the Vikings for real?
Yes.
Okay.
And John has that condescending look back there like, yeah, sure, uh-huh.
No, he's Kirk Cousins is back.
I didn't know that.
I'm the news guy here.
Okay.
Kirk Cousins is back.
I'm the news.
I'm the news guy.
I'm the news
I am the
guy.
news guy here.
I'm the news
That's a good job. I'm the news
I'm
guy.
the news guy here.
Here. And you got, hey, cut it where it says here too.
I am not drunk. I don't know what drunk looks like. This ain't drunk.
That's a good drop too.
Come on in, John.
Come on in, John. Oh, you got the here's the
So
Patriot
the news
fan.
guy.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, John is in the
He
building.
got trash talk.
What team is Kirk Cousins on? The news guy.
He's not on the Vikings?
I thought
He's
he was,
back up there, right?
I thought he was on the
Where's he at?
He's not in
the
Atlanta no more.
Raiders. I thought he was
Where
on
is
the
Kirk
Raiders.
Cousins at?
I thought he was on the Raiders.
He's on the Vikings. The news guy just told us.
He's not on the Vikings.
I thought he was on the Raiders.
The Raiders.
I thought he was on the
The
Raiders.
Raiders. I knew. I'm like, John gave that very. John gave that very.
Jeff's hopping behind.
Hey, where that cup at, Clarence?
I need another drink.
Hey, Clarence.
Hey, my cup. Who stole my cup?
I'm the news
Public
guy.
glizzies.
What about clicking the drops back there?
What about
Hey,
Gallup?
Tanner, click the thing that activates the face.
Everybody got a
camera
mama.
So everyone can see Jeff.
Everybody got a
pizza.
mama. Everybody does have a mama.
It's right in the middle of the screen.
David
Just hover
look at
over it. Everyone wants to see Jeff with a slice of pizza. Oh, it's not working.
Cousins
Okay,
with the
never
Raiders.
mind.
It's funny. Man.
Have you guys in Dallas, if you want to come hang out with me, we're having a birthday event on Sunday at Winston Prime. Jeff and Jesse are coming.
It's his birthday, man. Who birthday?
You're not coming?
Oh, there we go. Jeff's producing the show now.
Producer Jeff.
Oh, they're not all loaded for this show.
I want to ask.
We don't got the full thing.
Since John is here, I want to ask him about the Patriots and their controversy.
What controversy?
We like mamas.
Yeah.
What's going on with? We can't talk about the Patriots.
I just don't know what you're talking about.
That was Vrabel was doing. Vrabel done that. That's what Vrabel was doing. Vrabel was doing. Should your head coach miss the third day of the draft?
No.
No, the third day isn't important.
It's very important.
Super Bowls are won in the first round and in free agency.
Put it back on me for a second.
Why are you unplugging me?
Oh, Jeff wants to talk?
Damn. I didn't know. Somebody took my cup, though. What we doing with my cup?
Hey, I
You
didn't
have
take it.
been cut off.
You been cut off.
I hate to break it.
Man, I didn't take your cup.
How do we mute everyone else? All right, we got Clarence unplugged.
Clarence is unplugged.
You go behind
we're
him,
still
Jesse.
live, but we unplugged Clarence, and I'm at the production desk.
Clarence.
Everybody else's mic is still hot.
Okay.
Why we just seeing you eat pizza?
Want the song again?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Why we just seeing you eat
I
pizza?
need the camera.
Nobody want to see you eating.
I'm telling y'all. Listen,
that boy lit.
Out tonight, you know what I'm saying?
Double breast.
Cut night.
You gotta raise the camera a little bit.
He's a quack.
We are on TV.
I love a good blizzard.
There you go.
Everybody got a mama.
Together.
We like mamas.
Okay. I'm gonna go back over there now.
Man, why you want to come back?
I'd like to apologize to Tanner,
You want to dance?
who I made
There's a
go
dance
work
off.
unplugging Clarence and plugging this in so that I could sit here for 2 seconds and pretend I was gonna do the show from here. But no, I'm gonna go back over there.
Man, he took it. Ben got it lost. Ben, he wasn't aware.
Man, where did you stick my cup?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I feel real lame right now.
Why you say that?
But we've been
You're the only one who shouldn't be totally embarrassed.
No. Here's the thing.
I mean, the hockey show drinks all the time. We can't be acting like we can't.
We've been podding for 4 hours.
It's a long time,
brother. I don't have one text in my phone.
Ain't nobody text you?
Ain't a soul text me.
Man,
nobody.
I forgot
4 hours.
I forgot my neighbor had my puppy until I left the set. He was like, "Do I put her in the crate?" I'm like, "Oh my god, it's 10 o'clock." He's like 70 something.
You know what that means?
I hope that he just put her in the house.
You got no women's.
I thought my phone was on Do Not Disturb or something. I had to double check it.
You got no women's.
You guys didn't know where Kirk Cousins was?
The news guy.
I thought he went back. Hey, check this out.
He got traded to the Vikings.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
That's what you said,
we
though.
don't talk about the fact that you ain't got no text.
I got none.
The glitter ain't text you?
You text me?
Glitter ain't text you?
Glitter bomb.
Hey, are all the picks done?
Vanessa Del Rio ain't text you?
Done?
All the picks over with?
Thanks. Appreciate that, boss. Paul text me if you up.
Vanessa Del Rio ain't text you?
I don't know who that is.
You don't know Vanessa Del Rio? Google her. You said her name was Vanessa?
I don't see a scroll on the bottom of the TV, so this round is over. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Hit the like button. I got it. Let's see.
Oh, you got to put the sound effect on it.
Who he played for?
It landed on Older.
Who the hell is Older?
Who did?
I don't do older women. I don't do older women.
Wait.
I don't do older women.
Wait a minute.
I don't do older women. I don't do older women.
The win.
I don't do older women. I don't do older women. Don't do older women. I don't do young women.
Thanks for stopping by. I'm leaving. John, you don't have to end the show. I'm saying
Blue Chew ain't gonna work with older women.
I'm
just saying.
Be cool to everybody. I love you. Be easy. I'm done.
I'll be the star tomorrow.
Eliminate the contingencies. I'm out too. He gone. Hey, give it up for the law before we get up out of here.
Everybody got a mama.
We all silly like the mayor.
We're coming back, Jesse. Come on, Jesse. Let's go. Come on, Jesse.
We all silly like the mayor.